So they're
The text plan.
so they're making you work your full time, which is like, it's funny because if you don't realize it, it sounds like a great idea. Like, oh, my full time hours is only 35 hours now. Cool. Yeah, but you're still gonna work the 40, and that last 5 hours of every week is gonna get double taxed,
It's gonna hurt your pocket. High
and it's gonna
pocket.
put a lot of people in the wrong tax brackets.
I mean, it depends on what you want the outcome to be, because some people want you in that tax bracket. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Yay, America.
And it's funny because I even told the guy I was arguing with, like, oh, dude, you're sitting here talking about, you're proud of what's going on and shit. First off, you're brown, so you be the next one on the list. Secondly, even Republicans are speaking out about some shit. They own people is turning on them because they own people as targets too.
Look, I'll tell you the thing that I find joy in nowadays as I'm unemployed that brings a smile to my face is watching Republican town halls. Boy, the level of angry Karen and Ken that they deal with makes my heart so happy when they say something. They're like, that's fucking bullshit. And the look they have like, wait, y'all supposed to be on my side. No, you fucking lied about that. What the fuck is going on? Like, bro, y'all like...
They own people calling them out like, there's dissension in the House. Like, and the Democrats sitting back like, look, we done told y'all this shit.
Hey,
y'all didn't want to listen.
Look, we want... Somebody asked me, was like, yeah, all these rallies and all this stuff, like, where, like, you ain't going out there and being all about it? I was like, look, I'm minding my black ass business, okay, and surviving the next 3.5 years. Talk to me in 2028, and we'll see how we do then. Then we can see how we can move forward. Till then, y'all told me what y'all wanted, so every person I know that's been a little upset, some Republicans I know that are kind of struggling with their business, I give them thoughts and prayers, and I'm not religious, and then I keep it moving. And have me a small little laugh on the way. It's almost like a little glass of Chardonnay from my day when they're like, man, these tariffs just, I don't know what I'm going to do about them. That sucks to suck, huh? It's almost like somebody warned you about this like a year ago. Pinky out with my Leonardo DiCaprio Django face.
Yeah, it's wild because, I mean, I was like, man, how are you defending somebody who's got one of the lowest approval ratings in all of history?
You know, that's fake news, bro. Fake news. It's gotta be
I had someone try that shit with me too, where I posted something about what was going on, and they're like, "That's just fake news. You're not paying attention." I go, "Bro, I'm not getting my information from news. I'm getting it from the horse's mouth. I'm watching the debates. I'm watching the meetings."
Also, if you want something fun, look up the videos of people that work for Trump now and what they said before they liked Trump. The 180 is so hard of them like, no.
Oh, yeah.
Like, how could you ever believe something Trump says? Trump is such
like
an honest man.
RFK is one of the hardest ones too. Bro is the director of health and human resources, and the motherfucker got caught swimming in a lake or a river, a stream that was known for having feces and refuse.
Bruh.
And even has a sign that says no wading or swimming.
Hey, look, like I like to say, common sense is not common. So, stupid people go and do stupid people. You thought something like, logic was going to stop people from being dumb? No. What the fuck? Hold on.
I just feel bad because his granddaughter was in the water with him. Like, bro, come on. Like, if you're gonna kill yourself. This, not the kid.
Look, and that's why I don't let stupid people around my son.
I already told my son today. I go, look, man. When you get old enough to understand, I'm gonna teach you some things. I'm telling you right now, they're not gonna be comfortable, but they're things you need to learn.
Excellent.
Because I already know that it won't be in the curriculum.
Nice facts, and we have everybody. Nice. So how's everybody doing?
Let's go live.
Well, I'm same. I'm just trying to remember what episode we're on.
We're on episode 141. Which I only remember because I just wrote in the title. All right. So, before I forget, let me click the goddamn intro. All right, so we have the wheel. Don't look at that name. We have the wheel o' names. Yay, wheel of names. Dun, 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 dun. Recap, 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 recap,
Please, not
recap.
me. Please, not me. Sin.
Oh, look at that. Get back. It's Luna on the recap attack. All right, Luna. Go ahead and take it away.
Just a little bit actually.
Oh, Luna over here getting a late night munchy munch.
I think she's getting the cat food ready.
I didn't hear any of that clearly. I heard you. I just didn't hear what you said clearly.
She's getting the cat food ready.
Sounded Charlie Brown teacherish, but closer.
Is that better?
Way better.
Okay.
I said I think she's getting the cat food ready.
Ah, she's getting the food of the cat ready. I got you. You know what?
Yeah.
In kindness, because of the kitties,
I was muted.
I will go ahead and start the recap out of kindness. Music.
Yeah, kindness. Yeah.
Appreciated.
Yeah, kindness. All right. So as Team Moonshadow tried to settle in for the night and relax, exploring the grounds of the Sundown Manor. Oh, let me get my close up. Hold on, let me get my close up on me. There we go. Exploring the grounds of the Sundown. Oh no. Hold on. Pause. Hey, Dragon Tamer. I need to refix my music because that's not gonna work. I need cinematic. I need epicness. There we go. Now we're ready. All right. So as Team Moonshadow tried to settle in for the night, getting comfortable in the Sundown Manor, kind of came to the realization that even though they'd been here multiple times, other than the main house and really just the third floor, they had virtually never really explored the Sundown Manor or been on the grounds. So thinking of this, Sin and Ruin asked the librarian and were told about the 8 different buildings on the grounds. The Hall of Endurance for training, the Moonvale Garden, the Gatekeeper Spire for prisoners, the Shield Vault, which held all of the most valuable things there, the Whispering Annex, which was also Celine's private library and research facility, the Emerald Hearth Lodge for visitors and VIPs, the Artifice Forge, and the Shrine of Echoed Light. Sin and Ruin immediately, as Sin and Ruin would do, decided they were going to go to the Hall of Endurance. Because why wouldn't they? Sin told Talu to make sure not to stay too long, and he'd send somebody to let him know that he needs to get back and go to bed. Spoiler, that never happened. And Talu continued to stay in the library by his lonesome all night till he fell asleep.
That's for you when you're ready. Thank you for starting the recap for you when you're ready.
So, entering the sprawling open-air and indoor training complex, they ended up in the area known as the Pillars of Discipline downstairs. On the way, they mistakenly touched something called the Wall of Endurance, which is technically a challenge to anyone who has their name written upon the wall, if they wish to accept it. They ended up dueling Sister Valen of the Still Flame, an elven monk who used a form of combat similar to Tai Chi to send a charging ruins momentum used against him and throw him through the air. And Sin was rapidly rushed by the sister, who punched on him until he was eventually knocked out of the ring, though Sin took a lot more damage than he expected. Attempting to traverse to the lower level, they had to go through what they found was to be a gravity ring, a type of area that has focused and increased gravity, which would have been increased towards a maximum level, and as they were slowly able to pick themselves up during it, she released it, showing that they could handle being on the second level, because if they physically couldn't handle it, Going down there could end up with you killed. Down on the lower floor, they saw that there were multiple circles. Yes, Luna?
They're coming in somewhere. Fire somewhere.
What?
Sorry, there's a really strong smell of plastic outside, so we think there's a fire somewhere. We were worried it was our cars, but I know it was my turn to recap. I don't remember diddly squat.
I know.
So
I was
sorry.
being kind enough to do the recap for you.
Thank you. You're so generous. Continue, please. I'm so sorry for interrupting.
That's all right. I am so generous and amazing.
So generous and amazing right now. Yeah,
Right
now.
too.
With
We're gonna call that doing a 46 from now on.
Heading down, they found that there were multiple different rings that had increased levels of difficulty. One seemed to have gravity training, with people wearing increased weights and slowly trying to struggle around in the first ring. And of course, Ruin being Ruin, immediately was able to progress through the different situations and going towards the higher second level of the ring, was able to run around normally, while most people were sweating and struggling just to stand up and walk. Sin, following and seeing that there was another ring that seemed to have what looks to be people trying to cast spells, entered and realized that there was something attempting to interfere with his spell casting. But with Sin's, of course, level of expertise, this first level of interference was almost not there. It was impossible almost for Sin to fail at this, as he was so adept at concentrating and casting the spell through difficulties. Entering the second ring, it was a little bit more difficult, but far more capable for Sin, easily. And he was able to accomplish it on his first try, which left a couple of people in the first cycle feeling some type of way towards Sin. Felt like he was showing off the same way Ruin was, but Sin, being not one to pay attention to other people and knowing social faux pas, immediately walked into the third circle, where there was only one elderly human with gray hair who was sitting in a lotus position. And as soon as Sin walked into the circle, the gentleman opened his eyes and looked at him, as Sin, for the first time, felt all of his magic not just kind of blocked, where it felt like it was within him and couldn't get out, but felt as if all his magic was never there. Felt like he was floating in a void of weightlessness almost, as he couldn't feel something that he'd been intrinsically born with his entire life. With the pressure of all your magic being gone, it became a little difficult for Sin to breathe evenly, because it felt like a shocking experience, like one being thrown into ice cold freezing water. His system was kind of reacting negatively to it. But then something happened. All of a sudden, Sin was clutching his chest, and he felt like a blade was slowly piercing his chest, causing him to collapse in the third circle. With that, the elderly gentleman that was sitting in the area, who had kind of floated up into the air, cut the magic into the room, which cut off all the circles, and Sin's body was able to somehow stabilize. As Sin had tried to reach the agent in the center, who had floated up, and was beginning to spin kind of in air, clockwise, to kind of look at him upside down, before he had collapsed. With that, Spatial Agent Solon Urzai, after he had cut the magic in the room, kind of looked at Sin and said something that kind of caught Sin off guard, along with Ruin, that his body seemed to be being maintained by magic in order to live. Laughing at the idea of an undead champion of a Raven Queen. Elsewhere, Luna and Wanda both met Special Agent Shadowstar in very different ways. While Wanda met her out while she was out riding Shoki in the manor grounds, was somehow able to mimic her hand movements and manifest a small dagger in her hand, while Luna, sitting in her room and seeing something that caught her attention from her meditation, immediately cast her Ice Spear spell, which created 3 10-foot tall, 5-foot wide ice spears in the room, nearly damaging a small girl wearing all black, looks to be about maybe somewhere around 11, 12 years old. They took great offense at her being attacked by this woman who was sitting in the manor. Luna and Alexis immediately got into an argument about who had more authority in the situation, about what, with eventually Wanda coming in there to try to help join in, and them all running off to go tell Sprada, with then Shadowstar and Luna both realizing that Sprada still was not here. During the time where Ruin was bringing Sin out, Wanda also ran into them as they were crossing the campgrounds. And something odd began to happen as Ruin and Luna were able to suddenly communicate telepathically with each other, as the bright red moon of Rudius in the sky began to glow. Very confusing conversation for Ruin, Sin, and Wanda later, as Ruin was talking with them and Luna at the same time out loud. Eventually, Ruin yelled for the moon to stop glowing, and then the moon went not fully dark, but dimmed back down, which only caused Sin and Wanda to be a little bit on edge as Ruin declared, "I control the moon."
They declare that.
As Sin came and helped Luna clean up the ice spears in her room by telling her for all the standing water that was there that she could just end the ice spear spell and the ice would then would disappear because she no longer have it there. And that while he could prestidigitate some water and levitate it out, he might as well use buckets because the floor, which is 30 feet wide by 30 feet long, was covered in water. Or, as he suggested, Luna could just turn into a water elemental and then suck up all the water and just expel it out of the window, which Luna then ended up doing. And complimenting on Sin on being a great team leader because he understood things.
Yeah, I wanted to turn into a fire elemental, but he thought it wasn't a good idea. Oh.
Yeah, turned into a fire elemental in a third floor of a mansion is a great idea.
Huh.
The word of the day is sarcasm.
Hey, I didn't say that it was going to be a healthy idea. I said it was a great idea.
Glad my room's not on the third floor. Oh, wait, it is, but I can fly.
Yep. Lastly, Sin, finding out about the Whispering Annex, decided that he was going to try to stop by and see it in the middle of the night, but it was closed down and locked. But standing before the door, it suddenly lit up and opened up. And as Sin walked inside, a beautiful library with shelves of books in a very unique order of organization. A large obsidian black golem with runic symbols carved all into his body kind of came up behind him, somewhat silently. And as its eyes glowed with a silver look, it asked him what it could help him with and announced itself as Archivist Nocatris. As Sin then realized that it had 4 different colors it did, depending on what he was requesting, but also found out as the apprentice lead, he had his own private workspace here, and he could also make requests of this golem. Technically, he has access to here all the time. Not that she's told him this, but Sin found it, and you understand what Sin would do in a library by himself. That's why he never went to go tell anybody about Talu, because he did the same thing. Also found out that Nocatris had access and knowledge of the entire library, almost like a search system. Being asked requests, he could look at different information, and he could also summon different books that Sin might be requesting on multitude of subjects. Looking at his own private quarters, he began to read through different tomes that were left here, and that is where we left off, with the last thing being him being alerted that the sun had risen, and Sin had been up all night reading again.
Good job, buddy.
So with
Damn
that,
it.
we will start with you, Sin, as you are informed by Noctris that the sun has now crested the eastern horizon on the continent. And it is now a new day.
I would ask Noctris, do you know if Master Celine has returned yet?
As he suddenly goes silver searching. Master Celine is currently not within the Sindal Manor grounds.
Thank you. If I remember last time I wrote a report of what happened, in the suppression circles. I'll put that in the outgoing box
Got it.
for her to read whenever she gets back. And despite being tired, unfortunately, it is time to get through Grandpa's training regiment.
Very much so. As you can imagine, if the sun has risen, that means that Ruin's probably already up and probably looking for you at this point, which at that point we will slide to Ruin as you wake up. Of course, Ruin, early, bright awake, shocked, right? How are you feeling this wonderful morning?
Let's see. Rowan had his nightcap sitting outside. He's like, he's feeling okay. Hurt? He doesn't know if he still has that limitation on raging, but he knows he's okay.
Yeah, you still have your muscles and body kind of have that same burn that you have after a good, strong first workout. Got that kind of slight burn feeling where it's like, yeah. You can feel the gains in your body.
It's like, all right, cool. Don't do it again. Now it's just other stuff. Wait, Ruin's looking outside toward the grounds. He's like, I should train inside that gravity area as he jumps out the window.
With that, eager in the beautiful, fresh, crisp, late fall air as you hop outside, you see something that's a little disconcerting to you, but a little reminder of home. It is starting to snow just slightly as there's been a cold spell, and little small flakes of snow are beginning to fall, barely dotting the ground in kind of a polka dot pattern of green and white.
At this point, Ruin's more looking around. He's like, is it already a season of winter? If so, that means I turn 19 soon.
Well, time-wise, you know that still, Ruin, this is basically almost late harvest season. It's about mid-October. It's a early snow.
All right, fair enough. Oh, well. I'm lucky I'll get me a snowball and pelt Sin.
Speaking of Sin, as you're heading back to go out for your training, I'm assuming, Sin,
Yep.
you would easily spot Sin walking across the now slightly frost-covered snow ground, standing out like a sore thumb against the whiteness of it, almost like a early morning falcon would see the early bird worm.
As Ruin has swooped in low and begun gathering snow.
And Sin, what is the first thing you're thinking about doing for your workout this morning?
Probably just a simple warm-up. The gravity enhancement is not something I'm used to, so all of the extra weight is still kind of throwing me off balance.
Sounds
especially
about right.
in the especially in the Hall of Endurance.
So in the idea of walking back about that, I will say make a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay. All right, that's 18 and a 13, so 13 plus 18 is still 31.
Nice. Ruin, are you trying to hide while you're doing this?
Oh, no. I am not.
All right. Sin, with your perception, while you're thinking about that, realizing that if you're getting up to go there and the sun is cresting over the horizon off the docks, you realize that Ruin is probably already up, and while you think about it, you see a dark feathered figure swoop down towards the ground like a bomber jet. Looks like it almost touches the ground and is racing towards you at rapid speed, with what you can see as a small white object in its hands.
Dodge! Ruin's throwing it right at him.
Go ahead and make a ranged attack.
About to say, if I've got the time, I'm just going to turn ethereal for a second.
Go ahead and make a reflex save for me, Sin.
There's no daggers. I don't have no darts. It's not daggers.
Only a 19. 11 plus 8.
Nice. Quality.
That's the range. That's the concern. 33.
Got it. With that, as you see it, you're like, I'm easily going to dodge this. The speed at which Ruin's flying, plus the speed at which he throws it, just accelerates it quicker than you expect. And as the snowball hits you, you then turn ethereal for a minute. As Ruin flies past.
I guess I'll kind of knock the ethereal snow off and just kind of wait for him to start to turn back around before I drop it, and I'll get one of my own.
Easily as you do that, and almost like a fighter jet as Ruin wheels around back towards you. Another scoop of snow pulled up for missile number 2. And the two of you kind of start to head off towards each other, facing each other, snowballs ready.
Oh, I'm going to use the force punch to launch it.
Excellent.
Fair enough.
What I will say then is, Ruin, go ahead and make another ranged attack check, and then I'm going to need you both to roll an initiative check to see who... Actually, no, another reflexes check to see who fires off first.
My range.
Oh, that's going to be a ruin.
That is a 40 for the range.
Definitely releasing on target.
And 27 for the reflex.
Nice. All right. You said that Ruin got you sent. So with that, as you get it, you haul back. Even faster and more accurate than last time. Ruin, where are you aiming this snowball?
Right in his little snaz.
As you look up, kind of feeling like you got a range for it. Instead of Ruin taking a long baking turn, Ruin basically inverted and swooped down into basically a J-turn, adding more speed to his attack and accelerating even faster as the snowball, as you look up like I'm ready, bow, hits you right in the face. But you do have time to try to respond. You can make a range. I'd say roll your attack at disadvantage since he hit you right when you were ready to attack.
That is a nat 20 and a 10.
Ah!
Excellent. Sin, would you like to describe how accurately this snowball plows right into Ruin?
Basically, it's more accident than anything else. As I'm going to release it, he's already pulling away. So he hit me dead in the face on purpose. I hit him basically right on the cheek by accident, because as he's pulling off so as not to hit me, it still ends up flying up and hitting him in the face.
Almost like a fastball pitcher with it releasing it, hitting your chin. Ruin, make a fortitude save for me. Actually, no, make a fly check. I lie. A fly check. Because you've been struck it.
Let's see, fly. 15, that is a 33.
Beautiful. With that, it kind of sent you into a little bit of a corkscrew, but you land almost right before Sin, kind of barely touching the ground as you spin around, almost spinning out because it hit your chin and kind of threw off your head, which threw off your wings, your shoulders, and almost sent you into a tailspin only 10 feet from the ground, which would have been kind of hard to eat it, but you're fine.
I was like, using spells to throw stuff, huh?
Well, I'm going to do like this really cheesy flex where nothing happens. Be like, I'm kind of lacking something.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. All right, come on. We got to get you, I guess, muscles. As Ruin kind of squeezes his bicep.
Your bicep or my bicep?
Your bicep. As he's squeezing Sin's biceps.
It deflates.
Like two fingers and his thumb, like a little crab pinch. Just.
Oh, yeah.
You both also see multiple guards kind of looking at you all like, the fuck is wrong with... Who does that?
Momentary combat followed by just, friendly razzing. Of course.
It's like, what, you guys don't ever train with each other or fight?
Yeah, we do that all the time. That's yeah.
And they call us weird. As Ruin's walking with Sin.
And you're easily able to make it there. With that, we will slide to Talu, taking a long, yawning wake up. You see that there is a small cup of coffee and looks to be like toast with jam and some sausage that is sitting on a plate right in front of you on the table. That the aroma wakes you up with a
I think he kind of looks around to see who's around.
You don't see anybody standing there. You do see that the librarian is sitting back at her post.
Judging on how she's behaved, I feel like it's one of those reluctant, I'm not going to show I'm nice, but I am nice type thing.
Oh, yeah.
And he's just going to kind of take it for what it is and just let her keep that dignity, so to speak. As he just kind of eats the breakfast, drinks the coffee, and picks back up where he left off on the book he was reading.
Nice. So yeah, with that, as you sit there and kind of take a moment enjoying the food of it, picking back up on your book, you also realize something, Talu, that gives you a momentary pause. Since you last saw your teammates, you haven't heard about any alarms in like the last, probably at this point, almost 12 to 18 hours. It's almost like when you have kids and they start playing and they get quiet. It's quiet. It's too quiet that it's making you a little unnerved.
Right, because that's something I actually know about in real life.
Mm-hmm. You feel that level of like everything sounds like it's good, but it sounds like it's been good for too long. The fuck are they all up to?
I think Talu wanting to just stay doing what he's been doing is just like trying to convince himself, don't check up on him. Don't. The moment you ask, something's gonna happen. Just leave it alone. Leave it the fuck alone. And then after about another 30 minutes of reading and not hearing nothing, he's just gonna think to the group entirely. Is everybody still alive?
You just get a yes back from Sin.
I'm gonna answer.
Yep.
No. JK, yes.
Honda answers back, da.
And you do get
There's just a moment.
very odd coincidence. There's another voice that says, I happen to be perfectly fine at this moment, Talulius. As you hear the voice of Void, as he's sitting there across from you holding his own cup of tea, that also still has the same monograms of everything of the Sindao Manor, like your plates.
This motherfucker stole dishes.
Right.
Talu's just gonna nod and keep reading his book.
So, might I be ever so able to ask you what exactly it is that you are reading, Mr. Lias? Inquiring minds would like to know.
He's just gonna hold up the book. Like the book went from laying on the table where he's eating off to his right. Mm-hmm. He just kind of grabs the book and lifts it, so Void can read the title, and then also he can keep reading.
Mm-hmm. Ah, that's interesting. So, Miss Elias,
Right.
Do you have any plans for the day?
What's today?
Looking at today, let me actually check the actual day.
I was like, Talu's asking Void,
I
what's
know.
today?
That's why I had to look back, because I had those notes and then I stupidly closed them like an idiot. Because I opened the wrong notes. Ha ha ha. Today is Wheel Day, the 23rd of Lamachan. Which, as you know, Lamachan is basically October. So it is the 23rd of October.
So basically Wednesday.
Yep, Wednesday, 23rd of October.
Talu's gonna stop reading for a moment. I'm supposed to do something today.
Oh, is there something that I can help you with, Talu? And you realize that while he's leaning over and you look up, he's like right in front of your face, over the table, overextended. Even though he's still sitting down, he's like maybe inches from your face, with his eyes kind of gleaming.
I was like, just sitting there wondering. He's mostly that idea of like, there's something. He's like, he understands what Void's doing.
Mm-hmm.
He sees it, and he kind of just accepts that's Void for being Void, and he's still like, he's got that gnawing in the back of his mind, like, the fuck was I supposed to do today?
Mm-hmm.
And after about 10 more minutes of, or maybe not even 10, maybe like 5 more minutes of like racking his brain, like, shit, the temple.
Oh, the temple. Is there a temple you would like erected in your honor? Such a thing could be done. Are you trying to become a deity, Mr. Lias?
No, I was planning to go visit Phrasma's temple. I haven't been there in a while. Oh, but I mean, I gotta stop reading.
And the look of sadness that you see on his face is so palpable that it feels like pressure in the room. Like, cool. Ah, I see you, Mr. Lias.
Can I do a sense motive on that?
You can.
Cool. I'm gonna use a spinner that I made because that's gonna be fun, and it's on my stream. So I put you know the name wheel you use.
Mm.
I put 1 through 20 on it.
I like it.
So chat can see it spin.
Spin it, spin it.
That's gonna be 8 plus 10, 18.
All right. So with the 18, as you kind of look at it, you get, it's kind of almost a bare moment. It's not too difficult to tell. He seems sad as if he seems sad and disappointed as if your answer was not what he was hoping for.
I think Talu takes a moment. It's still early in the morning. I'm not in a rush. He kind of looks at Void like, something wrong with me going to a temple?
No, of course not. If you would like to go to a temple, Mr. Lias, then by all means. Though Phrasma is so droll, as they say.
Well, Phrasma is a very neutral deity who doesn't seem to judge others. Simply places souls where they need to go.
Ah.
What's wrong with a person of my personality finding interest in someone who seems to be able to conduct themselves in a very neutral manner?
Neutral? She's not neutral. She just pretends to be neutral. There is no neutrality in this world. And it's one of the first few times you've seen that Void seems to have real emotion about something.
I think Paul was going to take that moment to kind of be like, well, I mean, you've been around much longer than I have. My knowledge is a little bit more limited. Perhaps you can enlighten me.
Make a diplomacy check.
Spin the wheel! Oh shit, that's a natural one.
Oh no!
Total's gonna be a 19.
I can assure you, Mr. Lias, Phrasma is not a deity worth worship. She's a conniving trickster.
Damn.
Damn.
One might even call her, and he kind of pauses for a moment and smiles, a betrayer.
Is he a betrayer god?
Phrasma is not known as a betrayer god.
Nope.
Oh.
Which makes Talu believe that. But you know what? It makes sense because if Thrazdun was a betrayer god, then if they have the same idolations of Asmodeus, the betrayer gods might see the prime deities as betrayers.
Also can be a thing. But as you would also know easily without even telling, he said that with purpose.
Well, I don't want to pry too much, especially over something that might invoke pain. Perhaps it's something that I need to learn on my own, as some lessons need to be.
I agree, Mr. Elias. The best lessons are those that must be learned through pain and sorrow. And he just smiles at you.
Otto kind of nods and thinks to his group. Well, actually, no, I gotta check in with William first. It's like, well, I should get started to get ready.
You should.
Is there anything that I've read about in this book that might be interesting? Because I think the reason Talu picked this book is because he knows that his people were basically created on Avalier.
Correct.
So why is this book titled the way it is? And it's a book of not Avalier. His people were created in Aor. Why is a book about basically what sounds like his people in Avalier?
I was going to say,
Because
when you come to get it, you realize that most of the book is about, from what they found, is the creation of these, what they call to be this warrior race that seems to be magically enhanced as some type of magical weapons. For lack of a better word, as you come to find out, the report from the book is saying that Nagaji were created, for lack of a better term, by Aor to be the equivalent of kamikaze soldiers from Japan. That you're meant to go in and go out in a magical burst of glory and destruction.
But I also know that most Nagaji are melee based, like what's his face? That was his name.
Matthias.
The dude on Matthias.
Yeah.
So that's also curious that
Oh no, from what you can actually see about it, they find out that the Nagaji can be customized to be how they want. There are those that are physically gifted, those that from what you can see seem to be able to draw on anything based on how they're actually created. Which you see a lot of this seems to be, from what you can tell, looks to be almost written in kind of like the notes of someone who was spying in Aor. You also get a name that they actually say, which catches you off guard because it sounds painfully familiar in an unfamiliar way, if that makes sense.
kind of.
I would say you hear Sabbaticus is the name. As it says, Sabbaticus has created almost the perfect soldiers, customized for whatever mission needed. And that's marked as a direct quote. From who, it doesn't say, but it does say Sabbaticus. Sabbatius.
Gotcha. Have I read anything about the scale color being
An indicator?
an indicator of anything?
I haven't gotten to that part, but make a history check.
Come on, Will, don't do me wrong again.
Death and destruction.
9 plus 7, 16.
All right, a 16 gets you as you only needed a DC 15. But as you kind of sound out the name Sabbaticus, your eyes kind of blank over as you fall back into a vision. As you are sitting there again at the Septarian, as you see yourself standing up and slamming the table with a, "We have to act. We cannot allow these abominations to exist. This is clearly a violation of the Accords of Aor, creating more biological weaponry to use against us, and we need to put them in their place." Oddly, to your left, as you currently sit second on the Septarian, you hear Lysanther say, Now, old friend, we mustn't act rashly. Clearly, this might be just in the pursuit of scientific interest to the greater magical community. Plus, aren't you a little old to be getting so worked up? Isn't that right, dear Zaladar? And you can almost feel your own blood pressure rising as your vision turns a little red, and you feel yourself gathering energy until you hear another voice at the table who rarely speaks. Selenar kind of raises his hand, which catches you on the court, because Selenar, as far as you can remember in this moment, Selenar normally doesn't even speak at meetings. Selenar is not even known for speaking. Like, if Selenar has something to say, normally it's written down and presented as like a report before the meeting, and somebody else reads it off. The times you've heard Selenar speak in your long lifetime, you can count on one hand. So when he raises his hand, you see everybody kind of pause like, ooh, shit. The issue of this threat is being dealt with. It needs no further conversation. Let us put it to a vote then. Lysanther kind of looks at you with a smile and stands up also. All those in favor of further action and going to war against Aeor, please raise your hands. And you feel your hand immediately shoot into the air while you're staring at Lysanther. And with a smile, you see that as you look, there is no one else that's raising their hand. And you see Lysanther give you a look of pity. And immediately your vision kind of blurs to red as you charge up, and that's the last thing you remember. As you snap back.
I think Tyler just kind of sits back down and rubs his head like,
oh yeah, it leaves you with a bit of a headache. And it's a bit of a while. You still have that same energy, like right now you want to like rip this book in half. And you don't even know why. You're like, the fuck am I mad about? As you see that all of a sudden, looking back, you see the void is looking at you like, that's interesting. Welcome back, Mr. Leas. Looks like you took a little vacation for a moment.
I think Tyler just kind of nods, trying to get his bearings back. Very much the, I guess, the look of, I will speak when the world stops spinning.
And then you see him raise a hand and he says, then you see him pause. And he looks at you in the eye and makes eye contact and says, may I? Asking for consent.
What does it seem like he's trying to do?
He just raised a hand towards your head. It looks like he was trying to help you. But he paused to get consent.
I think Tyler just kind of takes a moment before he nods.
With that, you feel him touch your head, and the surge of energy you feel through your body. When I say it's euphoric, it is a steak cooked perfectly and so tender that it melts in your mouth and you don't even need a knife to cut it. When I say that it is the warmest honey bun that is so soft that your saliva dissolves it in your mouth before you can chew. The feeling you get is so ecstatic and wonderful. Talu, as we know, has not had let's say, any late night extracurricular activity as some of his other team members have.
Correct.
While you have not had that, you can only imagine that it must be something close to the feeling that you just felt in this moment. As suddenly after a few seconds it's over and your headache is gone, your vision kind of clears, and you even feel a little tear kind of fall down from your right eye from how great it felt.
I think Tyler take that moment to catch his breath, almost relieved that that much anger was kind of removed from him. He was right. More studies need to be conducted, but perhaps a break will help me. I should keep going. and he kind of grabs his things, puts the book. I don't think he puts the book back. He puts the book down with a small piece of paper in it where he left off.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't even think he's finished with the book.
Oh no, I'd say you're about roughly 7/8 through. You're at the point where if you didn't have that happen, you would finish the book out of goddamn pride and ego, then let the book down. Where there's probably about maybe 40 pages left.
Okay. But yeah, he'll just put it down and have it marked.
Mhm.
Grab the plate and the cup. And start heading. Actually, he's gonna head straight to the office where he thinks Williams is.
Gotcha. Technically, where you last saw him was the war room. That's the only place you know of him in the office. Or do you think that he's in Sprada's office?
Where did he say he would be? Because I remember he said that.
He said he'd be in his tower, which is in the northeastern corner of the Sindel mansion. Basically at 2 o'clock.
I'll head that way.
All right. With that, we will slide over to Luna. Luna, as you come to wake in your bed, this big, soft, princess-covered canopy bed, feeling soft and luxurious on these 1,000-count silk sheets.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Do you open your eyes immediately?
Yeah, I do the little fluttering of my eyes open. Yeah, rubbing my
eyes. And when you
eyes.
do, you see inches from your face, black hair as you see the pale girl Shadow Star standing and straddling above you, looking at you like, you know you snore when you sleep. You're so loud, like an elephant.
You know, if you were older, this would be a legit crime. Like, you know, this is creepy, right?
Me telling you that you're an elephant?
You watching me while I'm sleeping and being this close to me? You ever heard of boundaries?
Yeah, you cross those boundaries to kill your target, duh.
But you're not killing me right now. You're just annoying me.
And you see her pull out like this small kind of dark purple vial. I mean, if you asked me to, I could. Just a drop of this on your lips and you would have never woken up.
I'm not asking you to.
Oh.
I'm asking
And she looks kind of sad as she puts the vial back in the pocket.
to back up as I put my hand in her face and push her away from me as I try to get up.
You see her just kind of shuffle back as you push. Like, she kind of just sits back and kind of lands on her haunches, kind of past your feet.
Why do you want to bother me so much?
I don't want to bother you. What do you mean I'm bothering you?
I mean, you specifically chose to seek me out and watch me while I'm sleeping and take note of how I sleep.
Well, that's because the others were too sharp. They were all aware and stuff, so I couldn't sneak into their rooms.
Okay.
Plus,
That's nice.
the other ones aren't even there. The snake guy isn't there. Fucking your leader isn't there. The little fox dude isn't there.
Yeah.
I tried to go into the bird guy's room, but he got up so early, it was weird.
Are you just bored?
I am not bored. I am a special agent, okay? Make a sense motive check.
Okay.
He is bored as fuck.
She found me interesting. Like, who is this lady?
Wait a minute, that little shit called me weird.
Well, you get up before dawn, so to her, that's weird, okay? Anybody she can't get the drop on, weird.
She's just scared, that's all.
Plus, we're not going to
You're
pretend like Team
unknown.
Moonshadow isn't weird as fuck, okay? Even
sense
among
motive, you
weird
say?
people, y'all are weird. Yep.
Oh. I ain't gotta use my fucking phone anymore. Thank you, Anthony.
You are so welcome, and I'm such an amazing person.
You are. Sometimes. So, yeah.
You know what? You're going to give me all of my credit.
You are right. I gotta 25.
Cool. So with the 25, you can immediately see that when she says special agent, she hesitated for a minute, meaning that she doesn't fully believe that she technically should be called a special agent.
Aw. Well, you sure did sneak in without me even knowing, so you did your thing, I guess. I'm trying to sound like I don't like that she did her thing, but she did her thing. I'm trying to help her out.
That's right. Of course I did. Because I'm just so ready to be a full eight. I mean, to go on my own missions as a special agent or, attend Aegis Academy. She kind of turns like,
And
kicks her
maybe
leg
when
off the
you're
bed.
older, why would you want to put yourself in so much danger at such a young age?
Wait, did she immediately like turns and like crawls across the bed to you? You really think that I could go to Aegis? You think I'm like ready? Ready?
I mean, I haven't seen your full capabilities, but I mean, you were able to get past me and
Oh, you want me to
not
show
get
you? And you see her immediately like hop up, and she's like, "I can pull out any blade. Name a weapon. Any weapon."
a bell hook.
You see her kind of like smirk, like easy. She flicks her right arm, and you see a bell hook in her arm. Say something else.
Nunchuck.
You see her flick her left arm, pair of nunchucks manifest out of shadows.
Great sword.
You see her flick both her hands away and pull them together, and a huge great sword manifests out of shadow.
Okay. Have I ever seen this ability before?
You've seen something similar from Adam, but he's never did like you've seen Adam do daggers. She's doing whatever the fuck you're asking for. You've never seen that before.
Wow, this is an ability I actually haven't quite seen to this capacity before. So
Right? Like the only people who know how to do this are me
you're-
and my sisters. I'm so cool, right? So cool.
Yeah.
Plus, I got a
You are
vest,
so-
and my vest has like all these pockets.
Ooh. What's in your pocket?
Like, see, look, I got the poison in this one, and then if I want to knock you out, I got the blue sleep poison in this one, and then if I wanted to like bug you or something like that magically, I got a bunch of these little small things that I could hear. I put it in my ear, and I could put them all over the place. I could even throw them, and she kind of throws one at you that slaps to your forehead.
Oh. I annoyingly pick it off of my forehead and breathe, trying not to be annoyed by this little girl too much.
And see, I even got this cool thing. Look at this. And she like reaches towards like one of her pouches and pulls out what looks to be like a knocker with a huge lion's head and slaps it on the wall. And as soon as she does and like pulls on it, you see a huge door manifest in a solid wall and pull open, showing the next room over.
Ooh, my mouth drops, and I'm like, where did you get that from?
It's a secret. And then she closes the door like real quick and takes the thing off and puts it back.
Wow.
Where can I get one from? Can I buy it from you and you go to the secret place and get it for me?
I can't go back there. And she just looks
How is she looking? Oh.
Yeah, she looks real sad, real quiet. And you see her shoulders kind of slump and curl in on herself. She kind of rubs her right arm, rubs her left arm up and down.
Oh, I start walking towards her to try to comfort her, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring something up that hurt you.
No, nothing could hurt me. I'm Shadowstar, okay? I'm like the best, all right?
I mean, are you a person?
Yeah, I'm a person. What do you mean I'm not a person? You're not a person.
I'm saying people have feelings, and feelings can be hurt, and it's totally okay to be a person that has feelings that can be hurt.
You couldn't hurt my feelings. Why would you hurt my feelings? Like, you're too you to hurt my feelings.
Are you trying to hurt my feelings because your feelings are hurt?
No, I wouldn't do that. Why would I ever do something? I wouldn't ever do anything like that because that's just rude. I wouldn't be rude. Sprada said I'm not supposed to be rude.
I nod my head as I'm starting to get my stuff on, and then I'm walking towards the door. Well, miss, I can't be hurt. Did you eat breakfast yet?
Yeah.
Well, would you like to join me while I eat mine?
You want me to join you for breakfast?
It wouldn't hurt. And it doesn't seem like you're doing anything important.
Well, I mean, if you
Annoying me
really
is
want me
not.
to do it, I'll do it. I mean, it's not like I have to do it, but if you need me to protect after you and make sure that you safe, I, as a special agent, can do so. And she's walking towards the door.
I roll my eyes and say, come on.
Also, did you know it's snowing outside, and the bird guy and the little guy, they're fighting with snow, which is really weird. I don't know why they did that.
Ooh, it's called a snow fight, and it's supposed to be fun. Do you want to try later on?
Wait, why would you fight with snow? I thought we're not supposed to kill each other.
Did you hear that? Is that a cop running back there? Did you hear that?
What?
Nothing. I'm so sorry. I heard noises and it scared the fuck out of me. People running around my house makes me uncomfortable.
Understandable.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
She just says, like, what do you mean a snow fight? Like, I thought we weren't supposed to kill each other.
I mean, can you kill somebody with a snowball? With a ball formed by snow? Do you think you can kill somebody with that?
Yeah, look, you take a bunch of snow, and then when you shove it in their mouth, you pinch their nose and hold their thing tight, and it suffocates them because they can't really swallow and melt it, and it kind of chokes up the clogways in their neck, and then they just go. She kind of holds us up and she walks out the room.
My eyes are just widened as I follow her, kind of scared now. Is she okay? Oh my god.
With that,
I follow her.
you head
and
down
I'm
towards
like,
breakfast as you kind of nod behind the little terrifying assassin child,
Uh-huh.
which on the way she's telling you about allegedly, air quote, murder after murder that somebody with her skill set could do to somebody, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, of course. With that, we move
Sure.
to Wanda, who is you are waking up, refreshed in your bed. I have a question, Wanda. Did you go back to your room, or did you decide to stay in the actual kennel that they have for Shoki?
I'd have gone back to my room.
Cool. I will say you saw something that was a little unusual when you came back. Shoki has one of the larger pens. There's 4 really kind of fairly large pens there. And they gave one to Shoki, which has extra room. He can run around, and what you found out, Shoki has like full-on filet mignon steaks with bacon and shit wrapped around them, with like lemon orange glaze on it that they leave for him, along with water, which looks to be like fresh, like river water and everything like that. That for your senses smell fresher than like regular water from a river or anything like that. Shoki
Brings
is
a
living
tear to
his
my eye.
best motherfucking life here.
He deserves it. Thank you, buddy. Always being there for me.
From what you can see, though, there is now in the largest pen that's here, which there is one. There's 4 fairly large pens, and there's one huge pen all the way at the end. This seems a little weird because you've never seen anything in there while you've had like Shoki here and been in here a couple of times. But now, when you brought him back tonight, you can hear that there seems to be some type of creature that's breathing in there, fairly large.
Oh, definitely. Wanda takes a cautious peek, knowing that animals can kind of react. It can go either way with them.
Make a stealth check for me, please.
I shall indeed. That's going to be a 34.
Awesome. So with your 34, as you kind of slide over and kind of finally get a look on the backside of what's on the other side of this about 5 foot tall fence they have for it, and it's like 20 foot tall enclosure at least. You see what looks to be sleeping a fairly large size silver dragon.
Good Lord.
And
I
then
take a moment to.
you hear a voice behind
then-
you says, "Yeah, she's kind of impressive, isn't she?"
kind of impressive. He's amazing. What did you find? Did they assign you this at the school?
As you see a guy kind of like stand up from the other side where he seems to have been like setting some stuff down and kind of making sure she's comfortable. No, of course not. I'm a dragon rider. Why would? Assuming you're. Oh, I know you. You're Wanda. I'm a big fan. I love your music.
Why, thank you very much. It was nice to meet you.
It
Yes,
is
I am Wanda.
very nice
Yes.
to meet you
Yes,
in kind. But no, I'm a dragon rider. One of us is normally stationed here for the commander, and we run patrol above the skies here.
Very impressive. I think I saw one of you flying around last night.
Oh, this is still early morning. Yeah, that was definitely me.
Flying around this morning.
You see him kind of like rub his hands off and kind of like wipe them off on his clothes, and kind of shake your hand. And says, "Temperance Hartman, pleasure to meet you." I'm sorry, Experience Hartman. This is Temperance. My, you know what I meant.
Thus, of course. And I will shake his hand. What does it take for one to become a dragon knight?
Well, you have to, of course, you have to go through training. Then you have to pass the trials, and after you pass the trials, you have to actually bond with one of the dragons that come out when this dragon spawn. That part is kind of rough. You can go through all the training, which is about a year long, and if you don't make it, and the dragon doesn't bond with you, you just have to hope again for the next time that some happen to get born, which is honestly rare. There's normally about a hatchling set about once every 20-ish years.
Oh wow, that is very rare.
Yeah, you know, it's a lot of pressure, but I mean that's not something that you're unaware of. You're like world famous now, world renowned singer, artist, adventurer.
Yes. I understand pressure. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
You,
you're kind of amazing. I mean, like as a
Well, thank
amazing like all around performer, just you know you can do everything.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm definitely not perfect, though. I have my fair share of mistakes and failures and embarrassments.
What? You have mistakes? Come on now, like you're the Wanda. Like you played with like Vox Machina like in your like first year in a couple of months. Like you had a sold out concert for your birthday. Which are you doing like another one this year? Because tickets haven't gone up or anything like that. Not that you know I've been like looking for those or anything like that. I mean just
It is an interesting concept. Maybe next year, though. I think perhaps it's a little late to get started, but it could be fun. It could be something in the works soon. Who knows?
Yeah, well, I mean, if you decide that that's what you want to do, then I mean, I wouldn't be against it. But if that's what you're feeling like you want to do, then I would be glad to, you know, support you as fellow, Talarians. Yeah, there we go, Talarians.
I am from Taldor, comrade. Born and raised in Opara.
Right. Well,
What I really want is to know how fast you've gone on this baby.
what you? Well, Para isn't in. Yeah. So, yeah, she goes kind of fast. You know, she's probably one of the quickest out of the clutch that came out. I mean, I've probably done somewhere around 40 miles an hour, 50 miles an hour on her.
Okay, not bad. Not bad.
Which, by comparison, you get up to maybe about 15, 20 miles an hour on Shoki at best.
All right. Oh, okay. So this is really not bad. All right. You fly really high, duh.
Yeah, of course. We've gone up there pretty much up into the stratosphere and kind of dived down. This is part of the training and practice we do to get there. This doesn't seem weird. Like, is there like a thing here between us? Kind of like points to you. Like, I feel like there's like a thing. Like we're kind of vibing.
Duh. I would say we are vibing, comrade.
Cool.
How about you take me up?
Yeah. I'd be glad to take you anytime I mean, take you up on temperance, cause, as you see that, while he has a fairly kind of like olive complexion, you see him immediately turn like bright red. It's hot. It's hot in here all of a sudden. It is. And as you understand, it's snowing outside. It's cold as fuck. It's roughly like 30-ish degrees, maybe like 28, 29. The temperature dropped rapidly in the last few hours while you were riding.
Oh, man. Perhaps sometime when it's warmer, duh.
Yeah. Of course, I wouldn't. You wouldn't. Why would I? Because. Yeah. Of course, when it's warm, I wouldn't want you to be cold or anything like that. Also, Opara is like in the inner sea. It's not in Taldore. That's a whole nother continent. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna just
not
go.
Taldore. That's like Taldor.
Oh yeah, it is in Taldor, which is a part of technically the inner sea region, because that's just like a nation in the continent of. Yeah.
Is it all Caleria?
No, like Teleria is like a nation, and then it's on the continent of Varia. Like Opara is in Taldor. It's a part of the inner sea region, which is its own. It doesn't matter. It just,
I just do a geography check, because I don't even think I know.
You can do a geography check.
Wanda's kind of never left the city proper until she came to Aegis.
Facts.
All I'm saying is Wanda could totally peg this dude.
Totally.
Hey,
If I wanted to.
Don't be putting his tea out there, okay?
Geography or nature? No, geography. Where's geography? 9.
It's like if an average man happened to roll up on who would be somebody single, like a single Beyonce or a single Zendaya. You're not prepared for that moment, okay? You're not ready, okay? You got to be ready for that.
That is a 29.
Cool. With the 29, you know that Opara is in the capital prefecture of the nation of Taldor, and that Taldor is located on the inner sea between Tandek and Moda prefectures, and what's called the Oparos prefecture. So technically, he's not accurate either. It's the Oparos prefecture, named after Opara in the nation's capital, in Taldor's nation's capital. So Oparos is the name of the region.
Okay. Got you.
Bro tried to mansplain you a little bit about your hometown. The fuck?
Wanda would explain all of this very matter-of-factly. I'm aware, comrade.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. I mean, when it's so hot. I'm gonna go check on the temperature. We'll rain check on the whole when it's warmer and you. Yeah, and then you see him immediately speed walk out.
Catch you later. And I will finish, I guess, tending to Shoki for the morning before heading off for breakfast with everyone. What was his name again?
His name was. Give that to you. Bum, 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 bum. Nope, that's not his name. Let me pull his name back up. His name is Experience Hartman, and he's the Dragon Rider of Temperance.
Okay. Experience and temperance.
Which, when you take a moment to kind of look back over at Temperance, you see the Temperance right eye only is wide open, and its beautiful big silver eye with black slit is looking directly at you. While Temperance hasn't moved at all from where Temperance was #sleeping.
That dragon just
I
watched
think
his
mode of the
owner.
dragon.
You can.
That dragon just watched his rider flame out and burn.
Oh, it's alright. It happens. It happens to Wanda. What was that roll again? Sense motive. Sense
Sense
motive.
motive.
18 total.
As you're looking at it, it's a little hard to tell, but the best you can tell is somebody who has a familiar that you spend a lot of time with. You feel nothing but judgment. You feel a lot of, I know this bitch didn't, in this look. As the eye slowly closes, but as it closes, you see the eye roll away from you as the eye is rolling away.
Aww. The dragon is jealous of me. No, thank you. I'm gonna dip. Cute guy.
Yeah.
Cute dragon.
That dragon will do more than key your car.
I would say you would get less jealousy and more of like, I know my fucking human isn't motherfucking tripping over this. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, damn. Ouch. Okay. Well, whatever. I'm not gonna be insulted by a dragon either.
True with that, where you be
Just admire
headed
the
this
dragon for a
morning
moment.
as you've been riding around for most of the night as Shoki is exhausted and tired?
I would go off to breakfast, but I'd take maybe like a scenic route. I like
Got you.
seeing the snow.
You
I like seeing
also
the snow.
you also would get the mental message from Talo like, is everybody alive? Everybody okay? Almost reluctantly,
Doc?
like, are y'all fine?
Is there a reason we shouldn't be?
Which Talo, you get that back from Wanda saying, is there a reason we shouldn't be okay?
I was just like, nope, just making sure. Just double checking.
All is well, comrade.
And you see that there is a kind of slight pause as many of you head off to breakfast. We come back to Sin and Ruin as you are in the endurance training halls. As you said, you were training with the gravity, correct?
Yes, that is exactly what Ruin's doing. Full blown, geared out, level 2 gravity. Just
And with you, Ruin, you're basically doing like light jogging, kind of heavy grunting through it on the second level, pushing your max. Sin, which level did you go to?
Level 1. Even with no gear on, I'm like at double the weight. I think I'm like, if not slightly past, just barely under my maximum weight.
Very true, which you are breathing hard. It feels like when somebody's carrying, like you got 12 bags of groceries, but you're going to do it all in one trip. You're not going to make 2 trips, okay? It's only going to be 1 trip. Shout out to my other 1 trip people out there. It's all or nothing when you take groceries in the house, okay? I don't give a fuck if it's $20 or if it's $2,000 worth of groceries. We're going to do this in 1 trip, all right?
Yup.
Ron, correct.
I feel that, man.
Hey, look, the number of times I've wrapped bag upon bag around my arms and grunted through the parking lot towards my house. Look, the gains be there, okay, baby? Oh. But yes, you are currently going through that.
I can't do that shit no more.
Hey, look, I won't say it's healthy. It is not the most intelligent thing to do. But God damn it, I still do it, okay? That's my weight training workout.
But everybody's still got a guilty pleasure every now and then. If it's hauling in all the groceries, that's better than most.
That's
Well, I
what
meant more that I physically can't do that no more.
That's true.
Okay.
That's what my 41-year-old ass does to still say that I still got it, other than also not playing my son in any of the games that he plays because I don't want to take that L. As long as I don't play him in those games that I don't play, then I can't say I've lost to my son in a game yet.
I feel that too.
Wow.
I avoid that all at all costs right now.
Look, there's a reason why I don't fucking play Apex Legends, because my son is damn near Apex level in Apex Legends, okay? I understand my limitations. It's the reason why I ain't play Fortnite, because if I play Fortnite, I'm going to have to play it with him. And when he
Right.
sees that I'm trash at it, because I've never played it, there's going to be that level of judgment like, damn, Dad, I thought you was him. I thought you was that guy.
Right on, kid.
He was.
You know what? I still beat him in chess, and that's all. I'll hold that in board games down to the day I die. I'll hold those two down. For now, I'm undefeated. But the day is coming where every father loses to his son, and his son looks at him like, yeah, that's right, old man. But my fragile ego can't take that shit from my son.
Aw.
I actually played my son chess the other day.
Hey, it's a nice feeling until some of them chess games got a little bit too tough. And I was like, what the fuck? And I realized he was watching chess videos. I was like, you know what? You are my son. Taking L's isn't something that you could just accept forever. And he became,
Oh, yeah.
he was watching Magnus Carlsen. I was like, son, you are fucking 10. What are you doing? Of course you're watching Magnus Carlsen, because you're my son. Why would you ever take anything easy and light and take an L from me and accept that? With that being said, as you are heading about your day and enjoying yourselves and kind of getting through your training, while it's a little tough, Sin, you feel like you can handle it. Your body is adjusted enough that it's not too much. Similar how Ruin is handling level 2, and it's not too much for him. Some of the people, though, are looking at you like you're a ghost, because they remember just last night that you were here and you damn near died. And they're like, how in the entire fuck? Okay, cool.
Look, if you can't win against a half-dead boy already, just quit.
Wait, do you say that out loud?
No. No. I would. Sid wouldn't.
I would say,
I mean,
that would be an ultimate flex where some people would be like, you know what? I ain't got to take this shit. This is some bullshit. It's fucking kids.
right?
4'5" Kitsune punk just shouts that. I'm about to get stomped into the dirt of this level 1 circle.
Look, just a bunch. Sprout just come back like, why the fuck did 12 recruits just quit? Apparently, Sin was stronger than them physically, and they couldn't take the embarrassment. What?
Wait.
Like, what do you mean? I'm like, yeah, he was walking around in level 1, his little gear, you know, even with his little bitty bow tie, he just running around everywhere.
Cool. That's some bullshit. Okay, that's fine. With that, from what you can tell overall, it's not too bad overall. But you feel accustomed to it as you get through it, and about an hour passes of you working out and burning your muscles. Sin, you are drenched in sweat, as in like leaving little circles of moisture around as you kind of complete a lap. Ruin, you feel the good burn where it feel like you've jogged about 2 miles. You kind of got like a good workout in where your muscles feel exercised and worked and warmed up.
Oh, now that I'm warmed up, let's get it. Let's get to actually straining. I'm gonna make my way to level 3.
Got you. With that, my good friend, would you please make a fortitude save?
Sid managed to do level 3. I want to be able to also. That is a 27.
With that, as you hit there, there's that immediate moment of it kind of hits you. But you realize you felt this before, just yesterday. And you understand that you can actually handle it. And now, without trying to help Sin, you were able to manage the level 3. You're not jogging like you were before, but you're taking step after step, constantly boom, 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 in rhythm. Almost like a weightlifter who's like hitting weights. You're just taking step after step and nothing stopping. You're like, easily you're carrying somewhere around 600 to 700 pounds of weight, almost 800 pounds, like almost double your max. And for you, you're muscling and powering through it. Does the shit hurt? A little bit. Is your muscles gonna motherfucking want to kill you later? Definitely. But right now in this moment, you're the man. And Sin, you notice that everybody stops and is just staring at Ruin in a way that makes you realize that Ruin is exceptionally gifted and unusual.
Oh.
As their mouth opened, just agape, just no, ain't no way. Ain't no way. You see one of them kind of running to level 2, like, ain't no way that he could do that. There must be, and suddenly he hits it and pancakes down to the ground. And you see others go, Reggie, and they kind of, you see others like grab his foot and like pull and like yank him back out of the circle as he's like breathing hard.
Yeah.
It's one of the few moments, Sin, you realize exactly how exceptional Ruin is physically, because he makes the damn near impossible look capable and possible for a normal person. And even you imagining the weight that you're carrying now tripled, ain't no way in hell.
Oh no. I would be squished.
You're like, hey, there's no way in hell. And seeing Ruin, not only Ruin move, but Ruin kind of power walk his way through it and kind of just making a whole nother lap. You're like, that's fucking ridiculous. Whatever. Which honestly is how Ruin looks when you do magical shit. Sometimes like, okay, that's some bullshit. Whatever.
That's great. I think probably like after the second lap, depending on how Ruin feels, he might go a third, but we'll see.
I would say if you want to try to do a third, make a fortitude check. But since you warmed up, make it an advantage.
All right. Ooh, I needed that. That is a 29.
Nice. And Sid, I'm assuming that you stopped to watch Ruin like everybody else?
No, I've seen my buddy do some amazing feats of strength. Probably like a good 15, 20 seconds of stopping, and then it's like, no, that's Ruin pushing himself, and I'd get back to work.
While you're pushing yourself and focusing on your steps and getting around the way Ruin was in level 3 at first, all of a sudden you see everybody say, what the fuck? Ruin, as for the third lap, you kind of dig your heels in and kind of grit your teeth as you're determined to try to push it, and you run literally around this last third lap before you collapse out of the third circle.
Yes!
And you hear Sin, make a perception check for me at disadvantage since you're focused.
Uh, 7 plus 18 is
25.
25.
Sin, you you didn't see this because you were so focused, but you hear people like, did he transform while he was running? What the fuck was that? Those weren't feathers. Those were like scales. Is he a fucking dragon?
I hear that. I'm gonna stop and walk over to Ruin.
You see just Ruin laid out regular form, just sitting there breathing on the ground.
I did it. I ran.
I think I'm just gonna like poke at him. Like, I think you did the thing again.
What thing? This Ruin's kind of sitting up. You know these weights as he's throwing them off? All 160 pounds, just dropping it.
As you throw him off, it's damn near the Rock Lee where they hit the ground with a boom, boom, boom. What the fuck? Like, since some of these weights weigh damn near as much as you do, if not more.
They weigh more than me.
As you see him look there like that, yeah, all right, you're a fucking monster. That's fine. Team
Now
Moon
Ruin
Shadow.
can stretch.
A team of monsters.
All right. Well,
Ruin just stretching his arms. I don't remember doing nothing. I just ran. That was it. I was just
think you did.
determined to finish the lap.
you did the dragon thing again.
Shh, shh, shh. This Ruin's kind of covering Sid's mouth.
Pushing his hand over. They saw it already.
Y'all didn't see nothing. This Ruin points at all of them, picks up his weights and throw them in his bag.
Make an intimidation check for me, Ruin, at advantage.
There's a 23.
And then you see a bunch of them turn like, I ain't seen a goddamn thing. You know what? I've been blind for like 3 years in this eye. I can't see. As everybody turns and begins going back to their workout, just saying that they didn't see a damn thing.
See, no one saw nothing.
All right, well, you lay there and rest. I'm going to try and do some meditation in the magic suppression circle level 2.
All right, this ruin just kind of flops back down.
Try not to fall asleep, because if I start dying again, I need somebody to drag me out of it.
Okay, got it. Don't sleep. This ruin kind of sits back up.
Cool. For Sin, make a will save, please.
Okay.
Big ass mouth.
Ooh, 19 plus will of 12, so 31.
And as you go into the second center, kind of sit there, as you feel your magic suppressed. You can still feel your magic, and as you sit there in the middle, it's almost like the center of a storm. You can feel like the suppression trying to push in on you, but it cannot penetrate your body. And even in this moment, you feel like if you wanted to cast a spell, you could cast it. Fuck this storm.
F you, circle. If I want to cast some shit, I will.
Yeah, it's like being about 50 feet underwater where you feel the pressure all around you, but you feel solid enough in your composure that it doesn't bother you. You know, if you want to swing your hand, you can swing your goddamn hand. If you wanted to cast a fucking firestorm right now, firestorm would happen. The fuck are they gonna do about it?
Burn.
I think I'm going to see what Master Osai was trying to do and hold the concentration of telekinesis just to pick myself up.
Got you. And with that, as you cast it, go ahead and roll the cast level check.
That is a 21, 6 plus 15.
Easily. Almost without hesitation, you pull yourself and you can feel that you can pick yourself up. You can move yourself around the circle. You have perfect control of this in the moment. And you are as light as a feather to yourself. You could throw yourself into the third ring if you wanted to, or back at ruin.
I'll probably hold it right until I feel the spell start to wear off after I think it's like a minute per caster level.
Oh, yeah. You have like 15 minutes of this. And
Yeah,
as you're
after
doing it,
about-
you see other people are struggling in the first level to cast like cantrips and first level spells like magic missile and shit like that. As they kind of stop and look at you, they're like, oh, come the fuck on, bro.
As I feel it start to end, I'm going to kind of take the deep breath and I'm going to look to Ruin and be like, okay, I'm going to try, and I'm going to point at the third level. So,
Ruin's like, all right, I'm ready. It's like- he sets down his magical gear to the side with his weights. It's like, all right, I'm ready.
and I'm not going to go into the center of the circle. I'm going to get like one of Ruin's arm's length in before I even try anything. That's the first. That is the first goal, is to get one Ruin arm length in this circle.
All right, 2 questions. One, are you still concentrating on telekinesis?
No, I had let that one. The time lapse on that before I tried going into the next one.
Got it. So you're just walking into the third circle?
Yeah.
Make a will save, please.
Okay. Uh, 16 and 12 is 28.
Excellent. Let me grab... Oh, I have my dice right here. Let me pull out my custom Dwarven Forge black and gold metallic dice. Shout out to my cousin Marcus, who is the one who gets me into all of my nerdy things and got me these beautiful dice, as the camera might see.
The end breakers.
Yeah, I call these my soul breaker dice. Excellent. You said altogether you had a 28, correct?
Yes, 16 and 12. 28.
Cool. With that, as you kind of sit there for a moment, kind of reliving that whole coldness as everything presses on you and the magic you feel is gone. Try to take a deep breath. All of a sudden, you feel that sharp stabbing pain in your chest again. As you immediately collapse. Ruin, you see that Sid takes a deep breath and collapses to one knee and then falls over.
Immediately reaching in, grabbing him, and yoinking him out. Like, get over here.
Easy for you, especially because you don't use magic. You reach in, you don't feel anything different, really. As you grab him out and pull him out immediately. And you immediately see Sin. As Sin, you feel a sharp pain in your chest, my good sir. As you feel roughly 14 points of damage. As you are bleeding through your clothes a little bit.
Rose at this point gonna look at Sin and be like, you know, little buddy, maybe you shouldn't go into that thing again.
Is there a puncture wound, or is it just like last time?
Just like last time, you don't see. Actually, I would say, do you like immediately like pull open your clothes and see if there's any wound, anything?
Yes.
That's a medical check.
Go
14.
ahead. Go ahead and make your medical. When you look at it, because you see him like kind of pull open his robe and see it, because you have a robe on, you can catch it. That where that pain is in your chest, you can't see it as much as you just see like some of the blood, and just seem to feel the pain. Ruin, you can see the flesh kind of knit itself back together just as it closes back into a scar.
Little buddy, I know you want to try and, you know, see if you can use magic in that. You really shouldn't. As Ruin kind of pokes at his chest, it opens up every time you go in there.
So the scar opens up.
As Ruin's kind of looking to make sure no one's really listening, he's like, yeah, that your scar, it like becomes the wound again, like it's fresh. But once I pulled you out, I watched it literally close in on itself and form a scar again.
And like Ruin, you've seen some healing magic where it normally accelerates the healing process. As you know, for Suzaku's twin-bladed like spear, that's a massive like 3 to 4 inch depth wide injury. You saw the flesh normally would slowly iterate. You saw the flesh like extend to each other, grab each other, and pull itself close to reform the scar.
As Ruin's like at this point, like, you know, like how when you grab a piece of paper and you kind of tear it, or whenever you hold like he's like clay and you pull it apart, that's what happened. And then it just, his Ruin like claps his hands together like nothing ever happened.
That's the most Ruin-ass explanation I've ever heard, but it's accurate.
About to say, I can follow it. That is very gruesome to think that it's happening to my chest.
Also, to add to that, Ruin, you can see the depth of the wound. Like, you saw when Sin was speared through, and it stabbed deeply into his chest, literally going through his sternum. You could see down through like his rib cage and things like that, and saw it all reforming inside of his body as it was being pulled close.
At this point, Ruin's literally gonna like tuck Sin in under his wing and pull him in, and tell him, even your bones did it.
Sin, I'd say actually, Ruin, make a wisdom check.
Shit, hot damn, that's 19 wisdom. That's a 19 because I have 0 wisdom.
As you kind of put your hand to his back and check, you realize that on his back there's a small wet spot. As you realize that the scar of the blade went through his body and came out the other side, and then it happened on the other side. You now know that the hole reopened in his entire chest cavity and then re-healed itself in seconds, which even for the best healer takes the level of healing that is, that's Pike level of healing. That's God level healing ability that should be impossible for anybody else. That Sin's chest literally opened the fuck up with a cavity and then healed back up in the span of less than 6 seconds that it took for you to open his clothes and look at it.
Why is that happening?
Hey.
And Ruin's just like gonna look at Sin for a moment. He goes, That's right. It went through your whole body.
Yeah.
As Ruin literally pulls back his hand and looks at it, he goes, so if I would have checked faster, I would have seen the back of your back.
Yeah.
The back of your tunic.
For you, Ruin, you can see the back of Sin's tunic has a mark vertically of almost about 6 inches of where there's blood from where it actually was holding on to it and he landed on his back.
And Ruin's like gonna like tell it. He'll tell Sin too. He's like, it's on your back and on your chest. The blood marks.
That's
So you going in there is like signing a death wish. Sin, you need to stay out of there.
so magical suppression of that caliber or higher is
It'll kill you.
Level 3 or
Again.
higher is deadly to you, possibly.
Wow, you definitely can't take like an anti-magic field or anything.
Well, there's levels to it. So far as Sin has researched, there's 5 levels of anti-magic, and this is level 3. So Sin seems to have
So,
no
like-
problem with level 1 and 2, but level 3 seems to be the range at which Sin can't really handle it.
So like
The girl's kinda
for example the underground world that we were just in and the temple place thing that the castle or something that we were into, like those are like level 1 or something.
What place? I don't. Oh, do you mean like the underground?
The Shade Barrel.
Oh, the Shade Barrel in Ravenhelm's underground temple.
Mhm.
Clearly, seem to only be level 1 or 2.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you were able to cast magic down there, right?
Yeah. Okay.
And
Yeah.
you were weaker than you are now, so it must be a weaker version of the spell that was on there.
Okay.
But as you would be fully aware, Sin, with your high intelligence, if this is a level 3 spell and you know that level 4 and 5 exists, there are places in the world where that level of anti-magic would exist. And that going in such a place could end up with the same result for you.
Guess I have more research to do after I cool off and I guess clean up again.
I mean, a
Yeah.
quick prestidigitation would get rid of all that for you, so...
True, but it's also been like almost 48 hours since my last bath, so
Also true.
Yeah, nasty.
All right.
With that, before we do anything else, Sin, would you like me to show you the photo that you have, the picture that you have of Ruin in all his glory?
sure.
Cool.
You have a naked picture of Ruin?
Nope.
Yeah.
Sell it to Avarice.
All right. So for those looking on screen, Sin sent me this of Ruin in his transformed state when he becomes more dragon-like. So, Alex, if you would really like to see what Luna saw, this is what you saw when you opened the door that was coming at you.
If the moment's come, lads, to fill up the...
Go ahead. Which honestly, I was gonna make something about this, and I saw this from you, Ruin. I was like, Sin, I was like, that's Ruin. That's good. No notes. There's nothing I need to change.
That's what I saw.
Actually,
Hey,
Why?
since
to be more
Sin,
accurate,
send it
you
to me.
saw this as it roared.
He's got
at
it
you
up
and came
on
at
stream right now.
Hey, you know what? You know what? Maybe. Okay.
Okay.
you. Now, Ruin is the villain. Hold on, if you give me a second, I can send it to you also in comment.
He definitely is in this one. Come on now. Look at him. Look at him. That is not a nice guy. That's not a good guy, okay? That's not somebody you want to get heat with.
Hey, look. Not the holy shit.
Look at your one back. Holy shit.
Hey, look, I mean, I'll be honest. Even for me, if somebody was like, so, this is what you see coming at you, I'm like, bullshit, bull, all of the shit, I'll be damned.
It is.
not today. Not today, Satan. Not to
I just want you to know
Mm-hmm.
that Wanda likes Luna so much. I jumped in between that and you to help
Aw.
protect you.
Thank you.
Oh,
Maybe
that's
getting
like, I
hot
jumped
at him
between that?
wasn't so bad. That's all.
No, the fuck I didn't. Nah.
Wanda's like, can we
You're on your
retcon
own.
something?
Yeah, let me just retcon every time I went up against that with my whole chest. Like,
You survived it though.
Also true.
because it wasn't interested in me.
It's like he's not wrong too, because every time Ruin was not really meant aiming to kill anyone or chase down Wanda. She just happened to get in the way.
True.
I
Also-
survived because you ran around me to get to Luna.
Actually, to make it even worse for you, Wanda, Ruin actively dodged you and got around you to get to Luna. Almost like an afterthought that you weren't there. So, cool. With that, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute bio break and we will be right back. Talk amongst yourselves.
That big, and I still couldn't hit you. Man, find another team. You're overqualified.
I'm gonna make a joke. You got that dog in you. You literally got that dog in you, bro.
Got that dog in him.
What? What? I got litter again.
Yeah, thank you. Damn, I should have practiced reading that boy's mind.
Just
Other
anger.
opportunity for it.
You're just gonna hear a constant ah.
That's relatable.
Yeah, watch
Yeah,
Megamind
right,
whenever
good
he's
point.
fighting whatever his name at the end. And he's just like, oh yeah, we're supposed to do witty banter, and he's just yelling.
I have not actually seen that yet.
Oh man, that's a pretty funny one. Freaking Wolfero. Oh yeah, you say a quirk, I'll say a quirk. Just witty banter back and forth. And Jonah Hill's character's just screaming like a madman the entire time.
Sounds about right.
There ain't no way it's not done yet.
Ain't no way what's not done yet. The food? The lasagna.
All right, and I am
Oh.
back like I never left.
Great, comrade. We are ready to commence with the action whenever you are.
Cool. Did I miss
Where is my
anything
team?
important? Any other fun things? The last thing I heard was, Rowan, you're overqualified for the team.
You belong over there with Guys Row, bro.
Hey, look, sometimes it be like that, bruh.
Bruh.
Cool with that. So, coming back to Sit and Ruin, what are you heading to next? Are you going to breakfast because you haven't ate yet? Are you looking to rest and relax, go clean up, anything like that?
Everyone's looking to
Definitely
go bathe.
Yep, definitely clean up first, eat, and then I'm heading back to the Whispering Annex.
Got you. Cool. So with that, as we head out towards breakfast, Talu, did you go to grab breakfast?
No, I went straight to the tower so I can talk to.
Oh yeah. So you went to the
William
tower.
Otto Williams.
We'll get to that in just a second. For breakfast, we have. Let me see. There is Luna. Wanda went to breakfast, and then eventually Sin and Ruin will get there after they bathe. So, Wanda and Luna, as you both end up coming to breakfast at about the same time, kind of see each other and all like, hey. As you come into breakfast, it looks a little bit different than the Aegis Academy breakfast area. There's, of course, kind of a open commissary area, but it looks more like an open buffet where there's food set out at different places. You don't see like any of the cooks, anything like that are sitting there, but you can see there's a door that leads to the kitchen, and you can see multiple different guards and stuff like that sitting around eating.
All right. I will, what is this, breakfast?
Yeah, breakfast.
I will, Wanda will, she grabs a plate, she gets, like, biscuits, gravy, you know, the work, the eggs. I'll find us a table.
Get you a traditional breakfast, grab eggs, all the pancakes, waffles, stuff like that, syrup, and sit down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, my
And
dog gets filet mignon.
You see Luna also there with you with like a little girl with like black hair and an all black outfit on, who seems to be just grabbing, from what you can see, a bunch of sweets, donuts, cakes, fruits. There's no protein or type of wheat on her plate at all, and it's filled.
Ah, duh, my favorite assassin.
I'm gonna look at her and be like, you know, at Aegis Academy, they tell you to treat your body like a temple.
You can make a diplomacy or a bluff check. You don't gotta tell me which, just roll it.
Maybe that temple's been sacked by the Keldons. Who knows?
Hold on. What? I keep forgetting my character sheet is like right next to me, man. What the hell?
I want to assist and encourage her to eat healthy.
I got a 21.
With the 21, she kind of looks at you like, oh, okay, yeah. So you see she takes off like 8 of the donuts and puts like 3 pieces of sausage, 4 pieces of pancake, 4 pancakes, and a waffle on top of it. And you see her also grab a handful of bacon. Not that she actually like uses the scoop to grab the bacon. She takes a handful and just slaps it on top of it, and then begins to walk over towards Juan.
Is there fruit?
Yeah, that's fruit. She still has like raspberries and strawberries and shit like that on her plate.
Okay, good. All right, I'm gonna get around the same thing, but less because I'm not a growing child anymore.
And as the girl sits down, she kind of looks at you, Wanda's like, so, you're famous, right?
That's what I hear.
You do all that music stuff. I don't really listen to musicals and musics and stuff like that, but I heard you're good.
Well, I'm alright, yeah. I'm not the best in the world, but I have a career. Duh.
I mean, if you're not the best in the world, why do you keep doing it? She kind of looks at you dead ass as she's chewing on a pancake.
Well, mostly because if I didn't do it, I would absolutely go insane.
Are you the best in the world at murdering people?
Duh, yeah.
What she is, Luna, look at her.
Even better than Sprada?
Of course, he's not a murderer. He's a fighter. He's a duelist. There's a difference. I'm an assassin.
Even better
I could have
than-
killed you this morning if I wanted to.
Even better than Zero and... Damn, who are the other people?
Which
that
you
we
see
killed?
her pull out this kind of purple vial that she says, I could have killed you this morning, Luna, and kind of shakes it in the air, Wanda, which you notice is a purple shimmery vial.
Look, another thing they teach us at Aegis is there's always growth. There's always room for growth.
And, we can always be better at whatever it is we are doing. And we strive to be.
Which,
That's how we survive.
for the record, Wanda, would you make either a knowledge local check, or you can make a... Actually, no. But you'd be knowledge local, or history. You could do either one of those.
Okay. Knowledge local is above that. Knowledge history is not on my list for some reason. Wait, what? How? Oh wait, it's right there. I'm gonna use the knowledge local. That's
That's
gonna
what
be
I'm saying.
18 total.
You took away your bardic levels, remember? So you don't got all the knowledges.
No, that was me.
I took away
Oh,
the
no,
first
never mind.
level.
Wrong person. Your bardic levels are different, so that's
I was
why.
about to say, I did what the fuck now?
You have your general bardic levels, but if you don't have a point into it to be trained in it, it's still the same thing. You get bonuses because of your bar
I
levels.
see.
So with the
I see.
18,
Yeah.
you recognize that as Black Adder Venom, which, as you know, is
Black
one of
Adder.
is one of the most deadly venoms in all of the goddamn world. And from what you know, it is used almost exclusively by assassins from the Red Room in Opara.
Let's see, is that the same stuff that killed what's her name?
Who?
Anastasia?
Yeah, same stuff.
If that is what I think it is, you are. That means. Wait, should we even be talking to you right now?
You just say, look at what do you mean? She already said that I should be at Aegis Academy because I'm like super good and cool and powerful. And she slides the venom back. Yeah, Black Adder Venom does 1d2 of con damage every round for up to 6 rounds.
Yeah. What the?
So at a maximum, we could do 12 con damage to a person. And if you go to 0 con damage, you're dead.
So that means. So, truly, you are a Red Room assassin. What are you doing here?
When you see her hit that, you hear her start choking on her waffle. Who says that out loud? The fuck is wrong with you?
Who says that out loud? Who goes around bragging about having a poison used almost exclusively by the assassins of Opara?
You see her
I mean-
point her fork at you. Plenty of people have goddamn Black Adder poison. Okay, Opara and assassins aren't the only ones that do it. We just do it the most.
Name 5.
They
Name
just
5.
do it the most than anybody else. If I was one, allegedly.
You're not going to answer her about naming 5 people who do have access to that aren't on there?
Of course, there's the Pathfinder Society, the Aspen Society, the Black Dagger Brotherhood, which she turns and immediately looks at you when she says it, Luna.
No.
There's also
no.
the Red Mantis
Individual.
Society. We
Say
don't-
groups of people. If you said people, like individuals.
Well, if I name
Like, besides
groups,
you.
then that means the groups have multiple people in the groups. So that would automatically qualify. Boom.
On my head, I can say anything in return.
No, this is true. That was poor choice of words. But you know what that means.
Also, the goddamn Telerian army uses it, and Tenebris.
Right. Just so from your reaction, I'm going to say you are definitely from Opara. Trained by the... Yeah, you didn't deny it. You didn't deny it.
She looks at you
You didn't
says,
deny it.
that feels racist. Comrade.
Comrade. Comrade.
Like,
No, there actually is an E in the comrade. It throws me off every time.
oh god. Really?
I can't spell that shit.
There is.
There is.
There is, yeah.
It's just that it throws you off.
It's a silent E, but it's there for comrade.
Just like the word colonel is not spelled colonel.
Mm-hmm.
I would think
colonel.
but it would say comrade.
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 Right,
If
like-
you looked at it like a word, it's comrade.
No, I know, but the English language, if there's an E, that means the A is A.
You know
I
what? What
feel
am I
you,
talking about? I'm talking right now. Have Shadowstar make 3 will saves for me, please.
Damn, it's like that.
I'm it's like, you know what? We're in a conversation. I'm just like, what am I doing?
You doing the mine?
Yeah.
All right, so you want
In
will
fact,
saves all
everyone I'm in
together?
a conversation with all day, just make 3 will saves. Don't ask why.
Cool, that's 27 for the first one. Natural 20
Oh
for the
shit!
second
Never
one.
mind. She made. She good.
And then, then another 27 for the third one. So she rolled a 19, a natural 20, and a 19 for her 3 saves.
Nah, she's good. All right.
You burned
That's
up
her will.
3 of my best. You burned up 3 of the best rolls I've ever made in my life, all at once.
Was about to say, when do you ever roll this good? Not
I've-
when you're trying to do damage.
I've never done that. I've done that once as Sprada, and that was technically like a 15 and 2 natural 20s. I've never had a 19, 20, and a 19 back to back to back.
It makes sense that it's Shadowstar, though. Come on.
She ain't shit.
I
Don't be
say-
trying to hype her up.
Yes, she is. She is shit. She's the shit. She's the shit.
She is the shit. I say, okay, I'm on to you, comrade. Comrade.
Comrade-y. You're saying it wrong.
You're saying it wrong. The E is silent.
No,
It throws me off every time.
Oparans
That's
say
all I know.
comrade. Everybody else says comrade-y. You're just looking like an
Literal-
Oparan right now.
Literally, no one says comrade.
Everyone
No.
says comrade, okay?
Do we say comrade? Have I ever said comrade? Like, I'm asking. Do the norms that are not Oparan say comrade?
I will say people that speak common normally say comrade.
I'm gonna look at Wanda and be like, babes, I'm so sorry. But she's right.
Do they really? That is so weird.
I was gonna say it's something you kind
kind
of think of now, but every normal person you've heard that hasn't been to Opara and know the language or customs says comrade. It's kind of like it's the difference, Hassan, if somebody says "What's up" versus somebody says "What's happening."
I see. Okay.
It's like you sound like you know the culture, but you don't know the motherfucking culture. You're trying to copy the culture. And somebody who knows the culture, it's like the difference between people who say like I'm from Chicago or I'm from the city. Chicago people don't say I'm from Chicago. We say what side of the city from. I'm a South Sider. I live on the West Side. I'll be out on the East Side. I'm a North Sider. Go Cubs. Somebody from Chicago that says they're from Chicago ain't really from Chicago. They from the burbs, okay? That's what the fuck they are, all right?
That is interesting. Okay, so that's like one of those little nuanced things. Wanda wouldn't have known.
That's one of the things
not
you just
being
picked up
from
and realized
somewhere.
right the fuck now that other people have been saying
Yes.
comrade when you say comrade.
What? That's why I keep getting eyebrows raised when I say comrade, and they're like, "Oh, you're from Opara," and I'm like, "Yeah, of course I'm from Opara."
Like, yeah, like, look,
Y'all have been saying
I'm a comrade
Y'all-
too, and you're like, are you?
That's annoying the fuck out of me. That's like pronouncing the S in Illinois. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm from Illinois. No, the fuck you not.
Are you? Oh, you're not. Get out of here.
Right. So yeah, it's that level of when you hear it, it instantly sounds false to your ears. But you hear Luna also co-sign and say, "Yeah, she's right."
Well, I think you are all very weird for that. We pronounce it comrade. Comrade. I see it spelled comrade with the E, but
Never say it like that though.
And you just see Shadowstar kind of look at you like, "Wait, it's comrade, right? There's an E at the end. Comrade D." Like,
so you are not from Opara. You were just trained there. Interesting.
allegedly, okay, I know what that word means. Allegedly, you can't prove anything. And she begins like munching heavily on berries and stuff like that.
Well, prove it or not, comrade. I am like totally a fan. And I like hold my hand over my mouth. Say it.
Luna, you notice that Shadowstar is waving you down to whisper something in your ear?
Send out the letter.
I think she knows too much. I might have to kill her.
You could try.
We all know too much. But we're not going to tell anybody, I promise.
Wait, do I have to kill all of you? And Wanda, you notice the most curious look on Luna's face. It looks a little sad.
Oh, you don't have to kill us, comrade. We can keep a secret, kind of.
We we
keep a secret.
we hold many secrets. We are not going to tell yours. I promise. It's on the bottom of the things of importance in our life right now. Not to say you are not important, but we are dealing with a lot.
Make a diplomacy check. An advantage. Not that you
At
know,
advantage?
you're on the bottom of our importance list, yes, but also we got other shit to deal with. But you're not important.
You said at advantage?
At advantage. Unless you don't
Okay,
want it.
good,
You don't
good.
have to do it at advantage. You don't
No,
have to.
no. It's. I was just confirming because I didn't want to get my hopes up. That's all. That's all.
I mean, I can take it back. If you don't really want it, you don't gotta take it. It's cool. You don't...
Hold on.
Ratty. Get the fuck out of here.
I was eating. Give me 1 second. She go. What the hell? What the hell you gonna say?
Hey, you did get up and walk out the room.
No, it's right here. It's right here. It's right here. It blended in. It blended in. My bad.
You know what? Just for the record, somebody in this Discord, I'm not gonna name no names, instead of using an actual D20 that kind of can randomize rolls as you roll it, was using a Magic the Gathering D20 spin down counter, and was getting a lot of low rolls on a regular basis and couldn't understand how that could be possible because the numbers aren't kind of split and randomized to make it equal. They're all split in a certain way to roll down from 1 to 20. So you would always get the worst rolls if you didn't actually adjust the dice.
Ooh, tell me. I pick me. I think I know.
Pick me up.
Listen. You know what?
I ain't saying no names. I'm just saying somebody in this Discord did that for months up until today when I pointed that out to said person. They were like, oh damn. Okay.
Listen.
You know what? That makes sense because when she rolls good, she's rolling good all night. When she rolls bad, it's bad all night.
Facts. You know?
Listen. How am I supposed to know if I do not play Magic the Gathering?
I mean, if you look at a D20 and you see all the numbers are in sequential order, that should be a red flag. But if you don't know that, you wouldn't know. Unless you looked at other D20s.
If I don't know to look for something, I don't know to look for something. If I look at it and it's different, I'm just like, oh, they just made it differently. Yeah.
I mean, but if you see the D20s are all the same, but one D20 is different than the rest, one of these things is not like the other. One of these things is not.
But I don't think to look at the numbers and the sequence of the numbers on the die because I'm focused on other things.
Blaming the dice gods.
But look, you know what? Now, allegedly, you would know that the dice gods didn't set you up for failure. You picked the dice that set you up for failure.
Who gave me that die? It's that person. It's their fault. That's who I'm blaming.
I mean, that die does have a D20 that does have the Magic the Gathering symbol. Spin down.
Magic the Gathering. I don't play that game. I don't play that game. And a lot of dice have symbols on them for the 20 as like an extra cool little flirly thingy. I don't know. I mean, so I wouldn't know.
Hey, look, if you don't know, now you know, nigga.
Now I know.
Oh, no.
I either blame Red Raccoon as a joke because I'm not trying to get any hate.
We probably did get it up in their box.
Yeah, because you could get a free dice with the little tokens, and that's mainly where I've gotten all my dice, if not from other people.
Not you, motherfucking exposing your own self for no reason. But
all I'm gonna say is there is someone in this Discord that makes dice. just.
Ooh, can that someone maybe send us a custom pair that isn't gonna fuck us over?
I mean, I've made dice for everybody in here.
Yes, I got I think 2-3 sets.
I mean, technically, I do have a set of incog dice, though the 3 isn't actually colored in, but we don't judge that much.
Look, I might have forgotten something. I sell them for $15 a set, $20 total to ship them. So it's 15 for the dice and 5 for shipping.
It'll be perfect. You know what? For a dub, you get your own custom set of dice. So when you roll bad, you can blame Incog and be like, "This motherfucker."
Oh, I would absolutely love to blame Incog for my bad rolls. Yeah. I'd love to.
And you can pick your own custom dice and color and all that stuff. Incog sent me this one. It's not black and gold like my favorite colors that he sent somebody else. But I'm not bitter about that or hold grudges. I'm not that person to be petty.
Look, someone paid for it first.
Right, I'm not petty at all. I'm not going to ever hold that grudge against him forever.
Look, that's my payback for getting me into League.
Okay, hold the fuck on. For the record, you asked about League along with a certain somebody who asked about League, and I told you about League.
I didn't ask about League. You told Mo about League, and Mo said, "Call, bring your ass on." And y'all wasn't doing nothing else but playing League, so it was either play solo games, which is boring as shit, or bite the bullet.
Look, for the
That still
record,
sounds like a choice you made.
well, for the record, that means that I didn't actually say to play League. I avoided that fate, and then you chose because of Mo. That's Mo's fault.
Through
Okay?
proximity.
We can blame Mo for that, all right? Because Mo asked me
You
about
are
it. I didn't tell Mo about
you are
League.
patient zero.
Mo asked me to play League, and I was like, cool, it's like this is what it is. Also, much like Hassan, I didn't tell Hassan about Pathfinder and all that. Hassan, along with Hassan's mother and a bunch of my other friends, was like, where the fuck do you disappear for on Saturdays for 10 hours a day? Fuck, can't nobody get a text back until 9 o'clock at night? Well, I be playing Pathfinder all day. All fucking day, from like the morning until like late at night, including through lunch, because I get a lunch and we talk about strategy. So,
We said, show me.
yeah. And then they were like, okay, well, do it for us. And then over a weekend, I spent fucking 10 hours not only creating characters, but also running a session. Because after fucking 4 hours of creating characters for 10 people, the next day they were like, cool, we want to play tomorrow. And I was like, the fuck you mean tomorrow? We just created characters. I just taught you how to play. And they were like, yeah, so when are we playing tomorrow? And I was like, we're not playing tomorrow. And then we fucking played tomorrow. Because fucking course we did.
Oh, no, you guys brought me in.
So all I'm hearing is
Cool.
Ace is patient zero for multiple things.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Infection. Highly.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's either that he's very persuasive or we're very susceptible.
How the fuck are y'all blaming me
It's
for
more
what y'all
that-
asked for?
I would say for me it was literally just my duos went off and played a different game. I was like, fuck, either what do they call it? Catch in or catch out. It's like one or the other. So, and I wasn't gonna play Conqueror's Blade by my damn self.
You know what? That's factual, because Conqueror's Blade by yourself is fucking a torturous experience worse than League. Cool. So, with that being said, while you're sitting there at breakfast arguing about comrade versus comradey, with Wanda, you being told that comrade is incorrect by people who aren't from Opara and don't know your culture the same way that they're saying it, if they're saying it differently. And I'll be honest, on a deep level, it's pissing you off. On a holistic level of anger and rage, you are genuinely getting frustrated with them telling you how to speak a word from your language and your culture that you know is right. But they're looking you in your eyeballs, in your pupils, and saying, no, it's comradey. You're wrong.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's comradey. Mm-mm.
No, it's Puka. Get out of my face. Jag got it, Bruski. Jag got it, Bruski. Маленький Bruski. Get out of my face. Я знаю.
It gets to
Y'all
the
hear
point
this? I'm
that
telling you to the side.
I was gonna say it gets to the point where Luna, you're listening to Wanda, and Wanda is speaking apparently in pure ancient Oparan, and she's just cursing at you in Russian. Like, yo, dumbass, don't know what the fuck you saying, but you're gonna try to tell me what the fuck I'm saying about my language. And the thing you don't realize and catch until it's a little bit later is that Shadowstar is responding in ancient Oparan, in basically Russian, saying the same shit back to her. Like, no, it's fucking comradey with your stupid ass. You should know better as somebody who uses words to make a living. You sell songs and you don't know how to say words? The fuck is wrong with you?
So song.
So, Luna, you don't know a lot of what the fuck they're saying, but it sounds like they're talking some shit. That's what it sounds like.
Oh, she's talking hella shit.
Oh, yeah, y'all are both talking mad shit to each other in the point where it sounds like y'all finna come to blows and other people are looking up, but they're not moving. Like,
We are not going to fight. We are just passionate.
And then you hear somebody yell out across everything, Shadowstar, shut the fuck up for the love of gods.
Who the fuck is talking to Shadowstar like that?
Not you all of a sudden saying, hey, I can curse her the fuck out. You can't cuss her the fuck out.
Uh-huh.
No, who said that? Yeah, it's exactly like that. This is my little sister now.
As you see, from what you can see at a different table over, looks to be a man and a woman that looks fairly identical, fairly pale skin with crystal blue eyes. One in kind of purple, kind of medium armor, not heavy armor. And the other one sitting in what looks to be like leathers and stuff like that that's dyed purple. As you see what looks to be two twins sitting at a different table saying, "Shut the fuck up," in unison. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit.
Still in unison?
Oh yeah, they were in unison for the whole sentence.
Okay.
And then you hear the guy say, hey, tell your friend to shut the fuck up too. Ain't nobody trying to hear all that weird talk around here. This is Teleria.
Leave them alone. Who are you to talk to them like that?
And you see the woman step up. Ain't nobody asked your typing ass to say shit either.
Oh damn.
Oh, hell no. I know we have not
damn.
felt.
I stand up and say, I don't give a fuck.
Right, get out of here. Who do you think you are talking to us like this? Do you know who we are? Do you know what we do?
Do you know who the
Telling us
fuck
to shut
we
the
are?
fuck up.
Okay, I don't know who the fuck you are. You hear Shadowstar's being real quiet right now.
Listen, we don't give a fuck who you are. You can't bully a little girl like that. What the fuck?
Not yelling at my assassin.
We're
I'm
yelling.
good.
We're not bullying a little girl. She's a whole grown-ass assassin who's murdered grown-ass people, who's talking so much Oparin bullshit over there that you two are believing it.
Very well.
Very well. She's a child.
As you see the guy say, so what you're doing is a lot of this with your mouth. I'm going to need you to close their hands, say shh, shh. As you hear other people kind of like chuckling like as you hear other people are laughing at that, at the whole shh. And every time you talk, they shh.
What the fuck?
Shh.
No,
And they do the hand every time closing their mouth up, like shh.
You're lucky I'm a guest bit.
And you see the guy kind of look at his twin, who kind of rolls their eyes and also looks at you both, and at the same time they both go shh. And then
Wanda just does it back.
you hear them say in unison, "Be quiet. You look so much better when you silent. Shh. Be quiet. You look so much better when you silent. Shh." And every time they say the shh, they close their hand.
God.
And to the point, Wanda and Luna, you both realize, along with Alexis, that the whole group is saying it. All the soldiers like, shh, be quiet. You look so much better when you silent. Shh. And they're just repeating it over and over.
I'm tired of this, and I turn to Shadowstar, and I'm like, so what are your plans for today?
I'm gonna go back home. And she just looks down. She's looking at her food. She's poking at her food. She hasn't taken a bite since all this started. She's just stabbing the fuck out of the remaining pancakes and fruits.
Stop. Oh. I said, you can hang out with us. Maybe you could train with us or something. I mean, we're not going to be here for long, so might as well, right?
Wait, really? Really? I can train with you guys like real Aegis kids and be like, I could be like I'm at Aegis.
Why not?
You see her kind of saying it, but look at us like, fucking suck it, you stupid ass wise twins. I'm gonna train with Team Moonshadow, you worthless bastards. And there's this odd quiet as everybody was in the middle of their shh. And then you hear the guy say, wait, that's Moonshadow? What?
What guy?
The guy out of the two twins. There's a woman and a guy, both pale skin, blonde hair, blue eyed. Both wearing
I just
purple
wanted to make
armor.
sure. Finally. Liz.
Wait.
God. Okay.
Wait a minute, Wanda. Do you
Not
make
that
fun of
serious.
these twins?
It is this or fight right here. I swear to God.
I'm just confirming. Do you like make a fart noise at these twins?
God, you have insulted me. You have insulted my country. You have insulted my comrade. Comrade, no E at the end. I am actually from this place. I know what I'm
Still
talking
getting a
about.
dig in.
Make a diplomacy check at advantage.
Hey, why are you being so nice to us? I'm just wondering. I'm just wondering.
Who to them? You asked that out loud.
No, I'm saying why are you, Anthony, being so nice to us and giving us so many advantages? I'm not asking for you to take it away. I'm just curious.
Oh, so you're
It's
asking.
the scenario that we're in.
So you're asking as Alexandra instead of as Luna.
Yes, sir, I am.
Cool. Then I can clarify. One, Wanda is a famous bard. Two, everybody in this room knows her as a famous bard, other than you, her friend, who knows her as a teammate. Three, it's a clapback, which as a bard, Wanda has a skill set towards. Wanda gets advantages towards clapbacks because she's quick-witted. It's like trading barbs with a battle rapper or a comedian. They naturally have an advantage because it's what they do. They're going to generally hit you back twice as hard as you hit them. It's rare that you catch a good comedian or a battle rapper off guard with like, oh, you're trash. Like, it's cool, I might be trash, but clearly you're a raccoon because you're eating my trash and know my verses. Shut the fuck up. And then it's like, damn, you need to be real quiet because that hurt my feelings and I'm not even you. So I can't imagine how you felt.
See, okay, that makes sense. It's just circumstantial. You're not being nice.
Oh, no.
You know,
I'm nice to y'all. No, it's all circumstantial. In this moment, Wanda's clapback game is legendary because Wanda's known as a legendary person for having verses. It's like sending a battle. It's like sending a battle rap or a diss out to Kendrick Lamar or Jay-Z. The response is going to be devastating, and the fear of the response might be even better than anything they could put out. Just knowing that you said some shit, and it's like, bro, you was talking about Kendrick. Did you not see what the fuck he did to Drake? Why would you do that to yourself?
Well, that makes sense. Thank you for answering my question.
Of course. And for this crowd of people that know Wanda, like in a place where Wanda isn't known, there'd be a difference. It'd be a straight roll. But here where Wanda is known, Wanda's words carry heavier weight. It's like waiting for Jay-Z to drop a response verse to fucking I was gonna say to like Lil Nas X. It's like, cool, we know you, but they're known for being a lyricist. So whatever the fuck they say, it's gonna be Hiroshima compared to the fucking Chicago riots when the police bombed them. It's a difference, okay? It's one hurts, one is fucking devastating and history changing.
Right.
So
right.
Wanda, what did you get?
I was 26. Yeah.
Cool. So is there anything in particular you want to say in response, or would you like me to come up with something?
Oh, she comes up with like a whole clap back with the be silent, quiet, she's about to get violent, try it.
And it's one of those, when you say that, there's a harsh quiet over the room, and then suddenly the room bursts. Ooh! Yeah. And Luna, as you're looking at them, you can see that both of their faces get red. And then you see that the girl out of the group like smacks the head of the guy like, shut the fuck. Actually, make a perception check to see if you hear what the fuck they're saying in the amount of all this. Yeah, I fucked you up.
Okay.
Wanda, you might have just dropped the hardest bar of the year.
Hey.
You might have just ruined the bragging chant that they use on people. You just ruined that for eternity. They can never say them words again, okay?
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, it's probably a whole cultural thing, a shift that you just did, bro.
Now apologize to my comrades.
Oh yeah, in like 5 years, everybody's gonna be saying, "Hey, look, hey, be silent, because I might get violent." You don't want that smoke, bro. You don't want. It's gonna be. It's a whole. You just created a whole meme moment, Wanda.
Nice, good job, babe.
Luna, what you get for your perception check?
I got a 22.
Yeah,
With
like
the
a whole
22,
verse in
you
my
can
head.
see her yelling at him like, "You fucking dumbass! I told you to leave her the fuck alone. You saw who the fuck she was with. Why would you even say that to begin with? Now we can never say that again. You're such an idiot. Wait till fucking motherfucking Master Norre hears this. We're gonna be done. He might get rid of it. He should get rid of your dumbass because you've always been the weaker twin." She's going in on him to the fact where you see him staring down at his food and there is nothing on his tray to eat.
I look at a shadow star and point to them with my eyes and tell her that is why you shouldn't give a fuck about what they have to say. They're a very weak people.
That's why you should be silent. Ooh, and everybody ooh. As she's standing on top of the table, as you realize now for Shadow Star. And she's like stumping the table like, boom, be silent because we might get violent. Ooh. And they just keep, Shadow Star just keeps repeating and stomping the ground in rhythm to the point that they eventually get up and leave the cafeteria.
Hell yeah.
And did you see Shadow Star puts their hands up? People suddenly, yeah, yeah, good shit, good shit.
I'm clapping for her too, yeah. I'm proud of her.
Cool, cool, cool. And she's kind of smiling, like looking at you all bright-eyed. She's looking at you the same way that you all look at Sprada at times. Like you've just changed our whole worldview.
Hold on.
And then you see her do something that's a little unusual. You see her reach into one of her vest pockets, pull out a card, and look at it, and then she swipes it. You see her kind of start to smile, and she's like, yes!
What was that?
Do you ask her?
I kind of perceived what it was first. Is it a magical thing or?
Make a perception. Make a motherfucking perception check with your nosy ass.
Damn, I rolled a 4. That's a 15. I don't know shit.
Actually, no. You're just really perceptive as fuck. Because a 15 would do it.
Okay.
You see that it has
good,
what's called the Agent Apprentice Rankings. You see at the top it says Macedonius Lascaris, number 1. And then you see that an arrow that points up that says Alexis Shadir Shadow Star, number 2. Then you see that number 3 is Duncan Oliver. And then you see that a down arrow says number 4, Kalia and Cadamus Wise, down as number 4.
Damn, just from getting burned?
Look, you fucked up their rankings so hard with that burn that you fucked them up. Their street cred is 0 now as assistant special agents. They're kind of fucked.
As wild. I dropped the bar on you so hard, your rank fell.
Actually, you would notice something else. If you're paying fully attention, because you do get this, Macedonis's master, Luna, is Nox Norre. You will see that Alexis's master is Bondin Del Vanada. Solon Urzai is Duncan Oliver's master. And then William Otto Williams is Kalia and Cadamus Wise master, which they're the only one that has 2.
What is that Solon? Why does he sound familiar?
Solon Urzai, that's the wizard that helped Sin last session.
Okay. That makes sense.
All right, food-wise, it would be about this time that Ruin and Sin, you all walk into the cafeteria going, ooh, be silent. You don't want us to get violent. Ooh. That's all you're hearing and repeat as you kind of walk in and grab, like, as it's a buffet, you kind of start to grab food and looking around like, the fuck? And you see that this girl sitting with Wanda and Luna is standing on the actual tables, like, saying the words over. And other people, you see 2 other people get up and leave the cafeteria.
I guess we missed something important, huh?
Apparently.
All right. This is going to be noisier than Aegis, I guess. This Ruth kind of walks over.
And when you do, you see that the girl standing on the table immediately stops, gets down and bows deeply to both you and to Ruined Sin, and says, Maesters, please have a seat. Not masters, but maesters, she calls you.
Sin, what's a macer?
The word master with an E after the A. If you're looking to know what it is, you can make a history check if you like, Sin.
About to say, I got to do that if your history check.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I ain't got shit.
15.
Immediately you know that it's a term for someone who generally has a master and they can't call you that, or generally around the same age, but they want to show you a term of respect. It's the equivalent of somebody in your hometown calling somebody dono. It's the highest level of respect she can give a person that's not her master.
Mm.
So it's the equivalent of saying master, but not giving the disrespect of calling multiple people master. So she calls you a maester. Which she did not call, which Luna and Wanda, you would also know, she never called you maester.
That's alright for her too.
Yeah, I would relay the it's the sign of respect. She has one master, but she's showing us respect in a different way.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
And she goes to reach out her hands while you're holding Trey. She goes to reach out her hand like, yeah, my name is Alexis Shadowstar. Luna said that I would make a great member to Aegis Academy, so I'm hoping to get this sponsored so I can attend this upcoming year at the very least, or I could attend now. It's only been a couple of months. Technically, I could go in. There are cases where people have joined late in the year and then been joined to a team, and then they've done things, even been expanded to an advanced team, like Team Moonshadow, Maester Sin, sir.
Yo, you sponsor her right now. Give me the paper.
I said she could train with us if that's okay, Sin.
Ruin and I have already finished our training. I was going to grab something to eat and then head back to the Whispering Annex.
I'll probably end up picking up more training, I guess. Ruin kind of shrugs. He's like, but different kind, safer kind. I got to talk to Talu kind.
Oh.
So like Maester sir, I couldn't like be a part of that training, like, because Luna was the team leader. She said that I could be a part of it, and then Wanda said I was really cool, and then you guys showed up. So I thought that she called you to say that I could be a part of the training, because I really want to be like a part of the, yeah.
Sorry, Ruin.
If
yes?
Luna and Wanda and Ruin want to train later, I don't see a reason why you couldn't join them. I'm going to go study, and is Talu here at this moment?
Talu has not arrived at all.
This is probably the moment where Sin will realize, I didn't send anybody to have Talu go to bed. Oh.
It is one of those moments where you're like, you know what? I might have fucked that up.
Well, if...
Well, you did say that Talu could take care of himself, Sin.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right?
I know, but like...
We still gotta find a... Wait, Talu, where are you? As Ruin's immediately thinking to Talu.
Talu, as you're sitting there speaking with William Otto Williams, who not only brought you golden leaf tea, is sitting there in his kind of day robe, sitting there speaking with you with his legs cocked as you're sitting there, not so much sitting on a seat because he moved the bench out the way and kind of sat down what looks to be like a planchel of pillows for you to sit on, about 7. As you're in the middle of a conversation, you suddenly hear everyone say, Talu, where are you? So yes, Talu, where are you? As you hear that in your conversation.
Oh, I was muted.
All good?
So I was just gonna think back to him. I'm in the East Tower, a little busy.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure because we couldn't find you and said we're supposed to have you sent to bed. All right. I'll get you later. He goes, okay, he's in the East Tower. He's busy.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, Shadowstar says he's with WoW. WoW is so weird. 'Cause he's like a human and like, ugh. Which Shadowstar looks like a human also.
He goes, but aren't you a human too? Ruin kind of pointing at her.
Oh no, I'm an Asimar. I get confused, but I mean, you can see that I'm like way prettier than everybody else, and she kind of like poses and looks like next to like Shadows. She looks next to actual Luna, who's looking at her like this little bitch.
Ruin's just gonna kind of stop Vic. He's like, oh yeah, that's right. Not all Asmar have wings. I forget Anastasia's like that.
I
He
don't.
shakes his head.
My wings will come one day, okay?
Oh,
I
and
mean,
they do.
it's like, maybe I'm not. I don't know. I'm not Asmar. I mean, I have wings. This Ruin kind of plays with his feathers.
I mean that's fine. Your wings are like nice and as you can easily see, Ruin, she has very much wing envy.
Ruin just goes back to eating after that. He's like, all right, cool. Have your envy. I'm fine.
Like, damn,
I'm
that's
hungry
fucked
right
up. Anyway,
nom nom. I'm not gonna be pretty deterred from having my meal.
cool.
Nope,
So-
gotta eat, and then I can get back to studying. Have Talu contact me if you want to do the meditation, Ruin. I will help you with that. I have to go figure out why I die in level 3 magical suppression or higher.
Wait,
Ooh, yeah, that's
wait,
gonna be
you.
fun.
She's like, wait, you die at level 3 of magical 11. That's wild. Who? Why would you? I mean, that's so sad.
Yeah, it is sad. This Ruin kind of pats him on the back.
Which for you said you could immediately pick up along with, I'd say Wanda and Luna, that she had something else she was saying and then she stopped herself and was like, oh, that's so terrible. How could that ever happen to somebody? Damn. It sounds very, 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 very insincere.
Sin is torn between telling her the actual reason why, because he doesn't really know about the previous interactions she's had. Actually, let me just roll for it. That'd be easier.
That'll work.
Yeah, that's an 8. He doesn't care. He's like, yeah, the old scar that I have from fighting Suzaku opens up, and then you can like see straight through my chest, apparently.
Am I here for that?
Yeah, you're sitting there
Oh,
at
yeah.
the
Yeah,
table.
it's kind of weird.
And the
Hey,
way that
Ruin's
she
literally like it's kinda
stares at goddamn Sin, you'd have thought that Sin sprouted fucking 4 heads and 3 dicks at the same time. Like, the rest of you don't exist anymore, and she's staring at Sin.
That is pretty insane.
Yeah, we would all have that reaction, I think. That's very scary.
Yeah, Ruin's already seen it, so he's not too worried about it.
Yeah, remember, Wanda, we had you like make sure that the blood was mine last time that I started to bleed randomly? Yeah,
Oh, yeah, this
so
is
apparently...
interesting.
Yeah, so apparently that's caused by whatever magic is holding me together to stop, and then the hole opens, and then you can see straight through me.
Yeah, and then he dies again.
Okay, so
Wait, does that one
The
count
healing
when I
is
actually
not-
die?
I don't know. I mean, when I pulled you out, your heart was still beating, so no.
I
If my
like,
sister asks, that's a no.
I like the question.
Okay, got it.
No, you didn't die. Right?
so
Right.
truly you are being maintained by magic. You would die without it. You would be dead without
Wait, is that how like
magic
undead work?
waking you up right now.
Supposedly.
Yeah. I mean, that's exactly what I was thinking. Are you a
I'm
type
not
of undead
magic.
now? That doesn't make sense, though, for us. I mean, Raven
Yeah, the
Queen
Raven
doesn't like
Queen-
undead.
Precisely. But technically you're a type of undead that the Raven Queen doesn't mind because you're only half vampiric.
I'm one of the
So-
good ones, you say?
Which Wanda, that's news to you. You're like, oh, okay.
I mean, good to know. I definitely was thinking about that, but
I mean, I would have been given some sort of edict to, and I'm going to pull my finger across my neck, if, you were bad, but you're not, so we're good.
right. Yeah, honestly, it's probably not the first time I've been told this. It's whatever. I understand. It happens. People assume a lot of things.
All right, now back to my biscuit. Oh,
We love you, Ruin.
I like how Ruin is focused on the important shit. My motherfucking biscuit, okay? Fuck you talking about?
There must be some kind of loophole that he uses.
yeah, get it. Loop hole as Ruin points to Sin's chest.
You all laugh in character.
So, Maester Sin, does that mean that I can join like Team Moonshadow? Is that like, are you saying that I could do the thing?
You can definitely join in training that would fall to the Aegis Academy administration on whether or not you'll actually get in.
But I could have your recommendation, right? Because your recommendation would mean a lot. Because you're like the top. You're like the guy. Like you're one of like Sprada's lieutenants. As she begins
Wait,
coughing,
You're a lieutenant?
as she says that.
When did you get a promotion?
I'm just going to shrug at Ruin like, I don't know. I didn't remember receiving a promotion.
You guys can have the twins promote spots, their position.
What I mean to say is that you're like a lieutenant, Maester, sir. So it would mean a lot if you say it's okay. Yeah, that's what I say.
I mean, Talu is an admiral.
True.
Wait, Talu Lias is the admiral? She kind of looks at you, Ruin.
He's got,
Yeah,
what,
he's like,
9 ships
as
now?
Ruin puts a biscuit and sausage in his mouth. They're like, yeah, his butcher.
Yeah, he's got like 9
many
ships now.
That.
Oh, wow. I didn't even know that. That is amazing. But yeah, and like if you want to know what I can do, I can like manifest any weapon and send and ruin in the span while you're sitting there chewing and eating in 6 seconds. In 12 seconds, I'd say in the span of a minute, you see her pop out 6 different weapons that she manifests, demanifests, and manifests a new weapon rapidly, from daggers to nunchucks to long swords to short swords to a bastard sword to a whole Nagata, big ass katana sword, all that, and then make it disappear.
Everyone's like, I can use that. I don't know how to use one of those. I could probably use that.
Okay, do you know how to use all of those, Shadowstar?
Yeah. I can use. I'm like a weapon master. I can use all the things, and then I mean, yes, sir. And you see her give like the Aegis salute of tapping her chest while you're eating.
Before you do too much of your own bit, Ruin, would you run her through your paces? See how well she does?
Oh, don't be cruel to the girl.
It's like, Ruin's even stopped and he thought about it too for a moment. He's like, Sin, running through my paces, even Kat, she's not doing too well with that. I have to take it down to even further level than that.
All right, then start at the level for Kat and then see what happens from there. I mean, if she's here, she's got to be able to do something.
I don't know. She might surprise you.
Yeah, sir. I might surprise you. I have surprises. She kind of smiles.
Okay, then we'll start you off at Kat's training regimen, see how well you work. As Ruin pulls out a pamphlet, flips over his little binder, he goes, all right, Kat's training regimen. Ooh, never mind, I need to make sure she adds 10 more pounds to that.
Like,
Ruin makes little notes.
She needs more motherfucking work.
Alright, and add an extra 2 laps. She's been at it for a while. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Ruin's kind of flipping back and forth, copying everything down, and it's like, okay, wait, take those away, take that away, take that away. Alright. There we go. Cat's training pattern. We'll see how you work on that. As he folds up the little book and everything, puts it in his pocket.
And you see it say, "Sir, yes, sir. I will get everything done so fast. I promise you." And she kind of sits you with a smile.
All right,
and
good.
For Wanda and Luna, who've been
Cat.
sitting here, you can see that she's giving a genuine smile right now to the fact that she's getting a chance to prove herself.
Make sure you are eating very well, okay?
I'm
Very
eating all my
important.
food, and you just see her
Right.
start stuffing food in her mouth, barely chewing.
See, like
I
that.
mean, not just eating all your food, but eating the right food.
And drink water too.
And you
Don't
just see her
forget
throw
to
water
find
into her
time
mouth.
to relax and recuperate. Relax and recuperation is also very important to your
See,
development.
you know, every time I eat like that, y'all guys get after me.
I
You're
don't.
grown. She's grown.
Well, yeah, you don't.
That's because, well, I'm going to point over to all of to basically what Shadowstar originally had on just her train. Like, I eat mostly that stuff. Speaking of which, and Sin's going to go collect a plate of it.
Which there are plenty
Yeah,
of sugary
but-
sweets for you to indulge in. Sin. There's Cinnabuns. There's not only Cinnabuns, but there's warm Cinnabuns with the cinnamon kind of still dripping and the glaze on it. There's donuts. You see that they also have things like muffins and other small cakes that you can have. It's all sitting there for you to take.
Oh, yeah. Sin is definitely coming back with a sugar intake that would put most diabetics into coma.
Oh, man,
And
don't
I'm-
tell me that.
And Sin's just going to eat all of it basically in one sitting.
Sitting there with that enjoyable feeling like, yeah.
You know you're going to end up having to work that off.
Shadowstar- I look at
I know.
Shadowstar after looking at Sin and say, he is a magic user. He doesn't have to follow the same rules about his body that people who use their body to be a part of the team.
Oh,
You
that's
Not
not
according
fair.
to, not according to his grandfather, he is.
Hey, I'm going to point at Shadowstar. My sisters say the same exact thing.
That's just wrong. How can you? No.
I've been eating like this since I was 5, when my eldest sister would just basically steal treats for me.
Oh, I hate it.
Oh man,
I hate it so much. She's looking at you with a lot of envy in her heart.
Sin now realizing he turns 21 in about a week. Like, oh man,
We're partying.
it's
wow.
fast metabolism his entire life. He's just like, well,
Oh yeah, easily like a wild thing. But with that, you
At
see the
this point,
Shadowstar
Rose-
eats down all her food and scarfs it. And Ruin, what are you doing?
Ruin's actually called. They're gonna see if Avarice is in the vicinity. He's like, Avarice, dear, are you around? And has Cat started her training?
There's about a 30-second delay where you're like, damn, she's not even gonna answer me. And then you hear yes and
Uh-huh.
yes.
Okay, neat. Because I actually have a few questions later. If she's not too far along.
Why the fuck would you have questions while she's in the middle of doing your... You know what? Never mind. As you hear the
My
average
questions-
general give up of like, you know what? That's fine. It's whatever.
All right, good enough for me. He's like, okay, well, I'm done eating. I guess if we're gonna get you into the prelude of this, go find Cat herself, and I can ask questions about other stuff.
And she looks at you and kind of stands up and gives you a salute, slapping her chest. Yes, sir. I will find Cat immediately. And then you see her immediately sprint off towards the doors.
All right, cool. I guess we'll see y'all later, unless you two are coming with me. As Ruin points to Wanda and Luna, and he begins walking out the door.
I'll be going.
Yeah, let's do this.
I'm gonna bring Reagan. Excuse me. Raven.
Margot?
There you go. With these two.
Got you. All right. So with that, as you immediately go to grab her and get her up out of there so that way you can easily have her, you're moving on. We're going to cut back to Talu, who is now at the Northeastern Tower, as he is sitting down with William Otto Williams, who saw you knock on the door and just opened the door and let you in and began to go back into his thing without saying anything to you.
I think Talu just kind of waits for a moment, almost waiting for some sort of signal to talk. Trying to be respectful.
And as you see him kind of sit down and pour tea for the two of you in these nice, very porcelain. As you can tell, even with a quick glance, these are very high-level porcelain. This, even for you, this is probably 5 to 6 figure porcelain that he's pouring this tea into. As he's sitting in what looks to be like some type of silken robe that's in black and blue. As he's crossing his legs in slippers, which make an appraise check as you try to look at the slippers.
Cool. Seven plus, what is it going to be? 16? Yeah. So what's that? 23?
Cool. So with that, you can tell easily with a quick look that this china set, this fairy porcelain, you could say, is easily somewhere in the 20,000 plus range that he's sitting down for you two. As it's inlaid with gold, and you notice that the saucers are shattered but inlaid with gold that brought back together in the style of kinsukuri, where they basically break something and then take the broken pieces and seal it back together with gold inlay in the actual cracks, making it more valuable than what it was before.
I think Talu just kind of nods at it. I think Talu's take of that is less the value but more the meaning behind it.
True.
The idea that something broken can be fixed and made to look, basically to embrace its flaws.
I would also say, please make for me, if you would be ever so kind, a knowledge nobility check, even untrained. Actually, at advantage, because even though you're untrained, you have Zaladar, and Zaladar was a noble.
Okay. That's 12, or it could be 18.
Cool. So with 18, you can actually collect that the way that he's sitting in his stance and bearing, he has noble training. Whoever William Otto Williams is, he was trained as a noble. He has noble airs, precision, the way he set the tea set down, the way he's sitting back and looking towards you. They're all things that you learn when you're actually talking to or dealing with nobility. It's not something that an average person would do.
Gotcha. I think the fact that Talu is kind of needing something, he's going to try to be. He's going to try to. What's the word? Masking?
Yeah, I'd say the honest part that you see is that while you're sitting there, William is just sipping his tea slowly and not saying anything. He's letting you take the lead, which you would know from a sociologist standpoint of your whole background. You would know that he is waiting for you to tell him what you are willing to talk about here and why you came to him. Which
Gotcha.
also
I
gives
think
you two other things. You know that he's intelligent enough to know that you came to him and to hold the situation against you, that you have to expose what you're talking about before he digresses. He's okay. He's comfortable with being in an uncomfortable situation, if that makes more sense.
Gotcha. So basically, while he knows that there's really nothing that I could be after that would be really of vast importance to him. It's something that he still wants to be ready for anything.
Exactly. While he knows that there should be nothing that you're here about, he also understands that you are here, which means there is something that you're here about.
Gotcha. I think Talu takes a seat, takes a sip first, and just kind of opens with, well, today is, I forgot the day, Wednesday.
Yeah, it's Will Day. It's Wednesday for you.
Will Day. Today is Will Day, and as previously agreed, I wanted to make a trip to the Temple District.
You did say that, didn't you? Okay. Well, arrangements have been made for us to leave at noon. Are you wanting to leave earlier, Mr. Lias? And
No, I'm not in quite any sort of rush. I just want to be sure that no other plans might have come up that might get in the way.
And you hear a voice in your ear saying, "You can't trust him. You should kill him."
I think Tyler just kind of keeps the mask of politeness on, trying to not let that influence what he needs.
Fully understandable. So with that, as you kind of hold off on that idea, like, of course I'm not doing it. Okay. Well, if you don't need to leave earlier, I didn't have any plans to call for you till then. Is there something else that I can help you with, Mr. Lias?
Not much unless you're a fellow seeker.
You see his eyes kind of narrow at that statement. A seeker of what, Mr. Lias? As he leans forward, putting his tea down.
Just the knowledge and history of places like Avalir and Aor.
You should be careful, Mr. Lias. There are many people that would find such a request to be very inciting, one might say.
My apologies. It's just that most people that are interested in such facts do seem to be very open with the fact that they study such things.
Well, while that is true, certain people can have the power, like Master Archmage Celine can be open about being a seeker. Not all of us have that privilege, as you can understand. And there are those of us that, if we were to be looking for something of that nature, and he kind of pauses for a minute, could be exposed. Wouldn't you agree, Caster? And with that, we'll take a quick break because I got to take a potty break.
Potty!
Potty break.
Getting hurt. Secrets are being exposed. All over the place, it seems.
No, it's more the idea that he called Talu Caster.
That's one of the names he got from Zaladar, isn't it?
That's Zaladar's first name. Talu only took Zaladar's the name Zaladar from Zaladar. He considers himself to be. He considers Talu to be a nickname, as he's trying to embrace more of the Zytherion name. But he also has taken on Zaladar's name as honorific, so to speak.
Yeah.
Hmm.
All right, and after that quick break, I am back. So yes, with that Talu, the last thing you heard was William Otto Williams call you by your name Castor?
Thought he was gonna just take a sip and politely say, "While I haven't heard his voice in some time, I prefer that." What? How would he say it? It isn't his first name that I took on as my own.
Understandable, Mr. Elias. I was just unsure.
Paul gonna hold up his wrist, or both his wrists. He's gonna show him that. He's gonna tell him like, the gauntlet on my arm isn't the one that was previously bound with his psyche, so to speak.
That's true. That is a very well-made replica. Looks to be of a dragon core, if I'm not incorrect.
Precisely, and it was made because of a mission that we were going on that, frankly, to be honest, seems to... Well, let's just say I didn't get to use it like I wanted to.
I can imagine that. That's a little unfortunate. Well,
Perhaps if I had, one of our teammates would have still been here.
Yes. I'm curious, do you mean Artemis or do you mean the other one, Naomi?
Well, when my thoughts rested on Artemis, perhaps Naomi would have benefited as well.
I can understand that. Well, what can I help you with then, Mr. Elias?
Well, I've been, as was told by yourself and the Sindaus, to stay out of trouble, and I thought the best way to do that would be to gain knowledge. So I've been spending quite some time in the library, and honestly, just trying to gain as much knowledge as I can. I'm looking for names, I'm looking for history, and I'm looking for some sort of understanding.
Okay. Names, history, and some type of understanding of what exactly?
Well, I just learned that Nagaji were created in Aor to be, so to speak, throwaway soldiers. They could be customized for needs of their buyers.
Agreed.
And then I would also hope to find eventually the information on, let me double check my notes. Oh, not that one. The notes of Sir Valen Moorhollow and a one Zaranthal the Shattered Gleam. Zaranthal.
I have not heard those names in quite some time. What interests you about those people, Mr. Elias?
They are names that I've come across in our adventures. And I'm sure with the knowledge that you have of us, you know we've been on quite some many adventures.
I would say you're not wrong about that. I'm aware of that. And Team Moon Shadow, you're famous, for lack of a better word.
I believe there's a thin line between famous and infamous.
You're also wiser than I thought, if you can recognize that.
Well, I pride myself on my ability to think critically.
Hey, shout out critical thinking class. South Dakota.
You seem to be a bit better than your teammates, if I'd be honest. I really didn't have too many expectations of you all.
My teammates are a bit rough, but they're not incapable.
I can respect that. So, Zaladar, what is it that you want from me?
Well, honestly, I just came in to ask about the schedule today and the visit, and if I could cut down on my reading time, then I would be appreciated. If not, then I will resume my studies as before.
I'm sorry, you wanted me to do what?
I just came to visit and ask about the schedule of the trip. And seeing as you seemed a bit, your interest was a bit piqued at my speaking of seekers, I was curious if you had any information that might lessen my need for reading. If not, then I would just go back to my reading.
Make a perception check. And you can do so with... Actually, no, it's a straight roll. Never mind. Never motherfucking mind.
This roll's too important. I'm not using the wheel. 13 plus 12, so 25.
25 total. He kind of looks at
Yes.
you. And then you see him pull up the arm of his left sleeve, and from what you can see there's a god killer. Are you sure there's nothing else you want to ask me, Zaladar? As you see his eyes kind of glow with the orange light. With that, we will cut back over to Ruin and Sin along with Luna and Wanda. As you see, Shadowstar kind of gets up and kind of gives a salute and says, "I'll go find Kat right now, and I'll be right back as soon as possible." And you see her run up out of the actual cafeteria. That was Shadowstar.
Oh, okay. That's what you said, but I wasn't sure.
Okay, yeah. Wow, he is certainly a promising candidate.
Energetic at the very least.
Yeah, she seems to be getting. At least she moves a lot.
Enthusiastic, passionate, confident in herself and her abilities, which are substantially notable, actually.
Yeah, she got past my spell that you saw that I had cast yesterday, and snuck into my room today and was like literally basically on top of me.
Giggity.
Everyone's just gonna kind of stop,
She's a
like,
child.
she's little. Why is she on top of you?
Not like that. Like she was just being a little creepy spy. And watching me
I got
sleep.
no clue.
Ask her why she was watching me sleep. I don't know. She said everybody else wasn't in their room, so she could have just as easily been watching you sleep. She just said the weird bird man was already awaken out of his room.
Oh, well, I'm used to being called a Birdman, so we get called weird a lot, Sin. You know that? We were called weird earlier because of the snowballs. We get called weird because we're running around downstairs in the gravity rooms.
I don't know. I guess people just don't like to practice. I don't know.
They don't seem to have the level of energy that you have. But I also would say for both of you, Ruin and Sin, make perception checks. Actually, you know what? I'll say for Wanda and Luna, you can make it also.
Cool.
Very well.
That's a 26.
That's a dirty 30.
Nice. What else you got? All right, Luna and Wanda, what you got?
Oh.
28. 28.
28. Nice, nice. Wanda.
Wanda. And by. Not 14. What's 14 plus 2? 28. 28.
Cool. You all noticed that there was something odd about her, even though while she was standing there manifesting weapons, you did see that she had what looks to be like a rapier on her hip, but she never pulled out the rapier. Along with kind of looking at her, Sin, you also realized that she had a lot of magical gear on her that you kind of sense kind of like an afterthought now, like, okay, that was her that had all that stuff on that she also never showed or used.
Still talking about Battlestar, right?
Oh yeah, Shadow Star.
Yeah.
Rowan's not questioning it. He really don't care. That's it. It's like, okay,
Yeah, I was gonna
cool.
say
She
for the
was
most
showing off
part,
her magics.
you just saw that she had magics, but you saw that she had a weapon in the holster, and it looked to be a fairly nicely engraved hilt. And you're like, why the fuck wouldn't you pull that out if you're trying to show off for us? Why wouldn't you pull out what clearly is a weapon so good that you carry it on your hip?
A lot of inefficiency of not saying the magical gear.
Maybe precisely to show that she didn't need to use it. Perhaps that itself was a message.
Or when she pulls her weapon, it's like a switch, you know. She goes from being happy-go-lucky to straight assassin.
A very valid point to think about. Also, Luna, make a will save for me.
She did try to. She did threaten to kill me this morning, kind of. In the other times. You said a will save?
Yes, please. By the way, she did try to fucking say she would fuck me up this morning, but.
Yeah, that's a 32.
Cool. With your 32 and will save, you would also notice a fairly odd thing as you kind of sit there and think about it as it kind of comes to you. You see Ruin's eyes while he's sitting there. Mid-sentence while he's talking about, like, you know, wasn't that special. You see his eyes change from his normal phase to the phase that you saw his eyes when they seemed to, like, have been in his rage state. And he was all dragonified and chasing after you. But it's just for a brief second. You blink and it's back to its normal size while he's talking.
You said, say that again? The cats were doing something really cute and it was distracting. I'm so sorry.
Got you. Fuck them cats. But you saw Ruin's eyes change into the same way they looked when it was in his dragon form for a minute while he was talking. But when you blink, he's back to his normal form while he's finishing his sentence. Saying that he wasn't that impressive that she didn't pull her blades out. In the span of that sentence, you saw his eyes look like his dragon form looking at you, and then it stopped and was back in his normal form now when he's finished.
You good, Bruin?
What? I mean, yeah, I'm fine. Why? Sam, why does people keep asking if I'm okay? Am I doing things I'm not supposed to?
I mean,
You did the thing down in the gravity circle. So I mean, like, that's why they were asking down there.
it's just that your eyes just did a little thing. you know, you kind of looked like your eyes looked like when you're the other person.
Oh,
Yeah.
Are we calling
Yeah.
this something now? What is the name of it?
Yeah, what's the name?
Oh, you what?
What do you call your forms? Your like
I really
forms?
don't have a name for that transformation yet, especially since I haven't mastered it. Probably once I fully understand it and maybe have a whole lot better control of it, maybe I'll give it a name. But until then, I don't know. I'll eventually think of something.
Which is fairly good. With that, we switch back to you, Talu, as you see that William Otto Williams is showing you a God Killer on his wrist.
I think Tyler just looks at him, and it's one of those moments of like he's intrigued, but he's also nervous because this person is talking to him as if he's talking to Talu as if Talu still had a God Killer.
Mm-hmm.
And since it's one of those ideas of like, I can't fight fire with fire because my fire is gone. And it's a feeling that, like, I guess he feels like he fears that he's in danger, but he's hoping he's not. As he just kind of looks at Williams like with a deep sigh of which of the Septarian.
So you can't tell.
No, he's Talu's asking.
Yeah, that's what he's saying to you. Even here with me showing it to you, you can't sense what power I am.
Can I try?
Make a sense motive check at advantage.
It's not D20. Where's my D20? Was 26.
Cool. With the 26, it takes a moment for you to recognize, but you recognize that same cold, heartless fury that you felt from before while sitting in the Septarian. You kind of close your eyes. And it's odd, as you kind of think back to Zaladar and close your eyes, like the cardinal points of a goddamn clock, you can feel it. While you would normally be, if you caught the head of the Septarian, which was Lysanther, at noon, and you would be 2 o'clock, you would know that technically, let me see, let me put them all in order so I can remember who's where, because you're technically 2 o'clock. What you would catch is basically at the 9 o'clock, right before Lysanther on the other side, is Selenar Zingwing, who, which you would know now, was technically the, for lack of a better word, Lysanther was in charge. You and Selenar were basically the vice presidents, and Selenar had what was considered the second power. He was the one who barely spoke, whose voice you barely ever heard, while you were the one who was always speaking up as kind of like the Minister of War. And while yours was based in the Master of Warfare, of Exotos, the Sage Master of Warfare, you hear a word come to your head named Cataclysm, Champion of Holy Might.
Okay, what does any of that mean to Talu?
What you would understand is that, as you know from the Ajar canon, divine magic was frowned upon and things of that nature, but there was one god killer which was able to draw on divine power to empower it, and that was Selenar's god killer, Cataclysm, which was known as the Champion of Holy Might. So think of it, while your damage is arcane in nature, his damage was divine in nature. But you were of equal strength.
Can I get a sense of his alignment?
I'd say make another sense motive check. You can make it at advantage since you have Zaladar's memories to draw upon.
27.
As Selenar was also a full elf and fully owed one of the original elves, actually, much like yourself, who was a part of the original council with good old OG, as one might call him. The original head of the council, the one that pulled the great city of... Actually, I'm saying that correctly. Pulled the great city into the air himself and had a whole statue made in his visage.
So he was basically an admirer of his.
To a degree. He was one of those that was also found at the city with you. You two were the oldest two on the council, past Lysanther, who was the youngest of the three of you, but he was the one that was most popular and voted to be the leader after the original leader, who you know is back to life now in the real world, technically retired.
I guess what I'm trying to get at is in Talu's eyes, would he have been a respectable and good person?
Yeah. He was one of those people that when he spoke, it held weight because he didn't speak often, and he only spoke when he needed to, almost like a vow of silence. When he actually said some shit, it was because it was so important that he needed to break his vow to not speak to Satan. Which, again, even as Zaladar, you can only remember 4 different times that he ever actually spoke at a council meeting.
I think Talu's going to take a moment to take all this in. As I said, I apologize to be disappointing you, but I've only his memories, not his consciousness.
I wouldn't call that so much a disappointment. I just thought there was more within you, one might say. I can still sense the power of Zaladar within you. I didn't know if you still had the memories of when we first were in alignment with Amir.
The memories I do have come and go seem to be a bit situational.
Understandable. Well, with that, I don't mean to cause you any harm, Talulius. I just thought that we had a deeper connection with what I believed. If there's nothing else, the carriages will be ready at noon and it should take us about a better part of an hour to make it to the Temple District.
Is there... I'm sorry about what happened.
I don't understand. Why are you sorry?
I mean, I've seen Avalir through the eyes of Zaladar, and it was a very lovely place.
It was indeed. And he kind of smiles at you, but even without taking a sense motive check, you sense that the smile doesn't reach his eyes. It's a smile. It's a practiced smile of the mouth, but not one of the actual full face. It's one to set people at ease, but not one that you believe in. And at that moment, you hear slamming in the front door, two people who are arguing. No, it's your fucking fault. Why would you even say that stupid ass sentence? You saw the Team Moon channels right the fuck there, but that bitch was in the way and she was talking shit, so I need to put her in her place. How can you put her in her place if you're so fucking stupid? If you're so stupid, you can't put anybody in your place. You don't even know where a place is. Why? Because you're so fucking stupid, Catamus. That's why. As you see, two sets of twins, pale skin, blonde hair, blue eyed, walking and arguing with each other. Not even realizing you're there until they're about halfway through the room, and then they kind of pause and stop and look over at you, where you and William are both looking at them. And you can see the fear that looks in their eyes like, what the fuck did we say? We said it out loud. What do they know? What they paying attention to us? How much trouble are we in?
Paulu's gonna look at him and just be like, for guests of the Sindels, you're quite... Oh, what would be the word? And he kind of looks at William for a moment. Rude? Uncultured?
I would say utterly disgusting, but you are far too kind as a guest.
Damn.
And the look that William gives them when you see them, Talu, you see fear. You see them visibly blanch in their pale color. As they have a kind of a slight tan after the summer. You see them go pale with William looking at them with a look that is so cold that you almost can see the frost in the air between them.
I think Talu takes the last sip of tea, gives a courteous bow to William, and I will excuse myself. And
No, sorry. As they suddenly go quiet, as William is looking at them, he kind of turns to you and says, I appreciate your discretion, Master Leus. I will see you henceforth shortly. And he smiles at you. And again, it's a smile that doesn't reach his eyes, but it's his full teeth and everything, wide as possible.
It's one of those smiles of like, it's more a smile of politeness and I'm about to kill these motherfuckers.
Yeah, it's a smile like, I need to look happy to you because the violence I'm about to ensue could be a war crime in certain states.
I think Talu just smiles and nods and
Here we go.
kind of as he gets up, he's like, "Oh, thank you for the tea. It was very nice. I enjoyed it."
Of course. I will make sure the some is sent to you post haste. As he says that without even looking at you, as he's still looking at them. And the look that these twins are giving you are the look of like, please don't fucking leave us right now. I don't know what it takes, but please stay. Do not leave. We are not safe here.
You barged in on an important moment for Talu. Talu's gone, and he's gonna enjoy. He might even hang around the door for just a moment, just to hear their punishment.
Make a perception check.
You know what? It's a waste of a nat 20, but I feel like it's worth it.
Oh, it's
32 total for 32.
Hold on, let me pull up what happens.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, maybe.
So with that, there's an awkward moment of calmness and silence where you're like, damn, you're not going to say nothing to him. And then you just hear Kalia. Catamus. You two swing steel like drunken blacksmiths at a funeral. You think muscles win wars? No, mine does. And right now, both of yours are on holiday. I didn't drag you out of mediocrity to watch you charge headfirst into situations that are far above your pay grade and your pedigree, not to mention your prestige. You move like witless bulls. I trained you to think before you move, to strike where it hurts, and leave no trace. But today you were loud. You were liabilities. Next time you act without my signal, I won't be cleaning up your mess. I'll be walking away and let the corpses teach you what I couldn't. And then you have a very heavy pause. Now pick up your pride, clean your braids, and get back to the shadows before I remind you why they call me Whisper Steel. And the sound of scrambling that you hear, as there are two loud thumps, and suddenly, boom. You can only imagine that he hit both of them so fast that they didn't realize it, that they hit the ground and started scrambling on all fours to get away from it.
I think Talu's satisfied. He'll kind of head out. Probably get a proper breakfast.
Mm-hmm. The last thing you would hear is, I hope you appreciated the show, Zaladar.
I think Talu just kind of nods to himself, not knowing if he can really see him at this moment. More the idea that, again, in Talu's mind is like, I finally met somebody who knows what I've been through and knows the things that I know, and you fucked it up.
Very much
for
so.
me.
Type of thing where you're fully pissed in this moment, like y'all fucked up our moment. And not knowing that they were sent off by your team that fucked them up by the moment because they got ran out and laughed at and became laughing socks. And now are the lowest ranked apprentices of the secret agents, which competition always breeds animosity. And now they are the laughing barrel of the entire Sindel compound. Like when they went to level 4, everybody who's not Team Moonshadow and Team Shadowstar got an alert letting them know that they are now level 4.
So this is almost like a secret Aegis.
A little bit. But you also got to think about who would have set up this system. Suzaku Sindel.
Oh, so basically it's the same system.
Same system. Slightly different rules and everything, but imagine the same system as Suzaku trained Sprada, and the whole goal is that competition fosters the need to improve greatly and be better. The competition makes you better, or steel sharpens steel. The same reason why Suzaku put Sprada and Amare on the same team, because he knew that Sprada would always force Amare to try to be better, but he couldn't possibly reach the level that Sprada was already at that time.
But
So
it would at least get Amari to his full potential because of the competition.
It would make Amari reach his full potential as fast as possible, and it would also force Sprada to always focus and make sure he stays a step ahead of him, because as Sprada understands the way he was raised, second best is the same as death. You can't not be perfect at any time. Everything must be perfect at all times. And anything that is less than perfection means that you failed. Kind of explains a lot of why Sprada does the shit he does, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I get it.
Oh,
I do want to know if there was any like animosity in his voice when he asked Talu if he enjoyed the show.
No, it was much just a regular question. Through the whole thing, you didn't hear animosity. You heard outrage. You heard indignance, but you never heard anger, if that makes sense. You heard disappointment.
Gotcha.
Like a
I
parent
meant
who
towards
saw...
Talu.
Oh, no. You heard like a parent talking to his kids who were straight-A students who brought home C minuses. Like, what the fuck you mean this is the best shit you could do? You've done better than this, so this isn't the best that you could do. And then kind of giving a nod to you like, I hope you enjoyed that. But no animosity towards you at all. Which is probably the thing the most honest that you've heard, is that there wasn't any animosity towards you, which didn't set any of your alarm system off like, yo, we're in danger, this could be a trap. None of that went off because at no time did he seem to harbor any animosity towards you that you could feel. Which only makes the situation more confusing, because the trick was why not?
Yeah, because every time Talu's met with anybody that knows of Avalier or the God Killers or anything, or any of the Septarian, it's always been you got to be careful, otherwise you could die in this moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but from
So
William, all you got was more disappointment in his pupils, but more, you also got disappointment that you didn't seem to recognize him and who he was, as he seemed to realize that you all weren't at the same level. And it was kind of like that whole idea of thinking that you had a possible ally or someone who understood, and realizing when they said, yeah, I don't know anything about that, and it's like, I don't hold that against you, but I'm still disappointed.
Right. It's okay. So it's like he was hoping to find a friend after all these aeons,
Mm-hmm.
and the friend recognized him.
He thought that he had a peer, and you told him point blank, yeah, that guy isn't here. It's like, well, fuck. All right, well, you know what? Fuck it. That's cool. I appreciate you being here, bro, but you're not that guy.
You're not the one. You're not the guy I'm looking for.
Exactly. It's exactly that, which hurts,
The
but probably on a
princess is
deeper
another
level.
castle.
Exactly.
But
It's like, damn, I thought you were one of those guys. I heard about you. You're here. You came to me, which is even more thing. You came to him. So he's like, clearly you sensed it earlier and that shit ate at you. So now you here and you don't even know that I got, the fuck was I talking to you for, bro? I thought this was some other shit and you're talking to me about going on a goddamn field trip. The fuck?
Well, and here's the thing: Talu is in his mind is wondering if, and that's why I keep asking, because if Talu doesn't sense that danger, he's gonna ask about possibly reaching that level, trying to get more in tune with it. Because if he feels like he's felt Zadar's power still within him, he hasn't heard his voice, so he doesn't know how to feel about it.
Very much so. But you gave a very honest answer. And on that same level, he recognized something as a kindred spirit in you. And when you told him, like, yeah, that's not it, it's like, well, fuck, okay. I mean, if you think about it, the only other person with a god killer that you're aware of is Tara, who's in the ICU at the moment, still recovering.
Yeah. But that's also a god killer that Talu knows Zadar had beef with.
Exactly. So if you look at it from his side, he's like, damn, I thought I had not only a kindred spirit, but a kindred spirit on the same level as me. Somebody who had the same level of responsibility back then. And then to be like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's like, what? Well, fuck me then. That's fine. The fuck? Never mind.
Well, basically, Talu is looking at him very much in the way of the reason why he was pissed is because he's like, cool, I found somebody that knows what this is about and can help me. And he's more in the idea of, I thought I found something familiar and it's not.
Yes. Especially since you came to him. From the opposite side, that would be like Tara coming to you wanting to have a conversation. You'd be like, oh, cool. So, we're God killers. This is our shit in common. And she's like, yeah, so I'm really worried about my brother. Fuck it. Nobody trying to hear about that shit right now. Bitch, we on the same level. We got God killers. What you talking about? Like, yeah, I don't really talk about that. I don't know nothing about that. Like, get the fuck out of my face. It's that level of his expectation didn't match what your expectation was. So you were on two different pages until he realized, like, oh, we're not looking about the same shit here. All right, never mind. And then his apprentices came in, as he would then find out were embarrassed and have been demoted from 2nd to 4th place.
Man, that's a hell of a drop.
Mm-hmm. Especially when it's out of 4 places. Yeah.
And not even by
Especially
not even by people
go.
in the agency. Yeah, I was like, we don't even go that training.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that shit is motherfucking debilitating. For anybody who's watched fucking 2B Hero X, it's the difference of your trust value going from 1 million to 0. They just fucked their whole shit up in this entire side. Not like they'll ever hold a grudge against you about that shit at all.
What's it called?
2B Hero X, aka what I believe will be anime of the year. It's a Chinese donghua or manga that was adapted into an anime. And in their world, the hero, there is what's called the trust and fear system. And your powers as a hero are based on how many people truly believe that about you. So if you show off that you can fly and you wear a cape and that you are perfect and have no flaws, people will believe that you are perfect, and your powers will manifest representing that. You'll be able to fly. You might even get precognition, so that way you can see attacks before they come. They will try to make you as perfect as possible because in your mind, that's how they see you. On the same level, if you don't believe in that and you use fear, you become a villain, and the more fear you can generate from the populace, the more powerful you become as a villain. And
love that concept.
And every
I
2
can't wait to
years,
watch.
they have a tournament of the top 10 ranked heroes to see who will become number one and become AKA Hero X, AKA the top hero. Which, as you can imagine, if you're a hero that beat the other top 10 heroes in a tournament, imagine how much people believe in you when they see that you beat all the other heroes. Your power becomes astronomical. So yeah, AKA, if you've never seen it, it's on Crunchyroll. The first episode is actually even free because it's that good. And I'll guarantee the first episode will have you buy a subscription to Crunchyroll to watch up to, I believe it's episode 7 came out today, which I still need to watch.
All right. I'll go check that out.
Oh yeah, it's so good that you'll be like, God damn it, I need all of it right now.
Like, I'm broke, but you know what? I want to be convinced.
Hey, look, free fucking 2B Hero X is out there. Actually, you know what? Later this week, I might do a 2B Hero X watch party so we can watch through all of it. Because why not?
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I do shit like that in Discord. Anyways, but yes, Talu, that would be what you get, is that he thought that he had a kindred spirit, and he found that you were not that guy. And so his disappointment was palpable to you. Not that he was upset with Talu, but he was upset that Zaladar wasn't there.
Gotcha. But you know what? That if that's what Talu can glean from all that, then
Oh yeah,
yeah,
easily.
Talu's probably gonna reach out during the ride to the temple.
Yeah, I mean, for you, you were locked in, and you also understand people fairly well from your background. As a therapist, you catch things like that other people don't even realize that they're showing to you. With that, as we cycle back to the lunchroom, as you see Shadowstar has left off, and Luna and Wanda, Ruin and Sid, you're kind of sitting there. As Ruin, you're getting ready to get up and get to the rest of your day. As you have your days free, as you don't have any classes. You're just here to be safe.
Yep. I think I was headed out to go find Cat and, well, basically chase after Shadowstar, but I'm in no rush, so I'm just kind of walking.
Easy enough. So you all see Ruin get up and walk away from the table, kind of clean his teeth, tossing his tray off to the side so it can be collected like everything else in the cafeteria. And it's just Sin, Luna, and Wanda sitting there.
I thought we all were already outside, though.
Oh no, you were. I'm going back to this part just in case there was something else they wanted to say before I fast forward.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I know I had told them that I was going, and if they wanted to come with me.
Of course. Which the invite is open for you all to follow Ruin, as you imagine the Shadowstar took off to go find Cat, which means that it's probably not going to go well for Cat when she finds him.
I'm sorry, where were they going again?
Cat is being stalked by Shadowstar, who bolted out of the cafeteria. You were still in the cafeteria with Wanda, Luna, and Sin all in the cafeteria, and Ruin is getting up to leave. But he invited you to go as he's going to go find out what Shadowstar did.
Because there was a part of the training I just said, we gotta find Cat, and she just ran off.
Mm-hmm. As you've come to realize, especially for you, Luna, Shadowstar has zero impulse control. Whatever pops into her mind is the thing to do, she fixates on it and goes to do it immediately.
That's all right. I think I'm going to go get another ride in with Shoki before the next crisis shows up.
Easy enough. Luna, is there anything that you're doing? Are you staying there finishing your breakfast, or are you taking off also?
I thought I was going. Never mind.
You can clearly go if you want to.
Oh. I would just be going outside after I finish practice.
Okay. So you also walk out with Ruin. Sid, what are you choosing to do in this moment? As you've devoured most of the sweets you have, and you have one last sticky bun.
I'm gonna take that sticky bun with me as I walk my way towards the Whispering Annex. Because I feel like I need to figure out what is going on.
Easy enough. And now that you're walking out of the cafeteria, Sin about 10 feet behind with his sticky bun in his hands, which is delicious because it's also still warm. And not totally dripping the glaze, but it's still warm, so when you bite into it, it just melts in your mouth. Though your complete right hand that you're holding it in, completely sticky. Completely nasty, grippy, sticky, but you know what? You're willing to sacrifice it for this.
Oh yeah, right before I get in, I'll just press to digitate it away, so that way it's clean.
Easy enough. But as you're walking towards the entrance, you all see, as you can see, roughly about 70 feet away, Kat and the rest of Team Darkspell is walking towards the cafeteria to eat breakfast, and Shadowstar is racing at full speed directly towards them as she completely manifests a longsword and dives at Kat. Oh no.
I said training cat, not attacking cat.
Oh no, oh no. You know what? In her mind, that was one and the same, okay? Shadowstar ain't the brightest star in the sky sometimes, alright?
Hey.
I said what I said. Cool, alright.
Because if that's the case, I see a long sword, then full-blown Ruin's gonna go tackle.
Alright, well, she is currently
That's
about
the-
70 feet ahead of you. As she
All
is
that
racing
speed
forward.
of charge, I think I can.
She's
possibly
racing the
get it.
last 30 feet, so she's racing 100 feet away from you. Can you close 100 feet in one round and do something?
I can move 120 feet in flying.
True, and you can charge, so if you want to tackle her, you can. Because as you can see,
Yep.
she's basically put both her hands together and manifested a great sword, and she's basically hero leaping in the air to Kat, who's now just turning around and looking up and seeing the falling fucking Shadowstar, who's about to cleave her in two.
So yeah, I'm just gonna full on get this little hyperactive murder machine away from Cat.
Cool. Make a CMB check at advantage since you're racing towards her at basically full speed, full extension, and you are then jumping into her.
That is a 44.
Cool. That beats her CMD. So as she's in the air, coming down with two hands with a great sword, full on berserk style, you tackle her out of the air past Team Darkspell. As you would have noticed while you were racing that while in the moment, Avarice was starting to cast a spell and Adam had jumped towards her to jump in front of Kat, that you tackled her out the way, so you tackle her and fall down the hallway, which you're both prone at the moment, with you on top of her.
So we're supposed to find her, not kill her.
You said to do the training, and the training is to kill. And she's trying to get
No.
past you to get her.
No. Said find her so we can commence with training, not kill her.
And all
She
you
has
hear-
a specific training regimen.
All you hear from Kat is, wait, kill me?
No, not kill you.
And here it is, the next crisis.
And you see Avarice holding what looks to be a massive lightning bolt in her hand. Ruin, please tell me what the fuck this weird ass kid is doing before I kill her. As she closes her eyes, holding the lightning bolt still is crackling.
She wanted to train with the team. So I was like, okay, we got to find Kat. She's going to be training anyways. We can join her. I don't know where she got the whole idea of I have to kill her to train.
My training
Makes
has
no
always
sense to
been
me.
killing people. I kill people. That's what I do. You said to train Kat, so I kill Kat. That's the goal. What your Kat say? Kill Kat! Wait a minute, no!
No, stop. Kat can fight, but she's not a primarily combat fighter, and that's not how we train.
Actually, she's going to try to get out from under you. Ooh, okay. So that is a 29. Actually, wait, no. Escape-wise. Number 9, I lied. That is wrong. That's the wrong number. That's not her escape mechanic. And because she has that, so I should use that.
I was gonna ask, with Talu going to breakfast after that meeting, would he see any of this?
I would say that you'd be on the opposite side of the hall as you're walking in the main hall. This would be about 20 feet from you from the main door as you walk in. Like, the fuck? As you see a full-on tackle of this fully black-leathered, black-haired girl by Ruin. That you then see is with a 19, she gets a 29 total.
Nope, 31.
Cool. With that, she's trying to buck, and while she's good, and then to get you off, you're able to hold her down. Like, the fuck? Stay still. The fuck is wrong with you?
Like, no, stop.
But it's taking
It's
it's taking almost everything you have to hold her down. Like, if you don't stop this shit, she's good. She's almost damn near getting away from you.
I'm a cast hold person.
Let me make a will save. What's your DC?
Bring it up. Hold on.
You know what? I'm pretty sure that failed with a 14, 13. Actually, no, 12. So I'm pretty sure that your shit is above a 12. Because she rolled a 9. So. At level 15, if your fucking whole person is less than a 12, I would be shocked. Something mathematically. Yeah, I was saying something mathematically would be horribly wrong.
Yeah, that's a 19.
So yeah, Ruin, while she's fighting, all of a sudden she goes stiff. As you can see, the Talu is sitting there with his hand out like, the fuck?
Thank you, Talu.
So what the fuck is going on?
You just hear Cat like,
She
why does
wanted-
she want to kill me?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. She said she wanted to train with the team. I was like, okay, cool. We're going to go train. Kat, she has training, so we'll join her for training. And apparently in her mind, she thinks, oh, okay, training is killing you.
I would say everybody that's in the hallway, which would be, of course, Luna, Sin as you left. Wanda, did you also go with the rest of them?
I'd have probably caught up with them on Shoki, I guess. Yeah.
Well, they're still in the hallway, so if you left to go get on Choki, you'd be outside of it.
Oh, they're still in the hallway.
Yeah, Talu,
Yeah.
you can go ahead and you can all make a
haven't even
wisdom
looked.
save to see if you understand what the fuck is going on here. Wanda, you already went outside. You're going to Shoki because you don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
at
it's
this
in
point,
that
Ruin's
20.
holding the bridge of his nose at this point, just like,
A
maybe we shouldn't.
17.
Cool. Luna, what you got?
I was definitely not expecting her to do that shit. Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Wild.
Nice. As Anastasia and Adam and Avarice all get, wait a fucking minute, baby. As that Avarice kind of comes over, puts a hand on your chest, baby. You told a child assassin that her target was fucking Cat. As the rest of you
he
realize
never-
that she took training target as Cat as her target to kill is Cat, because that's the training that she does.
What?
So in her mind, Ruin put a hit out on Cat in her mind. And she was like,
Okay.
bet, say less, I'm gonna fuck her up.
Wait,
I kind of giggled.
what? Ruin's kind of like, just still there, like, confused. What? Child assassin?
Oh,
That's what you are? You're a child assassin?
I'm a full
shit, did we-
agent, okay? I'm a junior. I am a special agent, and you told me my target was Cat. So I'm, as she points the finger out, gonna kill her, pointing at Cat, who's like, ah!
No killing Cat. And why didn't you tell me you were a junior assassin? At least then I could have made sense of this.
I am a
Okay.
special agent, not a junior assassin. I used to
Whatever.
be just an assassin.
Same semantics.
I take responsibility for that. I referred her to you. I should have given you all the knowledge I have about her. That's my fault.
With Ruin, as
But
you
yeah.
kind of look over at Luna while she's talking, you feel Shadowstar buck you up and then like push herself up from under you, and you can feel.
I never
her-
dropped the spell.
Oh yeah. Oh no, she broke the will save. I've been rolling to see if she made it through these rounds. She made the will save to finally break the whole person, bucked Ruin up, and then slid out from under him. So she made the will save. She made then the actual escape save, and then an acrobatic check to buck up from under him to get on her feet. And now she's running towards Cat, who's about roughly 20 feet away.
No. It's like,
No,
Sorry, stop. It was a misunderstanding. She is not the target.
Diplomacy check at disadvantage, Luna. If anybody else would like to do something, you have 6 seconds to make a decision before she goes full in on Cat.
I'm casting still breath and I'm using my hypnotic stare.
Ooh, shit.
Okay.
That's
yeah,
what
because
the-
of all those spells, Ruin is putting her in a freaking full Nelson and yanking her away from her.
Well, I'll put it this way. She rolled a 7. Her will save was a 10 against Utalu, which -3 is a 7. So she failed the fuck out of your steel breath. So as she's running, she and then collapses to the ground.
4 points of damage.
Me too.
As you see that she is sitting there and she is struggling to breathe. Go ahead and roll another round of damage, Talu.
I said, Talu will hold it and he's gonna walk up to her and like, I will let you breathe again. If you can calm the fuck down. It's gonna be a 5.
I did get a 22 on the diplomacy.
She kind of ignored your shit, but she rolled, what her diplomacy? A 24 at the moment.
Damn.
Yeah, she beat you. Actually, no, I lied. She rolled a 28 because of her weapon. Never mind. Never mind. My bad. I thought I was unfamiliar with your game, Shadowstar. My bad. As you can see, Talu, she is slowly dragging her way towards fucking Cat before she seems to pass out.
I'll let her, after she passes out, I'll let her go.
Cool.
Oh, cool, dude.
She is still unconscious.
Wouldn't you make a great trainee? You know what I mean? Ruin?
No.
She's very persistent.
Yeah, but a trainee that can't
Everything
follow directions. Oh wow, this is some deja vu.
Yeah, at this point, Ruin's like, yeah, she'd make a great trainee if it still pertained to assassination. This is not that kind of trainee.
Which, as far as you can see, Cat has jumped onto the back of Adam, who has 2 daggers out and is ready to like defend against whoever's coming at him. And you see that
Like
Avarice
that.
is still holding a lightning bolt. Like, are you sure I shouldn't just like motion into the lightning bolt?
Y'all do what y'all want. I'm going back to get breakfast. By the way,
Thank
we're
you,
leaving
Tyler.
at noon.
Okay, got it. Leaving it there. Thank you, Talu.
In the same span that you say thank you, Atalu, Avarice releases her hand and slams Shadowstar with a lightning bolt. Unconscious.
Okay.
How much damage? Oh, god damn, that's a lot of damage. I'm gonna use a dice roller for that because that's a lot.
When the magic is done, I'm gonna pick her up.
Avarice just killed Shadowstar.
No, she doesn't kill her. She does do 29 points of lightning damage to her.
Fuck you. Wow. Alright.
Shit.
It's like, all right, so who's her master then? That way we can get them to talk sense into her or to tell her not to kill Cat.
And you see Shadowstar say, that's Bondin, who isn't here.
Unconscious.
But if you
Oh,
want to
girl.
kill her and you see Shadowstar pull out another lightning bolt as she begins to walk towards her.
Shadowstar?
No, Avarice, my bad. Shadowstar is still on the ground, breathing heavily now. She just got fucking fricasseed by the fake ass Zeus.
I'm picking her up. I'm not letting her
It's
hurt
like-
her anymore.
Like, no killing, just
As you see Avarice just kind of looking at you with this look of like, what the fuck are you doing?
Ruin's rubbing hitting the sides of his head at this point, the temples. He's like, no.
You will not be killing an unconscious child.
And then Sin, you hear Avarice say, do you mind if I... And kind of just nod her head towards both of them. I don't want to waste a spell.
Can we save the bloodshed for after dinner at least? I actually kind of need your help, Avarice.
Make a diplomacy check at advantage.
All right, Cat, stay close. We're gonna skip training entirely.
Let's see. That's 18 plus diplomacy of 8, so that's 26.
As you see Everest kind of clench her fist and the lightning bolt disappears. Fine, I will be glad to help you, Sin. And she kind of like looks at Shadowstar, and the look she's giving is so cold it reminds you of Celine, of like, be thankful that they saved me from fucking you up right now.
I flip her off for Shadowstar.
Oh, you flip her off? You flip off
For
Everest.
Shadowstar.
Just,
Oh yeah.
just
definitely.
confirming, you flip off Avarice.
Yeah.
Bet, say less.
Yeah, Ruin's already walked over and is talking to Cat. Like, okay, you're skipping training today.
Oh no, that's
Stay by you. Make sure
That's
nobody
not
kills
gonna
you.
Be well. She failed her will save to resist fucking you up. So she is going to.
I just convinced her not to.
Yeah, well, she needs to work on
no.
her anger management.
I also am not rolling that many dice, so we will use a dice roller for that. As suddenly a huge bolt of lightning kind of coalesces over her, and she points her fingers out, and lightning jumps to you, Luna, and fucking Shadowstar. If you would be ever so kind, is there a save for this? Ooh, oh, there's a save for this.
Chain
Yes.
lightning has.
There's a
yes.
reflex save, please. Lightning arcs, not chain lightning.
Oh.
Oh,
Same
that sounds
difference.
even worse.
I wouldn't say worse. It just targets more people.
I would also say that Shadowstar, unfortunately, fully fails her save.
Wait, she's in my arm. Can't you just take mine?
It's lightning arc. It hits 2 targets. She's hitting. Avarice is choosing to hit you and her. It's not the lightning lance that she used before that hits 1 target.
I see.
You're basically using you as a conduit.
Right. You basically chose to talk up and talk some shit, and Avarice said, "Bet, bitch, I got you."
Can I just take the damage and try to protect Shadowstar?
You're trying to say that
I
you
rolled
want
a
to take
26.
you want to take the full damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can take it.
With a 26, I'll give you that, but the damage is going to be doubled. You take 82 points of damage, Luna.
Okay.
But Shadowstar, even with her failure, doesn't take any damage.
I probably stumble over for a second, struggle to get back up with Shadowstar, turn around.
And you just
And
see
say-
Avarice kind of look at you as she's walking by Sin like, you got some other shit to say?
It's kind of fun.
Wait, who was that directed at?
That was Avarice talking towards Luna, because Luna flipped her
Oh,
off.
okay.
Only that you're a piece of shit that would target a child.
And
An
you all see her
child?
begin to recast a spell that she just cast a moment ago. Actually, no. Yeah, she's gonna actually. Let me see if she can do that. Oh yeah. So she begins to recast the spell that she just did, crossing her arms and basically generating a field of lightning around her before she then thrust it forward into Luna and to Shadowstar. But you just saw the last lightning strike. Fuck Luna up. Okay, the shit hurt. Where you can smell smoking Luna and hair. It's burnt hair Luna in here.
Y'all just gonna let her do it?
Y'all did like
Technically,
Right.
Always not.
yeah,
It's always not there.
You guys are
Also-
great teammates.
that is true. But from what you see is that Adam comes up and kind of grabs her from behind and almost a full Nelson. And then the spell goes off and fries Adam instead, who takes full double damage. Let me see what that's looking like. Because he gets hit with fucking 15d6 twice. Whoo! Shit. Oh, damn. Okay. What is Adam's hit points? Because that's highly important right now. Oh, no. Adam takes 112 points of damage. And you see him release Avarice and fall to the ground, eyes open, dead.
You said he died?
Adam is eyes wide open, dead on the ground after holding Avarice.
Are y'all gonna like do anything?
I look at everybody and say this is all of your fault, and I walk away.
Bruin is literally at a loss at this point because he's like, Sin just stopped everything, and then
And you see Avarice
Like,
run
escalated.
towards Adam and go down to him and begin trying. Actually, she does have the ability. She is going to try to heal him as much as she can in this moment.
And I can't help because I'm not there.
Oh no, that is double eights. That's two failures. Oh no. The healing spell doesn't track. I would say everybody has 6 seconds to decide. You have 1 round to think if you're going to do anything before Adam probably is gone, and Luna, you can't because you walked away. So only those who are in the hallway at the moment can do it. Wanda, you're not there. Talu, you're not there. There's Ruin, Sin, and the rest of Team Darkspell. Let me see if they can.
But like, I
Sa-
hear
One of-
lightning coming from like inside the building.
all
in,
I
in
can
the
really
hallway,
do is
right?
give him a superior, greater healing. I have nothing really to give him other than that.
Yeah, I've got a potion of Cure Serious. That's about it.
Okay.
But,
I don't mind running over there and popping it and pouring it down his throat.
True. So Wanda, as you run back in, because it'll take you a round to run back into the doorway and see what's happening after what you heard, as Ruin and Sin both pop hoaxes down his throat, that unfortunately, as you look into his cold eyes and the liquid pours up and pools and then floods out of his mouth. He's not swallowing it. He's dead.
Hold on. Would I, with my knowledge, know that nobody is capable of bringing him
I would say, do you know the capabilities of your teammates?
Yeah, I don't think that anybody is capable of bringing him back.
Okay.
Not on our team, nope.
Then Luna, I would
Think
say you
except
got
for you.
6 seconds, one
got
round.
this medicine.
You have 1 round of actions, which means you
Fine.
have an action, a bonus action, a swift action, and a free action, and a move action. So with those 5, you can try to find a way to save Adam. Otherwise, unfortunately, Adam is dead.
What is the time limit for that medicine that I've got? The white stuff.
The way-
Oh no! Wait, hold on.
You wrote it down, didn't you? We had this. This was like 2 sessions ago. We brought it up again.
Oh, I know.
Do you have it written
about
down what the white stuff does?
I
Bring. I'm gonna say I remember what it does.
It's the shot of adrenaline.
So do I. But
I remember it.
I'm asking if
Yeah.
Hassan, as
No.
Wanda, remembers what the fuck the white stuff does.
See, Wanda as Wanda definitely remembers. Hassan, on the other hand, had a long week.
You know what? I'll make it a roll. Talu, if you would like to roll your wheel on stream for people, go ahead and roll it. And if it's basically 11 or higher, I
Right.
will say that Wanda remembers exactly what the fuck that does.
Hold on, let me hit the shuffle a couple times so it's not.
Right? hit the shuffle and get it free. Because I can do the wheel, but the wheel is different.
Like, I just want an idea of how much time Wanda actually has to, like,
You
come
have
on the situation.
6 seconds, so you would have
Understand what's
enough time to
Hold on,
run in the
I'll-
door and basically in the span of 2 seconds see what happens, figure it out, and then make a decision. So you have basically a third of the time you normally would have. Talu, what does our roll come to?
I'm rolling it right now. It's spinning it right now. I hate this shit right now.
Y'all didn't kill that.
You said a what?
It has to be an 11 or higher.
That's a 6.
Oh no. So Wanda, you come through the door, but in the time it's going to take you to understand that, you don't have the
Oh,
6
hold up.
seconds to catch that you know what the fuck you know as Wanda. So it's going to
Okay,
take you
yeah.
another 6 seconds to assess the scene and understand that Adam is dying or dead. Luna, you still have your 6 seconds and your full 5 actions. What are you doing? No pressure
Give me
at
one
all.
second.
You know what? It's cool. I'm gonna give you 6 seconds to decide. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Can I try to tap in to my like inner power to charge up the here? Hold on.
The what?
I'm sorry. I had a hiccup thing
Got you.
to supercharge a healing spell.
Well, the highest healing spell you have is a level 4 spell, Cure Serious Wounds, which is a touch spell. But you are within range of that. So what I would say is you're trying to supercharge it.
Yeah, I'm trying to meditate on my energy to give him some of my life force.
To clarify, are you trying to meditate? Because that's a fully type of different action.
I actually have cure. I thought I have cure moderate wounds mask. Can I use that one and just aim all of that energy on him? It's level 7.
So what you're trying to say is you're trying to do mass cure moderate wounds, which would target every person in the area, doing 2d8 plus 7 healing to everybody. But you want to focus all of that on the one person.
Yeah.
Okay, do a D100 roll for me, please.
I know. I'm nervous. Where'd my dice go? You stole them.
You have to lay it on it.
And I know it's very warm.
It was good.
A D100.
That's right. D100. Let's go.
That is a 74.
Just kill Adam. Just kill Adam.
Who said that's killing Adam?
Cool. So to make sure that I understand everybody that's in the range of the area, including yourself, there's 1 for yourself. There's Ruin. There's Sin. There is now Wanda, who ran back in. Talu isn't there. And then you have Team Darkspell, which is Avarice, Anastasia, Get, Cat, Adam, and Rhett. So you have a total of 10 people there, correct?
I think so.
So that would be a total of 2d8 per person, which times 10, that's 20d8 plus 7 times 10 plus 70. So altogether, currently, I don't know if you want to roll this how you want to, that's 20d8 plus 70.
20d8 plus 70.
So that's 20d8s plus 70 to the total. Would you like me to roll that, or do you want to use a dice
I
roll?
like. Yeah, for the big ones, I like to use the bitch ass tech dice.
Okay, go ahead and let me know what you got.
8 plus 70. That's 147 in total.
That's cool. That's less than what I rolled, unfortunately. But as you see, as you raise your hand out, all of you in this moment see Luna extend her hand out from where she is, about 30 feet away. As suddenly you see this bright red aura blast around her. It goes into a kind of reddish green. Her horns, you see, extend 3 inches from her head, and her skin becomes a even darker gray, almost to black, as her blackened hair turns from black with a green streak to completely green and almost a flame as she reaches her hand out. And you all see a second later as Adam begins to cough. As Luna, you fully heal Adam with a ranged spell from 30 feet away.
No help. I don't need no class.
I'm glad I took the moment to breathe and think about it. I was about to just say this could be a lesson for Avarice, but he doesn't deserve to be that lesson.
I mean, technically, he did show interest in Luna, so killing him would track with the campaign.
Damn. Damn. You ain't wrong, but damn.
Miss, you can't flirt with villains. Having the sheer audacity to tell me I can't flirt with a villain.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna pick up Shadowstar and take her to the infirmary. Maybe trying to heal her too, but I feel like I used all my magic on that revival.
Actually, in the moment, you feel very good. And Shadowstar, while she was a bit heavy before, feels extremely light to you at the moment. Like you're picking up and carrying her
Okay.
with no issue. The rest
I'm
of you
gonna
see
focus.
that Luna in her transformed state has not changed back. Her horns are roughly about almost 4 inches above her head, sticking straight up, almost in perfect pitchforks. Her hair is a bright green that's glowing almost like it's on fire, leaving a trail illusion after it. And her skin is turned to complete jet blackness, almost obsidian.
Oh,
Sasha, say you one of us. Can't say that.
Luna got her cookout invite. Good job. Good job.
I'm gonna focus that healing energy I just sent to him to her, hoping that some of it will benefit her.
Go ahead and roll another D100. Actually, no. You don't have to at this moment because you already did. Roll 20D8 plus 7.
Damn.
20D8.
I said what
Yeah,
the fuck I said.
Use the E dice there.
Yeah. Fuck.
Oh.
Fuck that otherwise, bro. Fuck that. Damn it. That's 165.
There's a very terrifying moment with Shadowstar in your arms that you see her skin begin to blacken like she's becoming burnt and being burned alive before it fully heals, and you see her seem to also breathe easily again. As she like kind of her eyes open up and she like clutches into you and everything, holding on to you.
Oh, is she upset?
Oh, she's crying.
Oh. I try to give her some love and make her feel comfortable and hold her tightly as I walk her away.
As you all see Luna walk away holding Shadowstar, her hair burning green in the distance as she's walking, Adam breathing alive, kind of looking up into Avarice's crying eyes, as she's just saying, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I didn't. As she's like holding and hugging on to him. The rest of you kind of sit there stunned in the silence.
Man, these pancakes are good.
I will say this, Talu, you feel a surge of energy. It sends every scale on your body a tingle that seems to come from the hallway.
Just like earlier, trying to ignore it, just sending a message of everybody's alive.
Yeah.
Once again.
Everyone's alive.
And you
Going
hear
to
Void kind
follow
of laugh
them.
like, technically, yes.
Talu thinking towards
I
Void.
like.
You know, even if it's just technically, it's still a yes.
I think Wanda would like just grab Adam's hand and squeeze once real quick, and then go after Luna.
Easy enough. Which Luna, before you see Void standing out with his hands open and says, please let me. Would you like my help?
Crying? With her crying?
Yeah.
Did we teach Void empathy along the way and I just forgot?
I think he Ben had empathy, bro. I think this is the first time he wasn't just treated like a piece of shit or something scary as fuck.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can see that, yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
I do.
Okay. I asked him to help with her crying.
Yes, would you like me to help her? Luna Shadir, and he smiles at you.
I'm okay for now. Thank you.
And you see the smile drop from his face as he stands up. I see you do not trust me. My sincerest apologies as he bows and disappears.
With what? There's nothing to help him. I don't understand.
Sounds like a motherfucking you problem.
I just look confused and say to myself, help me with what? I shake my head and then just keep walking and continue, patting her and calming her down and telling her it's okay.
All you can hear, Wanda and Luna, as Shadowstar is whispering constantly, I'm sorry, 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 I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Who's whispering that? Aversus?
That is
No,
Shadowstar. I'll be good. I'll be perfect. I'll be perfect. I'll be perfect. I'm sorry, I'm perfect. I'll be perfect. I'm sorry, I'm perfect.
I will.
Void.
I can hug both of y'all, bro.
Do you call back out to Void?
Yeah.
And you see him reappear, standing there, stoically tall, about 10 feet tall, extremely thin, unnaturally thin, roughly about 2 feet in width.
Slenderman.
I didn't realize it was this bad for her. Maybe she does need help. I'm sorry.
Do you want me to help her, Luna Shadir?
Yes, please. I trust you.
And you see him extend his long hands about 10 feet with claws that are about almost 5 feet wide apiece, reaching out for her, waiting for you to place her in his hands.
Sense motive just to make sure.
Hold on.
That wasn't not 20, but still, I just want to make sure,
The fuck you call this man back after insulting him to his face and then say, hey, I need your help, but I don't fucking trust you, bro.
You don't know
After
that-
saying I trust you.
I trust you, but I don't fucking trust you, bro.
That's a 31.
Cool.
I
With your
say,
sense
what are you
motive,
going to do?
you sense that Void is trying to help the child. He's wanting to help heal her. You don't sense any maliciousness at all.
Okay.
Just this overwhelming desire to help you.
They're going to help you, Alexis, and I gently pass her over.
I just watch in nervous silence.
To which you see Void's hands curl around the child and pull her close. And as she's crying, you begin to hear her cries and sobs kind of soften. And then she goes to nothing as you hear her kind of softly sleeping.
Oh,
And then after
Deserve
about
that.
roughly 12 seconds, Void slowly hands her back to you, sleeping.
he heard me say I trust him. He heard that.
He did.
He heard me say that. Okay,
You can
good. All
assume
right.
he did. You're in the hallway. Which the rest of
I
you
just wanna
looking down
make-
the hallway just see Void appear and take the child and then hand it back. And you hear the crying stop.
I say thank you, and I bow my head as much as I can with her in my arms.
I'm glad to be able to help you, Luna Shadir. As he says with a smile as he bows and fades away.
We aren't like that, guys.
Like, see, that's exactly what I was just.
Now we're
She
gonna
looked
kill
at
him.
me and gave me the whole wink and everything. You guys didn't see that, but that just happened.
There wasn't a wink, it was just a bow and a smile. But definitely probably set all your senses on edge, Wanda. Void sets your senses on edge every time you see Void.
Yeah.
Everything in your body screams danger, but Void doesn't do anything actively dangerous from what you've seen.
I mean, Tyler knows what he can do.
Right.
Also true. But Talu is also a different level of beast, okay?
I don't know what you're talking about. Tyler was weak. He is innocent. He is not a threat to anybody at any time.
This is the person who absorbed the fucking god killer.
I definitely
absorb
go
it.
over.
But yeah,
Oh, I don't know.
you can see that Luna's sitting there holding now quietly sleeping Alexis Shadir.
Okay. I kind of look over Alexis real quick with my Sharingan. Sure, Void didn't do anything malicious.
From what you
'Cause
can see,
I don't trust him.
well, she has multiple powerful magical items on her. As your Sharingan seems to be bleeding into showing magical auras, you just see she seems to be peacefully sleeping. You don't sense any hostility or anything from her. Alexis is at peace.
Okay.
What you
And
do
then
kind
I'll-
of see is that Alexis and Luna have a similar aura where it's almost blending together with her holding her. There's
I was about
virtually
to say,
zero
yeah.
distinction between the two. And also, you've kind of seen Luna's aura before. It's been normally maybe like a 3 out of 10 at best. Right now, she's at like fucking 10 out of 10. Actually, she's more like 13 out of 10. Her shit is damn near blaring out the whole hallway when you look at her. The spiritual pressure you're feeling from her is intense.
Can I ask a question? Did I get taller?
You did not. Your horns got taller though.
Damn. No. I want to tower over people, bitch.
Okay.
She just
Well,
wants to
then-
be taller than Ruin, which technically with her horns,
I am,
She
aren't
might-
I? No, that's
you're
not a
not.
character. Never mind.
With the
Never mind,
horns
I'm
you
sorry.
would be, but no, without the horns you are not taller than her technically.
Damn.
Well, Wanda would just give her a quick, like, once over and just be like, well, you look great.
I would not understand and say, weird time, Wanda, but thanks.
Oh, hold on. And I, like, pull out a little, like, tiny mirror, right? And I just show.
Looking
her
at yourself, Luna, you
what
don't
she looks
recognize
like
yourself.
right now.
You are almost jet black, not fully jet black, but very dark, almost blackened in skin instead of gray. Your eyes are glowing green. Your hair, instead of black with the green streak, is fully green and seems to be a fire. And your horns have extended 3 inches apiece as they are now curled up your head, almost like a dominant bull's horns. There's a prominent curve and straight up. And they look, as you could tell, Wanda, sharp as fuck. Like, you know, Luna's horns before looked like, you know, little dovey horns and all that, whatever. These motherfuckers look like the type of horns you would kill somebody with.
So, hey, let me put you on one of my album covers.
I probably like do a double take and like rub my eyes thinking I'm looking at like a picture or something, because this is not me. This is not a mirror I'm looking at right now. This is not my reflection.
I would say you might think that until you blink and the mirror shows you blinking. Also, as an added point,
that-
your incisors, both lower and upper, are elongated to where they almost show out of your mouth now.
That's the pointy teeth, right? That are like vampire teeth almost.
They are.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you look great.
Okay. I'm scared of it because I don't think I've ever seen myself transition in such a way.
You have not.
Am I gonna be like this forever? I see my hair and I will try to touch it to see if it is actually on fire or not.
It doesn't hurt you at all. Though while you're doing that and you're kind of stretching out, you suddenly, as all of you would see, as Luna kind of like reaches down and like touches her hair, suddenly bursting out of her actual clothes on her back, 2 large bat wings appear. Large as your wings, Ruin, and kind of like curl back behind her, with black with like gray webbing.
Hey, Sin.
I probably scream.
You're probably going to end up having to do that thing again with Luna this time to
I was
calm
gonna
her
say,
down.
it doesn't hurt you at all, Luna. Actually, it feels a bit freeing. It's almost like that moment when you take off your bra after a long day of having
I know
it.
it would probably just be surprising and scary, and the velocity of it coming out probably pushed her forward a bit. It was just a jump. That was all.
More that you were standing there and they just pulled out naturally, but again, it's that same feeling as I've only been told. This is the equivalent of like guys when they take off a pair of boxers. The freeing sensation you feel of air rushing against your wings feels comforting.
Mhm. I see. I see. Getting out of them tight pair of pants.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Taking off a pair of skinny jeans, it feels freeing and comforting in a way that you didn't even know that you didn't have.
I like move my shoulders and I'm like, I don't know. Maybe it's okay that I'm like this.
As you kind of like flex your shoulders, you feel the wings kind of curve in beneath you. And if you want and raise your arms, they'll actually curve under you, kind of like a dress contorting to your body.
Ooh. I'm gonna like move them around and then realize I can do that and be like, it just needs pockets, but I'm not gonna do that.
But yeah, you all see Luna wrap herself in her wing dress, of her wings wrapping around her body, covering it completely with gray ribbing and the black outlines. But yeah, you're still holding Alexis as Team Darkspell is just kind of sitting there, kind of starstruck.
Right? You see Wanda smiling, hard as fuck. I'll just go to try to comfort both her and Luna. I don't think they need it, but like, I want to be closer to this.
You do see another tiefling who's all black with red horns kind of walk in the door, kind of holding a book, looking at himself, and kind of stops, takes in the scene, and turns and walks towards the cafeteria, looking back at his book, flicking a page.
Yeah, this hallway's occupied. Sorry.
Nothing to see here. Classified. Walk away.
Mm-hmm. I gotta talk to Oliver. I gotta go down to that man and talk to him. I gotta talk to Celine, bro. I gotta talk to people. I gotta talk to them.
Find out about this.
I said anything about Sin.
Someone has to.
Cool. So with that, you all head off towards the actual infirmary, which is up on the 3rd floor, to take care of Alexis. Let's rotate back to Sin and Ruin, as you're there in the hallway. What are you doing next?
Ruin's telling Sin, hey, buddy, you're probably going to have to do that same thing that you did with me to, de-transform her. And you're probably going to want to, I don't know, I guess, have a chat with her because the situation was defused, but it escalated extremely quickly. Try to figure out something here on this end. Ruin says, looking toward Avarice.
Who still hasn't let go of Adam at all.
Are
Which
you
Adam
gonna
is now
work
looking awkward at you like, bro, I'm not doing this. She's just holding me.
It's like, yeah, Ruin's just like, well, she killed you, so out of a fit of rage. So, I mean, I'm just gonna have to try and, I guess,
Which makes
get
his
that under
eyes go
control.
wide that his killer is now hugging him around the neck. That's a whole new set of emotions to feel.
Yeah, at this point, Ruin's like, well, I mean, she killed you in a fit of rage. Wasn't trying to kill you, but it happened because you acted, and I don't know, a lot happened really quickly.
Yeah, he's
Well, I
looking.
thought she was doing it for intimidating purposes, yet there was an ulterior motive, and you probably sensed it before I did.
But you just hear Adam say, God damn it, Avarice, you fucking killed me. Nobody told your stupid ass to get in the way of my attack. You know better. You fucking killed me.
I'm gonna walk over and try to help Adam stand up while saying, "Welcome to the club. It gets easier. Don't worry."
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I
fucking.
mean, what? That's
what?
number 2.
It
That's
gets
2.
easier. What the fuck you mean it gets easier? Hold on, wait a minute.
You're
Well, I
gonna
mean,
send him off.
technically, you died twice. Same time as Sin the second time, and just now. So you're 1 behind Sin, right?
I don't know. Do we count the times of recently going in the magic circle and dying, or no?
Hey, remember. Ruin says you didn't die. Didn't die.
True. Those didn't count, and I'm looking around cautiously. All right.
Whatever, dude. You probably really need to get a hold on your anger more than I do.
To which the oddest thing happens that you've never seen before. Adam kind of stands up straight, turns and looks at Avarice, who's holding on to him, and says, "Take your fucking hands off me." And in his hands, you notice 2 of his daggers, not daggers, 2 long swords appear in his hands, which you've never seen Adam manifest long swords before.
Oh yeah.
But even from his
That's my
tone,
boy.
the coldness of his tone is the type of shit that you've said to people that you've killed before.
Oh, yeah, bitch.
I know. I gotta go
Avarice
check on Adam
slowly,
after
like,
sitting from.
lets her hands off of him and let him go. He slowly, like, turns,
Oh, you have to tell me what happened.
and then he points his sword at Avarice up to, like, her nose, and another one, like, at her face. "If you ever touch me again, I will drive this sword through your heart. I swear by my father's name." And then the sword disappeared. He just turns and walks off down the hallway back up to the stairs to the 3rd floor.
You deserve it, bro. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's that growth. He needs that growth.
He's being nicer to her than Wanda would have been if he had known what just happened.
With that, sitting room, you're kind of still sitting there as Avarice kind of like slowly slumps to the floor. As her team members kind of like go to console her as she's just crying. And just staring at the spot where Adam was before.
Ruin's like, again, looking towards him. Go check on Luna and Wanda and then fill them in or something, little buddy. If anything, try to help Luna de-transform. You're better at the magic stuff. I'll stay here with them until it's time for us to go to the temple.
Ask Avarice once she's better and in the right mind to help. Ask her if she can help me in the Whispering Annex. I need to do some research.
Got it. Yeah, when she's better, I'll ask her. At this point,
Yeah.
Ruin's like gonna go over there and like talk to Avarice, and if she needs help, he'll pretty much pick her up and carry her to where she needs to go.
Oh yeah, Avarice is completely clocked out right now. Like, she's
Oh, really?
there, the lights are on, nobody's home.
But then Ruin's picking her up and carrying her off to, I guess, her room. And he's gonna tell Cat, stay close just in case the Shadow Star comes back, and I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to stop her from, that.
Which the
But
rest of
still,
her team
stay
is,
close.
the rest of her team is there. Get kind of gives a nod to you and says, "I'll stop her if I need to."
Just don't kill her.
And you hear a very odd, sincere tone from Get where he says, "I could never. I love her."
I wasn't talking about Luna.
Oh. My apologies, sir. And he kind of bows to you formally.
He was like, that if Shadow Star tries to kill Cat, just don't kill her. Knock her unconscious if you have to.
Yes, sir. My apologies. I was thinking if Luna barged in here that I would have to try to stop her.
No. it's good to know that you still love Luna. She'll be happy when you tell her that.
Oh,
Sir, could we not? I don't. She doesn't need to know that information, sir.
yes, I do.
Yeah, that's why it's up to you to tell her.
He just looks deer in the headlights, look at you like he doesn't comprehend.
You'll
Sounds
figure
like
it
somebody
out.
needed to work.
At this point, Ruin's like, you'll figure it out, but I won't tell her.
Got it. With that said, do you head up to Luna or do you head out towards the annex?
No, I have to try and help Luna stop being
Awesome.
an emissary of the 9 circles of hell.
You mean awesome? Because I'm fucking awesome? Yeah.
I will say, Luna, then when you walk into the actual infirmary, especially with all like the gauges they have for different things, any gauge that gauges magical things immediately kind of looks like a thermometer that you put a lighter to. It lights up and then explodes in the shattering glass as you walk in the room.
Oh, why did that happen?
Luna, you shatter like 6 of these things before a doctor's like, "What are you doing?"
Bringing in the kids, and I show them Alexis.
And you see them kind of pointing at like the instruments and look at Alexis like that. Ha! Put it over here. And kind of points to a far bed. As you see that Zero and Tara and Mizukami are both kind of sitting up in their beds looking at what you're going doing, what you have going on.
It's a long story. We'll explain later. Actually, what did happen?
And you see all 3 of them say, "Moon shadow shit."
Who's down?
I point to them. Exactly.
I had literally, just walked away.
Hey, shit happens. Moon shadow shit happens.
That's moon.
Moon shit.
But you see the doctor go to try to like use a stethoscope and realize that he can't seem to hear anything through it. And then he puts his hand down onto her wrist to kind of take her pulse. Okay, her pulse is strong. She seems to be awake. She seems to be strong and aware. She just seems to be resting. Nothing should be fine. What did you do to her?
I did not do anything. It was actually Avarice. Yeah. I don't know if I would have seen Kalu do what he did.
Oh, he did it out in the open. He
Yeah.
did not hide it.
I don't know what your thing looks like. I don't know what it looks like. So.
He literally just holds his hand up. He basically holds his hand up to her, and you can visually see her air coming out and into Talu.
See, that's not overkill though. I get you were trying to stop her, but the lightning bolt was overkill. She was already unconscious, so I'm gonna blame Avarice.
So Alexis killed Adam and Avarice attacked her.
No. We were trying
Avarice was protecting a teammate.
We were trying to train. She was not protecting her. She was already protected. There was nothing to protect her from when she made that shot.
Hey, look, some people double tap, some people don't, okay? That's all I'm saying.
No, there was no reason to double tap. That's overkill. She would have literally killed a child at that point.
But that child is trained to kill unconditionally.
She's still a child. It doesn't matter. She's still a child.
Hey, you know what?
It's a child soldier.
As one might say, semantics.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have my feelings about it. I think it was overkill. I think it was unnecessary.
Which is
and y'all can believe it was necessary. That's okay.
I feel like that might be you talking from a personal place because I know who that character is.
No, I think hitting somebody when they're unconscious is overkill. That's just basic, like that's for anybody to me, to be honest, unless my intention is to kill them. But I wouldn't be trying to kill them with a misunderstanding like that.
I mean, I will say for Aegis, you all are taught restraint. Team Moonshadow doesn't follow that shit and murders almost indiscriminately at times. But teams are generally taught restraint that if you can subdue someone versus murder them, that is always the better option. But in life or death situations, murder at first and then ask questions later.
Yeah, but at that point, she was subdued. There was no, yeah, it was resolved by the point that she had hurt her like that.
Very
But
true.
here's the thing: she not only managed to break through Talu's spell, but then slip past Ruin. So the previous number one team, previous number one student, and the number 5,
He was number
Talu
6.
5 or 6.
He was
Number
6.
six.
Luna was 5.
All it was 6.
Okay, but still, the top
Understand.
Sin is second. I didn't do anything to her, but she slipped past the previous number 1 and number 6 student with her abilities.
I mean, I understand why she would scare you guys, but I think that shooting her while she was unconscious is still unnecessary.
After we had already established it was a misunderstanding in the first place.
To a degree.
And also, we can't really give her that benefit of the doubt when we all saw she explicitly did that just because Luna was talking shit.
To a degree. Also, all parties are right. She did get past Ruin, which physically getting past Ruin is difficult for most people out of school, let alone someone who's underage. But she was and is an assassin, was going for a kill strike on an ally. And while knocking her out was one thing, taking it to the next step might have been a bit too far.
Which you still have to fill Wanda in on. She's just sitting here in the
I take a deep breath, feeling like I don't want to talk about this right now because it's still something I'm processing because she literally tried to murk me, okay? Yeah, no. There's no excusing it because she got a little upset because I flipped her off and called her a bad person and she tried to murder me, okay? No.
Called her a piece of shit.
No, she ain't shit, bro. She literally ain't shit for that, okay? Fuck her ego. That was not shit.
Different strokes for different folks from where she's from. That's
Nah.
the type of shit that'll get you executed.
Yeah, we ain't from you. We're not in your kingdom right now. You don't run shit, bitch.
I was gonna say, you're not wrong though. Technically, you are in her family's household, which is her kingdom and property.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm snitch on her to Celine.
Not you telling her mama, don't you?
She hit me first, okay? It was not my fault.
Shit, when Smarter and Celine get back after all the shit they done been through, to come back to y'all motherfuckers like, I swear to fucking God, I'll put every kid in this place. Shut the fuck up and leave me alone.
But
Ruin's not even doing nothing. He's minding his business.
Besides almost hunting me down, what are you talking about? You did something.
I was minding my business. I was locked away in a room, perfectly fine.
It's just part of the drama. It's just part of something that we should tell them. And you did participate in that, regardless if it was your fault or not. That's all I'm saying.
I don't remember shit.
Possible to not.
Hey, look, it's cool.
That's right.
Sin already made a report about it that Celine's gonna get.
Now he's gonna make this report and he's gonna send it after he's done.
But with that, as you're standing there, Luna, with Wanda confused about what the hell happened, with her sitting there but healed, well, as Adam was healed, but as Shadowstar seems to be okay and you are wounded, hurt, but still okay.
I take a moment to breathe, to try to heal myself, too, because I don't feel like telling a story about how I got hurt while I'm hurt. That just feels like salt in the still bleeding wound.
I would say, to clarify, are you using cure moderate wounds and focusing just yourself again?
Yeah.
Cool.
Actually, everybody's in here. I'm gonna see how far I can take my magic, and I'm gonna try to heal everybody in this room.
Cool.
Wait, they're just resting, right? Or are they healed?
They are resting, still damaged, but healing. They only got fucked up a day ago.
Okay, then I'm gonna try to heal everybody in this room then.
Cool. Roll 2d8 plus 7 then.
Not 20 V8 still.
Fuck. You're not that motherfucking good.
No, I know. 13, 17, 13, 20. 30, 20.
Cool. You heal everybody by 20 hit points in the room as your cure mass wounds goes off normally.
Cool. Hey, wait, I look at my skin. Am I still...
Oh yeah, you're still
Supercharge me?
You're still fully transformed. You're a bit more healed
Okay.
than you were of the fucking 82 points you took, but still hurt. But you hurt less.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna, take a deep breath and be okay with that and, sit down next to Shadowstar and say, Shadowstar was given an order that was misunderstood by her. And so she went to hurt somebody that didn't deserve to be hurt. We were trying to stop her. She did not follow orders, which she's already learned her lesson from, right? I look at her.
She looks a little shell-shocked and traumatized. Even for her,
I think
this is
she's
a
learned
new
her-
experience she just went through.
I nod my head in her silence and say, I think she learned her lesson. Because everybody tried to stop her. She eventually got stopped, and Avarice, while she was down, shot an arrow at her. Shot an arrow of lightning at her, which damaged her. I picked her up. Talked to... I forgot what happened specifically. Oh, I trash talked Avarice. She shot an arrow, lightning bolt at Shadowstar, and I blocked it to make sure she didn't get hit again because I didn't know how damaged she was, but she was unconscious. So, I flipped Avarice off again. Avarice off. I also told her she's a bad person for attacking a child while they were unconscious, and she tried to shoot me with a lightning bolt again. But Adam stepped in because he is a good person, and she killed him on accident, but she killed him, and I brought him back to life.
You just see the doctor kind of look at you with a shocked face like, the fuck is wrong with y'all? Why do y'all? Checking all of Shadowstar's vitals, but she seems to be fully okay, just a bit dazed and confused at the moment, in a bit of shock. Let's get you
She's
to
talking
a bed.
about Shadowstar?
Yeah, and they turned and said, let's get you to a bed, get you taken care of as they begin to grab you and pull you towards the bed next to her.
Me?
Yeah.
I would be confused, but allow it anyways.
Yep. As you see the
Thing?
doctor kind of yanking you, sit your ass down. Look, I'm not going to fight with you to heal you.
Yeah, okay. All right. Okay.
Fucking just starting to mumble it to themselves. They're going around checking, but think y'all fucking invincible and shit, just running around here doing weird shit, wondering why the fuck you're so hurt, and they want to complain when I try to heal you, which kind of looks over at the other three sitting on the other side who all start whistling and looking up.
Yeah, we ain't said.
Fucking
Thank you, though.
and grateful ass as they kind of look you over.
Oh.
They will heal you for another 18 hit points.
Thank you for helping.
Real heroes here.
Good. You are to be on bed rest until you're fully recovered. Which
Wait,
at this point,
that-
you would come walking in as you hear, you're going to be on bed rest till you're fully recovered.
Wow.
So I hear that Luna's confined to a infirmary cot.
Yeah, that's what you hear, though Luna seems to be not feeling that idea at all.
Absolutely not.
As you see, two doctors are trying to hold her ass into the bed, and she's struggling to get up, with Wanda standing there.
They told me what happened. I want to go check on Adam. It's
You
a
know what?
story
If
from
you
his
don't calm down, we will strap your ass in these goddamn beds.
Okay. I
Oh,
put
yeah.
my hands up and give up. Fine. You win.
Definitely.
All right.
You're definitely doing what the doctor told me. Right now.
Hey, hey, you see them kind of look at you, Sid, and kind of like pointing at her, like, deal with that. As they go to check over on Zero and the rest of them who are kind of hurting themselves because they're laughing so hard.
I'll just give a slight nod.
Oh.
Wanda, don't go check up on Adam. He just threatened Avarice point blank. Agitating him at this point in time will only either provoke him and cause more problems, or end up with you being here as well. Granted, I don't want to end another fight between Moon Shadow and Dark Spell.
Very well. But from what I hear, I doubt I would be the one to provoke him.
I think anything will provoke him at this point in time, and I'd rather err on the side of caution.
No, I'm provoked. Where's Avarice then? Nope. Right.
Currently shell-shocked and being helped by Ruin.
Alright. Oh. Did she... Okay. Wanda is gonna take a seat and just seethe in anger at Avarice right now.
From what you can see of Luna, she's still transformed. Though she does seem to be controlling herself. Though she has that same energy of a kid that you told to sit down that's just looking for a moment to move.
I'm very, very antsy right now, yes. I'm very much messing with stuff that I should not be messing with.
Oh yeah, touching like the fucking IVs and tubes and shit they haven't even used on her. Messing with shit that they haven't paid attention to.
I think I am gonna go for that ride, actually. God, this team. Moon shadowing up. Always.
Damn, these pancakes are really good.
Hey, look, the motherfuckers are nice. They got in different flavors too. Strawberry with whipped cream, chocolate chip, fucking
Okay.
caramel spread. Whatever you want, they got it.
Alright, Luna, we have to figure out how to get you back to normal.
I look at him confused. Are you sure? Because this does kind of feel normal right now.
It feels natural, most likely, but odds are if this is some sort of enhancement, it will either burn out if you don't put it out, or it would become permanent and shorten your lifespan. Clearly, I presume I can see all of the broken instruments that are in the area now.
Oh yeah, like when you went in with your high perception, you clocked instantly that virtually every instrument in here that clocks magical potential and energies shattered. When you imagine it probably happened when she walked in the room, because most of them
Yeah.
are shattered almost immediately from where they were in a sequential pattern of her moving through the room to this point, and the ones on the far end of the room seem to be fine.
Your body, while it can do this, probably isn't designed to do this. Same as Ruin with his dragon transformation. His body can handle it for a set period of time, but it causes burnout for him, and for the remainder of several hours, he's enfeebled. Your magic right now is a faucet that's been left fully open. What happens if the reservoir runs out? you go back to normal, and it might not refill.
And suddenly you hear a voice that's not Luna's open her mouth and say, "Oh, champion of the Raven Queen, how dare you challenge a champion of the Betrayer Gods? How low have you sunken to scrawl in the west with her?" All coming out of Luna's
Not
mouth.
me.
You're not aware of all this, Luna. But Wanda and everybody else in the room, you all see it, especially you, Sid. And you can feel a flare of energy come from her when this happens that wasn't there a moment ago.
From who?
Asmodeus, who else?
On top of that, you also
Oh,
see
shit.
the horns double in size. Now her horns are about roughly 6, 7, 8 inches above her head, straight up in huge pitchforks. As her skin has become completely jet black and almost begins to crack and almost scale over as if it's been super dehydrated. And her hair becomes almost a green fire that's beginning to burn the seat that she's on with its heat that it's now generating.
Holy fuck, I chose a moment to leave the room.
You did. Help me,
So-
champion, as she rolls both her hands towards you, and almost asking for an embrace.
What? I'm trying to hurt.
Yeah, she's not aware of what she just said.
Not in the slightest. As far as you're aware, Luna, the last things you just said were like, look, everything is fine about that. I don't know what. And then everything is blank for you at the moment.
Okay.
And I just like hear this from down the hall. I just left the
You
room.
would hear the
Like,
loudness as it echoes and reverberates. Even though it's being said with her mouth moving, it echoes through the space as the voice isn't hers.
oh, you got me fucked up. Wanda just stops dead in her tracks, sighs, turns around, and walks back.
You're not going to waste your champion here on the prime material plane, Asmodeus. I know you're not that bold.
Oh, I'm not that bold. Talu, would you please make a will save as you feel a burst of energy that is similar but different also.
The energy. It's the energy.
Also, for you, Ruin, you feel this burst of energy immediately as it's nearby to you as you're also on the 3rd floor now.
That's 11.
Really
Ruins-
quickly. So quick.
Is it mind affecting?
It is not mind affecting.
Okay. Do I have to? I have to make a will save.
You do not. You're so close that you feel it. Talu happens to be fucking 3 floors in the other half of the building away.
Okay.
I'll just pull my card, cover my thumb over the SOS button.
26.
With a 26, while you're enjoying these delicious pancakes that are light and fluffy, not burnt, perfectly cooked, you suddenly feel such a surge of energy through you that suddenly the gauntlet you have down fully manifests and your full armor manifests as you become your destroyer form. And you kind of look at
Nice.
your
Which one?
eyes glowing as you can look through the building and sense the energy that's manifesting 3 stories up and half a building away, almost as if you're looking through a wireframe.
Rowan, don't you start now.
Which armor? The one that I used to wear or a new one?
Oh no, this is your the same form that you took when you were in the volcano back in Nagajor. You fully have,
Oh.
your scales have gone black, you have 2 legs, your chest scales have turned
Oh,
into almost
Calamity
a vest as you fully went into your calamity form. And while you're almost realizing you're walking away from the table and walking towards the source, but the honest thing is when you hit the door, you don't touch the door, you just walk through it and the door disintegrates.
What?
But do I have control of my mind?
It takes you a moment to realize that you're there, but you're about halfway down the hallway when you realize what the fuck is going on.
I'm calling out to, I forgot his name, Williams God Killer. Starts with an S. I remember that.
Oh.
Yo, those are crowded walls, by the way. You should really cool it.
I'll just be fucking up doors for no reason.
Hey, those are the
I've
biggest
lost
enemy in
someone
all
already.
D&D campaigns.
But I'm just thinking out to him.
So you're reaching out to Selenar Zingwing. Make a
Yeah,
D100 roll, please.
I was gonna say, and it's very desperate. It's like
It's SOS.
someone asking for help.
Got you.
Where's my looking to? 80.
Nice. As you send out your pulse, and for the rest of you, you feel a pulse of energy wave over you also. As for you, Sin, you see that Luna kind of looks over towards you as her head kind of cocks. Oh, I won't. You snarky little brat. I will burn this soul until it is mine eternally. And you see now a green flame envelop Luna, and you see that the bed begins to burn that she is sitting on, as she is cackling with an insane level of glee, as if this is the best thing in the world.
So you're just going to remove one of your pieces off the board?
Some guys.
And you see the head kind of tilt the other way, almost at an uneven angle, where it's a little like, you're like, did he snap her neck? And it just says, with her eyes glowing now green, I have all the pieces in the world to burn, just to watch you cry. As you begin to see that and hear that Luna's flesh is now crackling from the heat, as it's now, even with you standing there, a bit hot with you standing nearby her. You're starting to feel the heat generate away from her.
Yo, someone grab the fire extinguisher. See? That's a thing, right? That's a thing.
That is not.
No, it's not.
It's not a thing. You go before buckets of water or sand.
Create water, something. Damn.
I don't have that spell.
Damn. Fuck
You
that.
don't,
turn into a
but
water
one of the
elemental
doctors
Luna.
do, and they raise their hand up. And as they do, you see the water form and fall to her, and she's already burning so hot that the water evaporates before it hits her. As you just hear the laughter and cackle go.
Fuck. Also, very probably a fucking illusion. Let's keep our heads in Shadow. Could be an illusion.
You see that Zero and Mizukami across the way are beginning to try to get up like they're going to do something. And you see
I'm just gonna
Tara raising her God Killer.
hold out my hand and look to Asmodeus possessing Luna and go, and throw away the piece so close to Amir the Bold.
Make a diplomacy check with advantage. That's a deep cut right there. Ooh.
28,
Yeah, that's right.
nat 20 plus 8.
You see the
That's
head
what we're talking.
painfully, Sin, you see the head shift and almost, if the head was at 12 o'clock standing normally, it shifts to about 9 o'clock with the head pointing at 9. An unnatural angle where you're like, ah, shit, okay. You think you know nothing. As you see Luna's head begin to then slowly creak back, almost like a clock rewinding itself to its normal position.
Right.
Luna, make a will save.
One second, please.
1.
That is
I was thinking the same thing.
that's a 35.
Suddenly,
Wait.
as you come to, you see that Sin is looking at you kind of with wide eyes. Though, Sin, I will say that for you, the heat is becoming a bit unbearable. But you can see green flame seemingly accosting your eyes as it seems to be undulating in front of you. As you kind of can look around and see that you are literally burning up the seat that you're on. Also, unfortunately, you're also burning through some of your clothes and armor a little bit. Your magical items are holding out better than most, but your non-magical gear that you're wearing is getting burnt the fuck up, which is leaving you in a very odd position armor-wise.
Yeah. I get up quickly, confused and scared, thinking that I'm like on fire. It follows me, I'm assuming.
Yeah, you stand up and you can still see it, but then you see Luna stand up, and you can see the look of confusion in her eyes where they're no longer glowing. It's just her normal peoples.
So I can see the clear demeanor change.
Oh yeah, completely 180 shift from where she was. You can see her brown eyes looking at you, and you can see the look of confusion in them, like what the fuck is going on? And she's standing up.
Then I'm just going to shout, "Close your eyes and calm down. Breathe."
I was already about to do it. I was already about to. As you're telling me that, I'm closing my eyes, and I am already trying to lower my heart rate and calm down.
Luna, roll a D100, please.
D100 scare me. Oh my god.
It's dice. What the fuck?
I know. They just scare me more than D20s.
Make a certain percentage or you fail, or is this like to determine how successful you
You don't motherfucking know, cause your ass ain't there.
Damn,
Well,
okay, failed.
I got a 34.
This one of prediction.
Cool, as you're sitting there and kind of closing your eyes, like, I need to calm down, 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 I need to calm down. Sin, as you can see as she's sitting there, you see the horn slowly retract. Her skin turn from dark black crackled skin to kind of light pale gray. You see her hair shift, and you see that the flames around her seem to recede, and you feel the heat pull back from you. And you see Luna standing there with a half plate for her chest armor, but her shirt is completely burnt up otherwise.
Hey.
What did I miss?
Don't objectify my victimized state, bro.
What objectification? You burnt up your shirt literally. The fuck?
Dude, no. Hassan said nice.
I'm gonna go grab like one of the
Right,
like
I was
patient gowns
Yeah.
and take it over to Luna.
You then see the doctor like raise his hand, and suddenly a huge deluge of cold water hits over you, Luna. Where it's kind of one of those, ha, ha. It's like the ice bucket challenge.
So was it scary? Like, because if something cold like that fell on me, I'd scream.
Yeah, it's more of a shock to the system of cold water hitting you that you didn't expect in a second.
Oh,
You decided to be sure.
okay.
No.
Just a little scream, a little stutter, not too loud or anything, just a surprise. When Sin comes and hands it to me, I'm gonna look up to him and ask, what did I do?
You channeled your power too long, which was an open gateway for Asmodeus to come and possess your body, as he then tried to burn your soul, just to spite us.
If you look at the bed next to you, the hospital bed you were laying in like everybody else, the bed is completely charred. Like, it's all blackened, there's no color to any of it. It's not even that it began to burn away, it's to the point where it burned so fast that it held its form and is just a burned version of itself. If you touched it, it probably would collapse.
And
I don't say anything. I'm just taking it all in.
as his champion, he has the right to do what he pleases.
I'm gonna look even more confused with that because he fucking lied to me and said I was not his champion. He laughed at me and made me feel like a fucking idiot for even
What?
suggesting
The God of
idea.
Lies lied to you?
I know, but he made me feel so stupid for even suggesting it, and it was true. It just hurts my feelings. That's all. If it was a lie about anything else, but he like played on my feelings. That's all.
I mean, he is a God that is the Lord of that, so if anybody can pull it off, it should be him.
Yeah, he ain't shit. He ain't shit.
No, you're not.
That's just for no reason too. Like why? Like there was just to hurt me, bro.
I mean,
He
technically,
hate-
he kind of
hates
got
humans.
provoked by sin, so it became personal at that time of a mortal talking shit to him. What God accepts a mortal talking shit?
The one that spoke nothing but facts.
And let's be honest, kind of at this point in time, I've talked to him before. I've talked to Nethys. I've talked to the Raven Queen. I've talked to Kashiro. Talking to gods, while not normal for most people, I've at least gotten past that initial hump of, I'm talking to a god. Now it's, all right, you've got more than I'll ever know in the works, but I at least know enough that I'm calling you out on this bluff.
Big facts. From Asmodeus'
I just-
perspective, the champion of the Raven Queen, the leader of one of his ops, talked shit to the face of him because he was looking through you and basically said, I bet you motherfucking won't do it.
Am I back to normal?
No.
Technically, no. You're still walking.
Oh
No.
shit! I was just joking. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
But you're in full
I'm gonna
control of
breathe.
yourself, just so you're aware, Talo. You're fully in control of yourself. And you no longer have the compulsion to move up towards actual third floor.
I'm gonna stop and think to everybody, what in the fuck did everybody do?
I'll think back to him. I'll explain later, and I'll tell that to Wanda and Luna at the moment. I'll go explain what happened to Talu. Luna, get some rest because something's clearly going to backlash soon enough.
Paulo's gonna think to the group chat again. I need to know now because I'm currently in my fucking calamity form.
Oh god damn it!
I'm on-
I got no
yeah.
clue. I was in the room with Avarice. She's still crying uncontrollably. I'm trying to soothe her, so I got no clue.
Luna, just so you're aware, while you're standing there, you take 134 points of physical damage as your body.
Am I?
Hmm?
Am I passed out?
No, I was gonna say actually make a will save because that's a massive damage. So see whether or not the damage causes you to pass out. As you have 19 hit points left.
Oh wait. Oh wait. That's a 32.
Cool. With the 32, you stay on your feet, but you see Luna visibly pale and kind of almost collapse to her feet and kind of hold herself up almost by sheer will of struggling. But you've seen enough of somebody that basically you can see that all the color's drained out of her. She's breathing heavy. Her eyes are kind of bloodshot and dilated. Something just happened to her right in front of your face.
Wanda,
I
stay
did-
with Luna, please.
I just turn to Sin and say, "Wait, did I hurt anybody?"
Almost me.
And you hear
Not the
Zero
first time
say,
I've been
"No, you was
barbecued."
crazy as shit."
Hey, Luna, what happened? What happened this time? Why is he on fire?
Burned
I'll
a,
explain.
you burned a whole fucking bed up in here. You know how much those things cost? Like, I don't know, it's like 35 gold, but it's still 35 gold.
Wanda, if you'll come with me, and then once we're done, please come back and keep Luna company.
Which you see the doctors
Luna.
immediately shove Luna
Very well.
into another bed.
Very well. And I follow Sin, looking back over my shoulder at Morn.
I'm not
Yeah, talk-
resisting them. I welcome the help.
Yeah, I'll get.
Paulo would have gone outside.
Yeah, I would take Wanda with me to Talu and then explain to the both of them what happened and the current standing theory that I have of Asmodeus used his influence over her because she is his champion and then forced his will through her, trying to burn up her soul to spite us. Whether it was a bluff or he just rethought the move, he didn't completely kill her.
Why was she channeling that much magic?
I don't know. She was trying to square off with Avarice. We tried to defuse it twice. It was over the tiny little assassin. So for now, she is rather weak, laying in the infirmary after Asmodeus took her body for a joyride and almost burnt it.
So then my body, my spirits were responding to the threat and they were ready to take
Try
action.
and, yeah, try and kill, defeat, subdue, whatever came to their thought process because Asmodeus showed up.
Which, Talu, as you say that, you shift back into your normal body.
There's the
Does it-
rest of you.
Does it feel different, or does it feel kind of more natural?
It feels like yourself. It feels more comfortable, if that makes sense, what you're used to. Walking on two legs is a little odd for you, even with your other forms. This feels more natural having your normal body.
I meant the idea of like the shift back. Did it feel easy? Did it feel like it's something that
Oh, yeah.
me relaxing?
It happened in like the span of like a blink and a breath, and then Sin was like, "Oh, you're back to yourself now."
I was just gonna nod.
She's probably not moving for the rest of the day.
So hopefully, then I won't. Well, hopefully that doesn't ruin my trip to the temple, because I'm sure Mr. Williams believed that we were all going to end up on that trip to keep us, you know, contained.
Which, speaking of which, you see William kind of coming around the corner with his entire left arm fully aglow and it casting what looks to be like a golden type of light. As he starts to like slowly pull up and stop, looking at all of you holding the light.
I'm just gonna bow my head and tell him sincerest apologies. We was a bit of an event, and considering our recent conversations, yours was the first name I could think of to call for.
Which, Talu, you see him do something interesting. You see his fist that was open close, and you see him almost seemingly like shrug his shoulders back, and you see the energy dissipate from that and fade from his arm.
Is there anybody else around us?
Yeah,
Let's
everybody's still standing out there. Sin and Wanda's still standing there. They saw it.
Can we recognize that it's what it is?
Oh yeah, like the clothing he was wearing was like a long sleeve shirt, and the shirt blasted off from the energy of it. You see along his arm, unlike Talu's, which was kind of up to his forearm, his God Killer goes from his wrist all the way up to his shoulder as it fully covers and glows in his arm and over his hands. But you see when he kind of closes his fist and pulls it back, it retracts from his hands and just goes to like as far down as his actual wrist. I'm gonna need a coat. And you see him turn and walk into the manor.
I'm gonna follow him. I'm gonna tell Sin and Wanda that I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
You see him pull out a card, and apparently all your cards get a listing saying to be in the front gates in 10 minutes at the front door because you're all leaving. As you see him go to one of the storerooms and grab what looks to be an overcoat. So he has kind of a brown trench coat that he throws on.
I'm gonna follow him and kind of make sure we're not kind of a moment alone sort of thing.
You can. Though I will say for Sin and Wanda, you would notice that the trail from which he was running outside with the snow that's been dropping all morning, you can see that along where the gauntlet probably was, there's a line of melted snow, of kind of signifying how much energy and heat he was generating with his gauntlet.
I'll think to
Hey,
Talu. You might need to warn him about Luna. Otherwise, I'll have to. And I'll look to Wanda, and then go, well, I guess we have to get to the front gate.
the front gate. Oh, damn, I'm sorry. I checked out for a second. What did I just...
We have to go to the Temple of Pharasma with Talu, and Mr. Williams wants to keep all of Moon Shadow together in one spot.
We're going right now? All of us?
Yeah.
Well, I hope Talu is going to warn Mr. Williams of Luna's current condition, but if he doesn't, that'll fall to me. And I'll warn him, because she could move, but in her current condition, she's very never had a god try to take over my body, but from at least the look on her face, it wasn't pleasant.
Oh no, it's for Luna. It's about period cramps on 10. Like the
Yeah.
pain that your body is feeling is some bullshit, and you didn't even do anything.
And I'll
I feel
add,
like I got hit by a bus.
and I'll add on that,
Team field trip.
what was that, Wanda?
I was just thinking, well, it was out of game. I just think it's a bad time for a team field trip. Wow, it's so capable. He can just take Talu.
Yeah, but he's in charge currently.
Of us.
Yeah.
It's funny
And,
how
you know-
that doesn't seem to me half the time. But I
Hey.
feel you. I'm not trying to. I'm just saying, a lot just happened.
Oh yeah, and I have felt my soul be near rended, so I know how painful that is.
Look, I was gentle.
I was just
Yeah, Legacy wasn't.
also true. But with that, as you
But
see
yeah.
Williams throwing on the coat, and he kind of turns and looks at you and see that you're there. Kind of takes a deep breath. What is it? Can I help you with, Miss Elias? We're about to leave now for your trip.
Talu's gonna lower his head in a sign of respect and tell him, I may not be able to fill the role of a past partner, but perhaps with training I could at least become a pale shadow. That being said, the events that occurred that caused me to call out to you has left one of our team members in the infirmary.
You see him kind of close his eyes for a moment. It's about 15, 20, 30 seconds. He's kind of standing there just quiet, breathing. And he's like, Luna's in the infirmary?
Yes, sir. Apparently there was an event, and I'll explain everything to him the way it was explained to me.
You know what? That's fine. She's up there, Zero, and the rest of Team Alpha up there, so she's probably as safe as she can be. If necessary, they can deal with her. Let's get to the rest of y'all and get to this temple so we can get this shit over with. To which you see Otto kind of grab his left earring of a gold ring, and you just hear him begin to talk and says, I need both of you to go to the infirmary, make sure that Luna Shadir is taken care of, and if I hear that you say anything out of pocket, I will cut your fucking throats myself. Move. And then he lets go of the earring.
Talu will kind of step out and wait to be led to the ride, basically.
Which you all can see that there's actually two carriages that are sitting above in front. But out of everybody that shows up, Ruin, I'm assuming that you show up as you get the message on your card. Or do you
I guess-
ignore it?
Well, I said I'm gonna go for Talu. It's just before I leave, I'm gonna make sure that Anastasia stays with Avarice
Yeah.
after.
She gives you like the nod, like, of course, we'll all be here.
Of course, I'll keep an eye out for Little Shadow Star or whatever. We'll be back as soon as we can.
And she gives you a nod.
And
I need
after-
someone to drink.
After we're done, I guess when we get back and everything, I'll talk with Adam, make sure he's okay.
Of course. Which Adam seems, for you, Rowan, you've seen Adam. He normally is kind of jovial and laughs. Seems like he's carrying a lot. Adam seems so cold that it seems like a different person. Adam's tone is flat. His eyes look dark. Adam looks like he gives zero fucks, and he already didn't give zero fucks before he could give zero fucks anymore.
Alright.
Adam gives off a completely different energy of like I will kill the next fucking person that bothers me. But he does speak quietly and professionally to you, very softly with no animosity. But the last thing he does say to you is, I meant what I said. If she touches me again, I will kill her myself. And when he says that, he looks directly in your eye.
I don't know if Ruin will more than likely have empathy toward Adam because I don't know what it's you're feeling or anything. I can't lie to you about it, but I'll be here for you to talk about it. Though. Make sure she keeps away from you.
She gives a nod to you. As he's in the same room with Avarice, but he's on the far side of the room. And everybody seems to be giving him his 5 feet and more of space to do whatever the fuck he wants.
And then Ruin would leave.
Alright, so Ruin would arrive, Wanda, Sin, Talu. The 4 of you are there. Nobody from Team Darkspell shows up for the second carriage. And Luna is damn near passed out in the infirmary, feeling all of the pain racking her body. Though not enough pain not to notice 2 sets of familiar twins come running into the infirmary, come post up on each side of you and stand at attention.
I'm very confused by this, but I'm too tired to fight it.
Very much so.
Silently, right?
Mhm.
They don't.
Which is a little unsure for you because, Luna, you're going through a lot, but a third figure came walking into the room who, ironically, was the guy who walked in earlier reading a book as he was heading to lunch. His lunch got cut short by this shit. He was sent up here by his master. And then on top of that, as for the rest of you, Team Moonshadow, you see a normal-looking human man, about maybe 5'7", 5'8" or so, wearing kind of dark brown robes, wearing a couple of satchels, kind of comes walking and shuffling down the road and kind of looks at you all and kind of gives a nod, and kind of gives a nod towards William, who kind of raises the eyebrow, but just shakes his head and lets him get into the other carriage. As you all in one carriage and Otto Williams is in the other carriage. It's following. And with that, we will close this session as the carriages head off through the gates of the Sundown Manor, headed to the Temple of Pharasma, and towards a date that Talu does not want to be late for.
Not a date.
Oh man, yeah.
It's a date
You guys
as in
have
an
a
appointment
schedule,
that you have with another person.
No, it's more of a, hey, I'm gonna head that direction at this point in time. If you want to go, you can go.
I mean, some people will call that a date. So with that, let's hurry up through stars and wishes. And I know it's late for you, so we'll start with you. Any stars you have from the session?
Overall, getting to play a game of chicken with Asmodeus, that was pretty fucking fun. But definitely a trick.
Yeah, that was tense.
Love that. Any wishes you have? Anything that you would like to see in the game moving forward?
Not that I can think of at this moment.
We love
This
that.
session moved at a good speed the entire time, and that's normally what I get hung up on. Is if it gets a little bogged down, I start to drift.
Fully feel that. It's hard to keep focused when things kind of slide for too long. Love that. All right, running down the Discord list. Up next, going back to the top, Inkai, what is your stars? What did you like about this session, if anything?
I like the pancakes. No, I like the fact that Talu seems to be getting more answers about, or at least has someone that isn't out to kill him that might be able to actually help him become more in tune with what potential he has.
Love that. Of course, those people exist. And of course, Sprada would have such people on payroll. For your wishes, is there any wishes you have for this scenario of the session?
Um, just honestly, just for Tyler to be able to get more answers. I enjoyed the fact that Tyler was able to play out his attitude of basically what he had told Sin that one time of, until I see change, my obligations to this team are don't let you die.
Which is a fairly accurate and reasonable response. I love that. All right. Going down the list. Kaito, what is your stars for the session, if any?
Let's see, stars so far. Let's say pretty much the little freaking assassin kid talking all that mess, riling up a whole bunch of shit and everything. I was like, yeah, that's pretty cool. And then another star from I think me personally for Ruin is the little subtle changes in his body, even though they're uncontrolled and random. It's like unlocking a little bit more of something deeper inside of him.
Right.
It's wishes. Can't really pinpoint a wish because everything seemed to be pretty good this session. So
Love that for you. I
I'd
appreciate that.
have to leave that one as a blank.
And that is also a quite excellent thing for it, that you transformed and it didn't seem to have any effect on you at all, and you didn't even realize it. Which is excellent. Cool. Up next, Luna, what you got?
My star is Adam. Having my bag. He's a trooper.
Thank you, Adam.
You love Adam
And,
having your back.
Yeah,
Adam just always is there to have your back when you need it.
he's just a good guy.
What a fucking trooper.
Yeah, he's just a good guy. Adam having my back. Get Kiss saying he still loved me, even though I don't know that, but it's just the star of the episode itself.
It's gotta die.
Wish? Huh?
It's like,
What'd you
damn.
say?
He's got to die now. That's it.
No, he doesn't. Wish? We need therapy, like, so bad. We need individualized and group therapy.
And in my case, it's family therapy.
Yeah, family therapy too. We need all the therapy.
All the therapy.
All of the therapy. I feel you on that. Excellent. All right, Wanda, for you, stars and wishes.
Stars, man, I got so many stars. The RP, the Chef Kiss, whole game. The getting to pull some bard shit and drop a verse. I had like a whole verse written out in my head.
Hey, look,
Like,
you dropped a whole
I didn't even
Barmageddon and ruined some young apprentice's careers.
yeah. Seeing Wanda just get to be a bard for a minute and drop a verse and change the world in a tangible way. It was fun. That felt really good.
I mean, that's good
Her
stuff.
interaction with Shadowstar, like, it just felt like a really good day. It was a really good time. And then the shit hit the fan, and I wasn't there for it. But that's cool, because the drama, again, Chef's Kiss. This is,
The drama is
I'm
chef's kiss.
I am invested. We're all invested, are we not? I mean, damn.
What? There being
Adam?
drama? There is no drama.
Again, Adam having Luna's back. Chef's Kiss, again, definitely a big fat star for you, my guy.
Big fat
I
star
love
for Adam.
Adam.
Like, you know what, Adam? We love
Yeah.
you. Why? Because you were down for us, bro, when nobody else was.
For real, I freaking love Adam.
Y'all
And
know
you
it.
died in the line of doing it? Come on, bro. Medal of Honor recipient.
He died for me. Oh my
I mean,
god.
y'all know what that means. Adam is the big
Fucking
bad
my-
of the campaign.
Tucking my
He
head
almost
behind
he was
my
almost dead
ear.
already.
No,
Damn.
no. Because I like him or because Luna likes him?
Oh, because Luna, not you.
There you go. Yeah,
It's,
there you
it's
go.
the Luna thing. Luna said he's good, so you know what? Luna likes him. He got to go, bro. That's just the rules. I don't make the rules of the campaign anymore. The face have
Stay
decided.
first.
Luna likes all villains. That's just the way it goes.
You can have
No,
him, but he is the exception. He's a good man, unless the woman he loved most killing him turns him into a villain, and then that's her fault. Okay, not mine.
Yeah, that's definitely some villain arc shit that just happened. Oh,
So the
I'm
thing
sorry.
is, oh, sorry, I didn't hear nobody talking.
Oh, you're good.
I was like, the thing is, if Luna likes him, we gotta kill him. If Wanda likes him, Talu's gotta give him a hard time.
Aw.
So what you're
That's
saying
why
is
Adam's always getting a hard time, and
man.
then now we got to kill him.
Talu is the person that
Comrade.
creates Adam's new villain arc.
Comrade.
I just want to clarify, I do not like him. Even if I did, he would be the exception. But more so than anything else, I have genuine respect for him as a person, and I am flattered that he feels I am worth him dying for.
I mean, I can
Hey, it's not
guarantee you
so
he
much
didn't plan to die. That wasn't on the buffet.
Yeah, it's definitely
Luna doesn't know that. Sorry.
it's definitely like the respect thing more for Wanda. Like also, he can get it.
I mean, if you think about it, Adam's been the most realist NPC that stood by each and every one of us in a moment of crisis.
True, he
He's
has been
literally
extremely
fucking-
consistent.
You did it, man. You unlocked the loyalty mission. It's on demand now.
Yeah, man, he's
And
awesome.
I'll say-
he often pays the fucking penalty for it on the back end. Every time.
Yeah, I'd say, which is,
hmm
man, I did have a wish. I forget what it is though.
That's all right. If
Nah,
you
I'm
can't think about
blanking.
it
I
in the
can't
moment, you
remember.
can always come back to it later. That's perfectly fine.
He's wishing for more Mortal Kombat.
Look, you ask and it shall be answered. Don't think that y'all just safe because y'all in the send out manner for now. That's all. Which is probably weird for y'all because
yeah.
y'all don't have any enemies actually after y'all. It feels awkward. It's like what? Feels like the calm before the storm because you're in such a safe place. You're not used to it. It's like a trauma victim that gets in a healthy relationship. Normal shit looks like a goddamn pitfall.
Yeah, for real.
What do you mean I look beautiful today? Fucking you gonna punch me? Bitch, I said I just like the color red on that dress. What is wrong with you?
Basically, that's why Talu was suspicious and why he kept checking in on everybody.
It's like, nah, shit too quiet. I don't trust it. I don't believe it. Ain't no way in hell that we're us and shit is just a calm, regular ass day. It's a fucking Wednesday. Some shit's gonna happen.
Pretty much, and what happens is nothing. Like, we're doing good. We're making it through. We went the whole day without fucking shit up, and day 2 comes along. We're about not even halfway through the day, and we fuck something up.
That is
We've
true.
gone X number of hours without an incident. We should just have like that on a whiteboard posted outside of our room.
I mean, y'all could almost go a day, but certain triggers happen for certain things. And Avarice is one of those people's when you disrespect her, her logic goes out the window and her pride takes over. She's very much a Vegeta-coded character. She's real cool until you say some flip shit to her, and then she's like, the fuck did you say to me? And then thinks about the consequences of her actions afterwards.
I called her a bad person, and then she proved to be so in my mind. Like, I'm like, okay, yeah.
Very
That's
true.
exactly
Listen.
what you would do if you were a bad person.
It's the cultural
out of
equivalent
game.
of stepping on somebody, a black man's new Jordans, is what you did to her. And her culture, what the fuck you said is some shit that people get killed for. Though, in her response,
And-
she didn't plan to actually go forward with the kill. Adam hitting her released a spell, and he just took it because he grabbed her, so it hit him automatically. She never intended to hit Adam.
But she intended to kill me, period.
No, she intended to scare the shit out of you with a big ass bolt of lightning, and then Adam grabbed her and took the hit because she was holding a spell, and it fucked him up.
So she wasn't planning on hitting me with that?
It's Avarice. If she wanted to hit you with the spell, that's like Sin wanting to hit you with a spell. If Sin wants to throw a spell at you, the spell is thrown at you 9 times out of 10. Fucking 11
Like
times
Sin.
out of 10.
So her just holding it, she was just holding it. She wasn't trying to hit. Because if she had hit
She was
me,
holding
bro,
it for
I wouldn't
intimidation
have died.
purposes.
It's the same way that she held
Okay.
the first spell until she finally released it and hit Shadowstar, but she didn't kill her because she knew her spell shouldn't have been able to kill her. You also got to remember that she knows who all these people are. She's been here a billion times. It's her mother's house.
Okay. Yeah, I
And
wouldn't
so-
know that she wasn't trying to kill her because I don't know Avarice's restraint and, capabilities to calm herself down and think logically when she's emotional.
Exactly
I
the
don't know
point.
that.
She was trying to get you to be a bitch about your shit and take your words back. And it backfired.
Nah, nah,
Yeah.
I meant
Listen.
what I said. You're a bad person.
I mean, I'm
That's
just
why
thinking
Ruin
about
explained
it.
it
Like
to-
this.
Go ahead.
I'm just thinking about it like this. If there's been a real world situation, and this is like somebody with a gun, and somebody like came up, and that person got shot and died, we wouldn't all just be like, oh, well, the other person shouldn't have been talking shit. Because now, like,
Oh,
no, you'd just be going to prison.
I'm not saying that Luna's in the wrong at all. But it's the equivalent of somebody
Yeah.
cocking a gun but not pointing at somebody, and somebody grabs them and the gun goes off and shoots them. If they would never
Yeah.
doing anything but showing the gun, and then the gun goes off because somebody tried to grab it from them, now they feel bad because in her mind, she went too far and it cost her a lot. So don't worry, she's
Yeah.
in a very dark place at the moment.
That's why when Ruin explained
Yeah.
it, everything to Adam, he was like, look, she was holding a spell. Didn't think it was going to go off. Or if anything, it was for intimidation purposes. He was explaining it. And then you grabbed a hold and you died.
Yeah. Adam reacted versus actually thinking about it. Well, Avarice was also reacting, but not planning to do anything. She was planning to talk shit with it, like, bitch, I will slap the fuck out of you with this lightning bolt if you don't watch your mouth. But she got grabbed. And unfortunately, when she got grabbed, the spell broke her concentration and it just slammed into the closest person, which was the person holding her.
I think Adam needs to be team leader again. He deserves that.
All right, everybody. I have to dip. It is way too late.
Definitely understand.
gotcha.
Appreciate you as always.
Good night, comrade.
Have a good night.
Comradie.
With the-
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
Goodbye, comrades.
Right.
thank you.
Ah, motherfucking comradie, boy. That shit made my stomach hurt
Comradie.
laughing about it. I was thinking
Gotta be
about it.
fucked up. You just made that
I
up
was
on
like-
the fly or what? Like what?
He,
Oh,
he
yeah.
sure as hell did. No,
That
don't
was,
fucking-
that was definitely fully improv of comradie. Like, the fuck you mean,
That was
comrade?
fucking genius. That was fucking genius. Comrade, what?
I could feel
What is
your
this here
indignance through the goddamn internet. Like, I know the fuck. I'm not wrong. I'll be damned.
I had to feed into it, but no,
it's cool. We made a whole
commoner.
canny.
I'm a
Cam,
commoner.
what is it?
Oh, yeah.
Canny.
It's fully canon now that commoners think that the way you say comrade and fucking Oparin is camaraderie. Like, what do you mean? It's camaraderie. No, comrade. No,
Rad.
camaraderie. You're not saying the E. That's why you're saying it all wrong. Bitch, I swear to God.
Never say that again. I will stop. I will just take their heads off.
That's
I'm
true.
gonna start calling people colonel.
Call 'em.
I will say
What's
for
that?
the after credit scene, a very interesting thing happens as in Sprata's office, there's a swirl of energy as Celine and Sprata return, looking a bit road worn, but in good health, and a bit tired as for the past 2 days, they really haven't slept at all and doing a bunch of stuff. As they come back, and as Sprada can see that there is a list of shit on his desk, with another soldier actually leaving another report in his hand when they appear, and kind of looking like, it was technically it was Team Darkspell, but it also included Team Moonshadow, and Sprada just grabbing the fucking paper like, fucking of course it was.
How many doors did I break?
I mean, you only broke 2. You went through 2 double doors to the cafeteria.
Okay.
2 intricate fucking hand-carved doors from Hyphalion, but you know, it is what it is.
Maybe
Stuff from his uncle. that you
I mean,
fucking-
they were only like gifts literally from his fucking second cousin. What's a door that can't be replaced by wood?
Damn.
Sorry to interrupt. I thought about it. I was like, shit, they're back already.
Oh no, that would be it. They were only going to be gone a couple of days. With their abilities, it didn't take forever for them to find items to try to get the actual fucking resurrection spells done for the team that went out there. But there's no guarantee the resurrection works. Their job was just as agreement to get the items so they can make the attempt. Those Pathfinders already had basically the life insurance policy in place that they could get an attempted resurrection on the event of their death.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry for the interruption.
Oh no, wasn't an interruption. That was just them being there, and Celine getting a ring on her earring from Noctis saying, "Madam, your apprentice has left a report in your inbox. It is awaiting your arrival." And Celine rolling her eyes like, "How? I didn't even tell him." He's like, "Well." And you see Sprada saying, "Well, I'm pretty sure they didn't burn through a irreplaceable door. Shadow Star's in the infirmary. So is fucking Luna."
What, irreplaceable door? Oh, man.
Apparently, they're off to the Temple of Pharasma today. Team Darkspell is with Aegis, who apparently killed Adam a little while ago. As Celine says, "I'm sorry, excuse me? Oh yes, your murder-thirsty daughter killed Adam. She has too much of Jason." And Celine kind of rolls her eyes at him like, "You..." And she just disappears and teleports to their room, which she then gets there and tells all the Team Darkspell to leave the room immediately. To which nobody says shit. They immediately get the fuck up out of the room. And she has very big black TV mama energy of, "I said what the fuck I said, and if I say it again, I'm gonna whoop everybody's ass in this room."
Oh, that's not the. No.
With the last
It's
one
like,
to leave
man.
because he's the farthest away is Adam, to which Celine puts a hand out and says, "No, you can stay for this."
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can.
And that is where that scene closes, with Celine about to actually address Avarice and Adam.
You can't know what they said.
You
You
don't get to
I
know
don't-
shit.
What happens, bro?
If
Oh,
Ruin's
yeah,
lucky, he'll
we're-
find out something. That's it.
Yeah,
If he's
I can
lucky.
try.
I mean, it's the type
I
of
mean,
shit
we're
that
kinda-
Avarice will probably take to her grave, but from Adam, you might be able to get him to talk about it. As
Yeah.
he'll probably be in a little bit of
Yeah.
shock from what is about to happen in that room. In the room where it happens.
Room where it happened.
Room where it happened.
I'll say the ass beatings that come hit somebody's way, or the, you know what, he's going to be under your team, but he will be released.
Yep. In the second after credit scene, which is fairly short, sitting at the Temple of Pharasma, kind of standing on the steps, been standing there for about an hour now, in a beautiful deep cut red dress that is very curve fitting. It's Felice kind of spitting back and forth as it has ruffles and pockets, as she says to some of the other clerics there at the temple. She says that she's waiting on her companion. She doesn't say date because she doesn't want to make it say weird. To which she knows that Talu's supposed to be coming. And after waiting an hour, she's getting a little antsy, but she knows that he should be here soon.
About an hour.
Oh, so Comrade wants to be jealous over me, but take me on his date. Okay.
Look, Talu's wingman for Wanda too.
You have. I suppose I will let it slide this time.
I had to get Wanda out of a situation once, but that's about it.
Talu's that
Like, great.
Talu's that friend that downloads dating apps for his friend.
Aw. You're the friend that introduced me to my girlfriend.
Very true.
'Cause that's how I met Alex. Actually, fun fact.
And then the third after credits scene. What happened sometime about 3, 4 in the morning when most people weren't paying attention. In the northern skies, there was a bright, brilliant, almost kind of red greenish light, as there was a slight tremor that hit the actual northeastern shoreline of Aria, the continent you're on. But reports about that won't be known until later today, as the entire village of Wolf's Pine is gone. There's just cliff face and new sea, as that ground seems to be knocked inward. A certain somebody is a creature of their word, and they said that they would get revenge on everybody that harmed them, and they meant that shit with their whole soul.
Oh. I can't wait for you to show up to my family's house and get your ass beat.
I mean, you also have to think about the attack. It's an aerial attack that comes from above with no warning. Do you think that your father and their family can survive that?
Well, if he gets out of his domain, I mean, if he dies, he'll just go back to his domain, right?
That depends on how you think about it. If he's in his domain and dies, imagine such an attack happening in the middle of the day in a bright sky. You wouldn't even see it coming till it hits.
Oh, they would say, sorry, Wanda, dead's done.
No, you have a point. He blew up Wolf Pine, though, or he's not blowing it up?
Oh, he blowed it up.
Wolf Pine is gone. Like, to
Okay.
clarify, Wolf Pine isn't like, some buildings damaged. There is just a huge crater which connects to the sea, and there's now an inlet where Wolf Pine used to be. So if you were to ever head north along the road, there would be a large divot of about a mile wide of just gone space where the road once happened, inward from the sea to where it's all gone.
I was just thinking, because at least if he went after Wolf Pine first, nobody actually got blowed up.
Oh, there
Or
were
at
people
least
that
a lot
tried
of-
to move into Wolf Pine again because it was empty. I mean, it's an empty city filled with homes that are just standing and nobody to claim them and people missing. People would move in, squatters would move in, the homeless would move in, and they're now gone.
Damn. Okay.
He doesn't know where my mom is, though, right?
Well, I would say
No,
this.
their
Do you
stepmom.
think that Spiral and Shin would be able to find out where your mother is? Have you given Spiral and Shin a reason not to give up your mom? What would be more valuable to him? You being compliant and working with him or being a benefit, or Gaius Rail?
You're right. Did you hear my other answers or no?
I did not.
Oh, I understand and agreed with you. Yeah, I gotta go check on my mama, bro.
But what I will say is that instead of giving up where your mom might be, because have no mistake, Shin knows exactly where the fuck your mother is in Uthadurn. You think that you worked for him, Shin didn't motherfucking have the full dossier on all your shit and everybody else in Team Moonshot already? Shin probably has a better complete record than they do at Aegis Academy. But Shin gave him Wolf Pine. He did not give him your mother. And can you think of why
You?
Shin would do such a thing?
Because my mom asked him to.
That could be a
Because
part
at
of
this
it.
point, he has a hold over you.
I mean, it's amazing
Yeah,
leverage to be able to
exactly.
say, if you don't do what the fuck I want when I want, I'm going to have to tell a certain dragon about a certain person in a certain place. And as Gaius Rail has shown, a city being underground doesn't really matter to him.
He gave us a warning, basically, by offering Wolf Pine first.
I mean, he threatened Avarice and everyone down in the nation of Xanza.
Exactly. He's not done. You were just the closest target while he was in fucking Teleria last night. Guy Israel fully plans to go after everybody's people that he said that he would. He meant that shit when he
Damn,
said
that's
it,
great.
and he is going to get every last one of them, whether it takes a day, whether it takes a century. He plans to go after every last one of them.
Okay, I plan to go after him as soon as the next Red Moon comes out. I'm like, show me Gaius Rel.
I agree. Rel has just become priority number one.
Hey, look, you fucked with
He's
a
going
man.
around zombie cities.
You fucked with a man's whole shit. So what did you? He told you what he would do. Did you think he was not gonna stand on business?
I mean, all I did was break one of his Gaius storms. That was it.
True. But you were with the people that fucked up his shit and got his whole operation shut down. You caused a dragon its horde.
Hey, semantics.
And he can't get mad at the
I need
people who came to
someone
take
to
his
control.
horde because technically that's business in the way the cookie crumbles. But the people that started the shit, the ones that put him on the radar to begin with and got in his business, those the ones.
Get the job done.
Hey, Ace, I had a question.
Yes.
Could I have gotten a sense of how Williams interpreted Talu's request, basically?
For when you were asking for assistance.
Well, no, it's more the idea that Talu's was basically telling, like, I know I can't be Zaladar exactly, but if you train me, I can be as close to it as I can, as it gets.
Oh yeah. He purposely didn't give you anything in that moment. And there's also a reason why he didn't sit in the carriage with you all so he could have some time to think.
He's plotting right now. He's prophesizing.
As he's also stuck with fucking Sol and Urzai's goddamn apprentice, Duncan Oliver, and the other one, who is probably the boringest human that he's ever known to exist, that he's stuck in a carriage ride with for an hour.
So I have another question based on what the narration has been.
Got you.
What's his name again? Solin
Solin Urzai.
Solin.
Mm-hmm.
I need to write that down.
Yeah, Solen. You know what? I'll technically put the character things in there for each of them. But Solenerzi.
I spelled that wrong. Oh well.
So,
I'll say it. I'll say it right. That's what matters. Can I get the idea that this is one of those instances where the God Killer took over the host?
not so much. They seem to be more. Think Killer B and 8, where they were so in tandem that it was like, we need to go. And they fully activated while they rushed here. And also, from the Manor Grounds, the northern fucking tower is fucking far away. This is a big ass ground. And he was there in literally less than a minute. Even full out running, it would take you easily a couple of minutes at best flying there, let alone running there. That's like a 10-15 minute run.
Yeah. Oh, no, I was just thinking more along the lines of trying to get a gauge on the relationship versus what Talu knew of the weapons, which is basically when Talu first got it, it was the idea that one psyche would eventually win out over the other one.
Very true. Think about it this way. Your early shipping in Naruto, where it's either you in control or you in a rage unleash the nine-tailed fox and don't have control of it, whereas he is more Killer B and seems to have a kind of symbiotic mastery in relationship where they work in tandem versus work against each other.
Gotcha. Would Talu be able to figure that out?
Yeah.
Or is that...
I would say that from something what you've seen, especially from the way you've seen that the God Killer is enacted, you've not seen the God Killer go all over your arm other than once, and you completely blanked out about that. You were told about it. So the fact that he did it and was able to then stop the attack of the energy he had built up, you felt that energy built up before. That's not some shit that you just say, nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
That's some shit that when it's built up, something's getting blown the fuck up.
Right. That's the one where when Talu would do it, he would act. If he didn't use it, he would point it to the sky or something.
Oh yeah, like siege mode level of damage and destruction was activated, and the energy coming around that corner could have fucking blew you and Sin and Wanda away. It's like somebody turning the corner and fucking pointing the RPG at you and being ready to fire it, and then letting go of the button and nothing happening. Like, you know what? You're good. You're good. Never mind. I was tweaking. I was finna come in here and shut some shit down.
Gotcha. So then Talu's going to be thinking about ways that, because the thing that bothers us technically is the fact that he still recognizes Talu as Zaladar.
Mm-hmm.
And Talu was already told once the psyche is not just something you can get rid of or give away.
Also true.
Yeah, so like Suzaku just has an empty gauntlet for all we know.
Well, that's what Talu's already discovered, is because he had, I forgot who it was that he talked to when he had told him, he was like, I don't have him anymore. And then I think it was a female that told him, a woman that
was
said,
the freaking guys. What is it? I'm trying to remember who it is. Like Darius, like Sir Darius or Sir.
oh yeah, that's right, it was them.
Mm-hmm.
Who's basically said you can't.
Irvon.
Yeah, basically said that you can't just tell him not to be there. He's gonna go where he wants to go, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. You can try to fight
So that's
it,
when-
but it's going to be harder for you to fight it than to let it happen.
So now Talu's wondering if perhaps maybe Zaladar's consciousness is just in a sort of slumbered state that he can't reach with his current level.
True. I would say a thing that you'd easily be able to think of over this 45-minute ride is that you've been able to recall memories and scenes of shit that you never remember seeing when Zaladar was active. But somehow you can still recall new information as if it's fresh.
Right. And see, before that, Talu just thought, okay, all the memories were just downloaded,
Mm-hmm.
basically. But now it's more along the lines of there's something that's probably still there if another god killers can recognize it.
Quite true. You might not see the forest for the trees, but other people see your fucking trees.
Alright, I'm gonna dip out. It's late for me.
Very
Yeah, I
good.
gotta get going too.
Also true, it is late. Appreciate it as always. Good stuff. Amazing game.
Great
My
stuff.
motherfucking stars is that y'all did a great job improving out all of that and playing through it. Being true to your characters as much as I believe you are. So I have zero questions about that. And I love when you make decisions for your character, whether you believe in it or not, but you believe it's the right thing for your character in the moment, regardless of the consequence. Like, I don't hold Luna fucking flipping off Avarice because that's some Luna level shit. Especially over protecting a child, because for Luna, protecting the child means way more than Avarice. But also for Avarice in that regard, Avarice was raised to not accept disrespect from anybody and to kill people that disrespect her, which is why she reacted the way that she did. And now she has to hold that L about what happened because the shit went too far.
Yeah. Out of character, I understand.
Oh,
In
yeah.
character, she.
So yeah, I love that. As far as my wishes, nothing. You all have come to master your character sheets more and more and stay very locked in and rapidly responding to the situation as much as possible, even when I jump around. So I appreciate you all paying attention and being active participants in the role-playing experience.
Thank you very much. I love being a part of it. Literally makes my life worth living. I love it.
That's amazing. So on that note, we will call it an end of an episode with episode 141, which is technically called, I forgot something about the
I just called it a new day.
I was gonna say I think it's called the Red of Rudius or something like that because that's gonna come into play. Because you think the Red Moon of Rudius is done just because it's daytime? Fuck no.
Oh shit, that's
Oh,
still
man.
going on.
The moon doesn't stop just because the sun comes out. The fuck?
Oh shit, that means. Oh no.
It's gonna be an awkward carriage ride next week.
And also, Talu has no fucking idea about it because he's been indoors for so damn long.
You
That's right.
were.
Maria
How much-
hasn't told Talu
How much
about
blood do you
that.
guys think a kitsune can lose before it's a problem? Asking for a friend.
How much? What?
What?
How much blood can a kitsune lose? Kitsune lose before it
Kitsune
becomes a
lose.
problem? Asking for a friend.
Fucking Singe's constantly bleeding everywhere. I don't know why he's bleeding. It's just delicious. It's just, I mean, he's
I don't
bleeding.
know what. I don't know, comrade. He was fine a minute ago. Like wiped blood from her lips. Talking to him.
That's true. But yeah, with
fine.
all of that, it's appreciated as always. We will see you for episode 142, as we have probably what could be legendarily known as the most awkward carriage ride to and from goddamn Aegis Academy. Well, from the Sundown Manor to the Pharasma Temple, and Talu's